long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home.
Yeah, baby.
Hello.
Mr. Splash Page Comics in the house. We got Beckerman in the house.
Just a cleaning up.
Good morning.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
If anybody wants on, just let me know. I'll drop the link in the chat. The only rule here is that I have to see your face before you pop on. I don't care if you block it when you're not when you're on stage. I just need to see it's actually you pop on. I know.
Never,
What's that, Splash?
I'd say you never know. You never know.
Well, you know, I just don't need any dumb things happening.
Yeah, and that happens.
And it does happen. It
It does.
Check out Splash. Splash, have you done anything on YouTube recently, or you just been working a lot?
I've been working a lot. This is really the busy time of my year. It's almost to the slow time of the year.
Okay.
And I've had a lot of things. My dad's been ill, and I've been taking care of him. And that's been a full-time job. This is the first really weekend that I've got off doing anything. And yeah, I'm trying to get things cleaned up, and I will be doing something though.
I know. I was gonna say I haven't seen you around in a while. Like I know you were in the chat last Sunday, for at least a few bits.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen you do any shows in a hot minute. So.
No, I'm missing it. But like I said, it's been real busy because, like I said, I work in the gas industry, and you know, winters are our money making time of the year, and that's when everything starts breaking down and doing what it does and such.
If you didn't watch this Tuesday on the Comic Viking, it was an Oops All Beckerman. And it was
it was a good episode. I threw that together actually during church, or maybe right after you.
I think it was it was just
right
like,
after.
Yeah, it was right there. It was right there.
It's like, I'll be right back. I gotta go make an Oops All Beckerman. And Comic Viking had been hungover, and he just wasn't able to perform.
Oh.
So the show must go on. I made a Hucklebuck, and then Tuesday had a really good conversation with Pat Gleason on 4C, and he gave some stuff away, which I thought was really cool. One was like available to anybody, and the other was for buyers.
I actually missed it, and I'm really upset now that you mention it. But I was dealing with a lot of stuff.
I never do a good job of sharing that stuff.
Yeah, well, I wish I would have. I like Gleason quite a bit. He's one of my favorites, especially for a newer.
Pat's a cool guy. I like, and I was talking to him after the show. Like, one of the things I like is that this is a guy who doesn't do at-home commissions. He doesn't do a lot of cons throughout the year, maybe 3 max, if that. And for a few years, he wasn't doing any. So when he does these with 4C, it's pretty much exclusive. He's not. I mean, you can book him through the Pat Shop for remarks and stuff, but he's not taking at-home commissions. So he does this through 4C. We kind of have an exclusive with him, and when he does come on, it's for a specific reason. Like in the two of the previous ops had been to build a chicken coop for his daughters, and then when he did another one, it was to enhance the chicken coop.
Oh.
And now this time, it's his oldest daughter, his oldest child, is getting married, and he's like, "Oh, I read somewhere the dad's actually got to pay for this shindig."
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So he took a commission list to help with that expense of his daughter's wedding.
Why not?
And I tried to pitch him my services as a wedding planner, where we just did a bucket of chicken and a picnic table at a park, but he was not into it.
I think
Wait a minute, Beck.
For whatever reasons.
Is it extra crispy or original?
You know what? He's got the money. We were going to do both.
Oh.
Yeah, he was just worried that Flava Flav was going to drop by.
Right.
That's all. He's heard the stories. He's heard the rumors.
The Flav story.
He's like, I don't know, Ackerman. Flava Flav might be there and steal my chicken.
Is that the guy with the clock around his neck?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that is the very same.
I'm sorry. I'm just not hip like that.
But yeah, I thought it was cool. Neither am I, Monty. I thought it was cool that was like what he was there to do, and he's got a good start to the wedding. He took in 12 commissions, I think. So
nice. He's again, I like his art. I like his art style. The Venom 200 that he did, I was just like, this is fucking awesome, man. So, all right, let's say good morning to some folks. We got Christina Payne hanging out with us. Thank you so much, Christina. I appreciate all your hard work that you do in this community. Best blue wrench on the planet, I'm thinking. Bleecker Street Comics. Hey, how do you do, buddy? Good to see you. JSS Brooklyn, what's going on, my man? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Christina Payne dropping everybody's links, which is great. Who else we got? We got Brian LCS hanging out with us. Check out. I'm not sure. Is this Kickstarter still going? I think it's still going.
It's got 30 some hours left.
30 something hours left? Okay. So check out Brian LCS.
We'll see how correct I am. He can correct me there.
And The Doctor. So, yes, if you're going on Kickstarter, I think it's The Doctor. This is his second issue that he's trying to get sprung. So that's pretty awesome. Brian, congratulations on your first issue, of course. And I'm hoping that this all goes well for you for your second attempt. Susie Q in the house.
Ooh,
Hey, Thomas O'Donnell.
I haven't got there yet, but I'll get there.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, it's fine.
I've been really enjoying his content.
I like him. He's a good dude, man. Evil's Comics. What's going on, Mike? Good to see you. Mike's doing a lot of stuff too. That's my going list sound. What's that, Slash?
And hello to all the chat. I'm way over here, straightening stuff up.
You are way over there. Thomas O'Donnell. There you are.
I'm
all right
here now.
I've
got
right here.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you've got. I get it.
I got a topic to bring up.
Okay.
that when we get some, I got two topics to bring up, but one of them to bring up when we get some, we get a crowd in here and everything. Well, we might have a crowd. I can't even see the screen.
Just
Well,
get
there's-
topical. Get topical now, Monty.
Okay.
Rub it all over the chat.
Ooh, I didn't know. Never, I won't say that.
Yeah.
Anyway, one of my topics is daylight savings time. What do y'all think? I know the question's been out there. Of course, I don't think it bothers
Well,
you, does it?
it's not, first of all, it's not fair that you ask on the day of Spring It Forward because we're all sleep deprived. So I think you're asking the question on a wrong day. I think you're already setting the table for your scenario. So I don't like it, Monty. I don't like. I don't like leading this conversation.
It's not my scenario. I got a solution to the whole thing.
You just get rid of it.
No.
Oh no. Tell me this.
You know, the way it's been in the news the last couple of about week or 4 or 5 days and everything when they've been advertising, the country is split 50-50. So instead of spring forward 1 hour, why don't we go spring forward 30 minutes? Meet halfway. I mean, 30 minutes.
You're asking for a compromise like you're married? Like
yeah, I mean the country, no one can ever decide here in the United States. 50% say no, get rid of it. The other one says no, leave it the way it is right now. I like it this way. So 30 minutes.
I think you're trying to have your cake and eateth too. Is that how that goes?
I love daylight
Edith
savings
alone.
times. I do love daylight savings times because it is for me. I'll tell you the pros for me is I do go to work when it's pitch dark, but I go to work when it's pitch dark anyway, so it doesn't matter much. But when I get home, I can go outside. I can do yard work. I can go out in the garden. I mean, it's light until, I think the peak time it stays light down here until like 9:30.
right.
When I get in, I can, take a shower and, get a little nibble and then go to bed. And, I feel like I got something accomplished when, I got more daylight.
You get throat cancer if you nibble too much. Heads up.
Not that kind of nibble, but all right.
I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Hey, Biggie, how you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm trying to beat Grand Theft Auto 4. I'm at the funeral mission, so I think I'm close to the end.
Oh, is GTA 4? Is that the one with Nico Bellic?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that guy.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah, that's
I
exactly.
think that's probably the best.
Daylight savings time was for farming, exactly. I'm not sure we need it anymore. Like, can't we just have no daylight savings time?
Well,
is that gonna mess up the calendar?
It's real popular down here because I'm surrounded by farming country.
Yeah,
that makes sense. And if you can get up and when you call get up and feed your pigs and your cows and get all that before it's dark and everything, and you got more time and light to go out and do something like drive the tractor and do all this other stuff. And it's just for the outdoorsy person, yes, it's perfect. For the indoorsy person, no. I mean, I could see Beckerman not wanting it to change.
Yeah, but if it makes you happy, money, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, that's why I said 50-50, 30 minutes, and that way we compromised. Like, we'd go back 30 minutes and set it, and this way it'd be all the time.
Beckerman might not want to do a lot of things, but I can't see Beckerman fighting for it.
I'm not. I don't care. Y'all work it out amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna Sheryl Crow the situation. If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad.
You've got the old blackout curtain, so it doesn't bother you.
Lady Fantastic. I can't say thank you enough. But I'll try. Thank you enough. All right.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free. In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. For give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
Thank you so much, lady. Appreciate you.
I like that. Cough it up, baby.
That was actually sent to me by Boston. Chris sent me that clip. I was like, oh, I gotta use that for sure. John's Comics with Kids hanging out with us. How you doing, John? And of course, Lady Fantastic. I don't know if I missed anybody, but appreciate y'all hanging out with us this morning. I know it's earlier than it seems. It's regular time, but it's earlier. So we're discussing daylight savings time. Should we abolish it? Or should we just keep going? Just keep going with the same daylights. Haven't they abolished it in where Papa Wheelie lives?
Arizona, yes.
And there's no daylight savings time in Arizona.
Yeah, they've I think there's a couple of states, if I'm not mistaken. And I can't remember which ones they are.
And how are they doing? Do they seem like they're doing okay? Like, is everything okay over there? Nothing's falling apart?
No, you really don't hear from them, I guess.
Well, that's because they don't have a real time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, they I guess they're doing all right.
They disappeared out of existence. Do they live on a different plane of existence? I'm just curious. I need to know these things before I make up a final decision on whether we should abolish daylight savings times.
You like my new shirt?
Let's check out your new shirt. I believe I do like it, but let's check it out. I definitely like it. There once. Wow. Jeez Louise.
You losing weight, Monty?
Yes, I am.
You look
Again.
like you can tell. You can really tell.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Congratulations.
I'm actually from what was it, a couple of weeks ago, from when you had to leave, or you weren't on the show, or you left, or
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
and it was in the background. Yeah, I cut my thumb, and I was in the process of cutting boards for my
I remember that.
books I was bagging. So now I'm back to bagging my books. My thumb is a lot better, and yeah, those little chopping paper cutters, boy, they are. I just barely tapped the top of it and cut it right here. Ooh, I bled like a stuck hog.
Why you put your finger under there, buddy?
Well, I wasn't doing this. I was taking the book and, lining it up and getting it like this, and so I could, or not the book, the board. And then I got it right where I was, and the thing was up here, and I went tick like that, just barely, just tick like that, and it cut it good. So I'm finally back to bagging and boarding the books that I was bagging and boarding when I got cut off my finger, and I'll show them here in a minute.
Yeah, Sheena, alligators are cool.
Alligators are cool. I just don't like being around them.
Well, it's not a great idea. For sure.
Me and animals just don't get along. I don't know why, because I love animals.
Just you and all animals in particular, like dogs,
Well,
cats, crocodiles.
Well, I've never been attacked by a crocodile, but I've been attacked by a hippo.
A hippo?
Yes.
What the? Okay. I'm gonna need an explanation.
Yeah, man. That's gonna need some context.
Where were you? Like, because how I feel about it's gonna be like, were you on safari or did you get drunk and break into a zoo? Like,
Well,
location matters in this story.
there was a hippo in West Texas. I wasn't in a zoo. I wasn't on safari.
But how did the hippo get to West Texas?
What?
Okay, a little background on this first. Animals, for some reason, love to either chase me, bite me, or antagonize me. I don't know why.
I need to know why.
Yeah, that's not the background we're after. How did the hippo get into West Texas?
Yeah, I can believe the hippo attacked you. I just want to know why it was there. That seems like the question.
Okay.
Yeah.
I work for a gas company, and we have an office in a rural area. And next to this rural area, there's this big, huge open lot. Well, one day I pull up for work when I worked in that area, and next door there's this big, huge circus with this
Oh,
tent,
Okay,
with
sir.
this tent, circus
See?
tent.
That's how it got there.
Okay.
Yeah. And while I was out there, there's this lot, this big, huge lot that has a gas line that runs right through the middle of the lot. And it's a PVC gas line. And, well,
Oh, fuck.
they did not call what we call dig test to make sure if they're going to, they were pounding 4-foot stakes in the ground and for their tent, you know, the big top tent and everything.
Yeah.
And they were pounding the ground. The real fascinating part is they were actually using elephants to pound these stakes in the ground, which I've only seen on cartoons and stuff. Never thought it was really true. They have these big old huge wooden hammers, sledgehammers, and the trunk would wrap its, its trunk around the handle, and they'd hold the stakes, and the elephant was pounding them in. And I thought, this is very fascinating, you know. I always thought it was cartoon makeup. No. So my buddy comes up there, which he took care of the country, I took care of the city. And he said, you know, there's a pipeline that goes across there. And I said, yeah, there is. And he said, it's buried about 3 foot in the ground. It goes clear across there, and it's about 50 pounds on it. And I'm like, oh, man. And that tent lined up. If you don't even know anything about the big circus tents, they got stakes, hundreds of stakes all around it to, you know, hold it up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I get this detector, and I'm out there, and I have to go out there and check every stake hole to make sure it's not leaking. Well, I get down to about the last, and we have this big encagement of where the elephants are. And then we have a gate right here and another encagement right here where the elephants, they have a big stock tank where elephants are getting watered at. And all the elephants are over here, and there's a stake right in the middle. And I go, all right, I got to crawl over this fence, go in there, and put my flame pack.
You crawled over a fence?
Yeah, it wasn't but, 5 foot tall, 6 foot tall.
You crawled over a fence, then there were animals behind this fence.
I'm gonna let
No.
Beckerman take care of this. I'm not even gonna say anything. Beckerman, you're in control.
Here, just tag me in, Biggie. You
No,
don't have
there
to
was
go, you don't have to turn your camera on. I'll just do this, and
There was a gate. I didn't know anything was in there because I thought, well, they closed the gate. When they open the gate, the elephants go in, they water themselves, then they drive them back out and they shut the gate.
Now, normally in the in the duties of your job, do you find you trespass often?
No,
Or,
I have I have right away. I have easement to where
Then why did you have to climb a fence?
Because it was a temporary fence that they set up.
And
It
did you
wasn't
think
a
to ask
permanent
why?
No, I seen the elephants over here, and I thought, well, that's why they got it gated off so the elephants don't play in the water and they have to fill up the water all the time. I kind of
So you
How many
thought
years
the
ago? I'm sorry, I had to jump in. But how many years ago was this? Flash.
8 years ago. About 8 years ago.
8
8
years.
years ago.
Eight,
You was
9 years.
able to jump a
you
fence?
trying to? I didn't jump a fence. See,
Yeah,
that's
I
where
haven't
you're
even
getting carried away.
I haven't even gotten to the physics of him scaling the fence or thinking that was a good idea. I just wanted to get around the trespassing part of it.
That wasn't trespassing. It was city
I'm back
property. It was city property. I had a right to go in there and check because, we have a rights to go on where our lines are and no one can keep us from that.
I wasn't
yes,
questioning your authority.
I was 9 years ago. Yes, I can crawl over a fence, but I'm not as graceful as I once was to grab the top rail and just my feet go over and.
I didn't. When I pictured you climbing the fence, I didn't picture someone graceful at all.
Yeah, I mean it's about 1.25 inch pipe, and it's a cattle fence, and you can, I was able to do it anyway. So I get over the fence. I got my flame pack. I'm down there, and it's sniffing around the pole and everything. And I hear something, and I look over towards the elephants, and the elephants are all over there, just kind of doing with their ears, and I'm like, okay.
And-
Then all of a sudden I hear.
Christ.
And I look to my right, and this hippo is getting up out of the stock tank. He's in the stock tank, and it's on a platform. There's a ramp, and he starts stepping out of the stock tank, coming down at me with his mouth open like that. And I go,
Yeah.
oh
See-
crap, that ain't what I said. Well, gracefully or not, I get over that fence, I leave my flame pack in there, and I fall over the fence, and I'm laying on the other side, and this hippo comes running out, and I'm like, yeah, that $17,000.
Did you not notice the big pond that the hippo would have to be
The
in?
stock
I
tank.
thought it was a stock tank. I thought that's where they were watering their elephants. I didn't know they had a hippo.
I get that, Monty, but this would have all been information you could have learned when you said, hey, I noticed y'all got a big fenced-in area I need to get into. Is there anything I need to know about before I go in there?
There wasn't nobody around. It was the last one I wanted to get through, so I just climbed on the fence and I'll sniff it real quick with my flame pack, and if it reaches 0, I'll
I
get out.
get that
and I'll be out.
you are very dedicated to sniffing things, but
Yes.
yes,
It
just maybe be more careful where you're sniffing around.
Yes. Evil is right. A hippo is the most dangerous animal in the world, as far as I don't know, great
See,
white.
now
I guess,
I
if
was
you're in
thinking
the
it might
ocean.
have been. I think you might be the most dangerous animal in the world when you're committed to sniffing things.
Well,
you're gonna get in there.
We call it sniff. It's a detector that detects natural gas, the odorant in natural gas, and everything.
Which we put in, right?
Yes.
Like natural gas doesn't have a smell. We make it smelly.
It has an off smell, but we put percapitan in there, which is an odorant that makes it smell like rotten eggs.
Right.
So
This kind of reminds me of the you witnessed a bank robbery story where I jumped to the conclusion that you were maybe giving me a long tell, and you ended up proving it right. So I'm not going to go down the road of saying you're making shit up. I'll just go with it. I just trust you.
Yeah, I'm not making it up. That's exactly what
Okay.
happened. At the safety meetings, all the guys, when I brought it up, they thought, yeah, right. Well, my buddy over there, he comes in, he said, yeah, he was right. I went over there and his flame pack was in there and the hippo was in there. He was right. So the circus come to town and brought the hippo, and I got in the cage with it.
Did you get your pack back, and was it damaged? Because you mentioned it was like $17,000 or something.
Yeah, well, no, it wasn't damaged, and I did get it back. Luckily, I didn't throw it. I just kind of dropped it, and I was holding the handle like below waist level, when you hold something straight down. So it just dropped like, what, 2.5 feet or something like that.
Were you the head of the safety committee at that time? I know you went on to be.
Yeah, I went on to be. I think it was after my reign. That was afterwards, few years, and everything. But we bring stuff up in the safety
being
meeting.
a safety official.
Yeah.
So you was around free roaming hippos, because those are pretty fast. Like
no, not free roaming,
It's a captive hippo.
Yes.
Oh, well, okay. Then I don't really count that as you almost getting attacked by a hippo then.
No, he ran out at me.
Yeah.
He ran out of the stop tank at me, and he was his.
I just
his
said
back,
it was a free roaming, so it could have killed you.
Yes.
Yeah, I was in the cage with it and didn't realize that I was in there with it.
Oh,
until it stood up and come running down the ramp, and its back was probably armpit high. That's how big it was. And the people at the circus said that, yeah, it was a baby, but you put your arm out and it was armpit high. The back of it was, and the mouth was like 1.5 feet wide, and I mean, huge mouth, but still, it could have really taken me out. But that's the story of the hippo. I've had dozens of stories about dogs, cats, birds, snakes. I got bit by a rattlesnake. I mean, it's just, I don't know, animals, and I love animals. They just don't love me.
I don't think you should be going around animals anymore, Monty. You sneak onto their properties, you hop fences. It sounds really, it sounds a little suspect.
Oh, and pepper spray does not work on bulls.
Bullshit.
But it don't work on bulls, because I was trapped in a fence in the middle of a field. And I sprayed pepper spray on 2 bulls, and it didn't do nothing to them. Then
I would,
later on, I found out.
out of the chat, I think I would be most scared of polar bears. Mike's right; they can hunt you like for 100 miles. They can like smell your. They're like, I'm getting that guy.
Why were you pepper
Easy book.
spraying the bulls? Was this another
Okay.
sniffing related thing? No means no, Monty.
No, this wasn't. This was reading the meter. There's a 1/4 mile fence around a wheat. They had a pasture of wheat out there that they were grazing. So I parked my pickup on the north end of the fence, the dirt road, and took my clipboard and my pen and went over the electric fence and walked out into the middle of this pasture, which it had what we call a master meter, which reads all the little meters that are scattered out through the country. And I crawled over another cattle guard fence, corral fence, was in there reading it. Well, while I was reading it, all these cows that were in the pasture come up and surrounded me and wanted to see what I was doing. I was like, all right, okay. Well, I always keep my pepper spray clipped to a little thing on my side, sort of like a pocket knife holder. Well, I got out and I crawled over the fence and started walking, and these 2 bulls come up and they started chasing me while I got back in the fence. And then I got out a couple more times and sprayed them real good. Well, it didn't do nothing but make them mad. They didn't tear up or do anything. And I sat out there for like 2.5 hours till a guy on the other side of the property was coming out to check the sprinkler. And I was waving at him because I left my cell phone in the pickup.
I just want to say, I noticed there's another fence in this story.
Yeah,
But there's another fence. I'm just saying.
But this is common that we go through fences to get to our meters. Very common. Very common. You know, I don't do it no more, but back in the day, they still do it now, but I don't do it. But anyway, I was trapped in there and I was able to holler him down. He come out, drove out there for his pickup. And I said, I can't get out of here. I said, these bulls. He said, oh yeah, these 2 bulls, they don't like people at all. So he pulled up the side of the fence, and I crawled the fence and jumped in the back of his pickup, and he took me to the other side. And then I got out and got my pickup, and I went to the next meter to read it. But yeah, pepper spray don't work on bulls or cows.
Well, Mike,
and now you know, folks, all the relevant information you get from church. Don't pepper spray bulls.
Well, Evil Mike already knows they make different sprays: bull spray, bear spray, snake spray. Apparently, I didn't realize there was
ocean spray in case the ocean is bothering you.
Well, this is an all-purpose. It's called Halt.
Apparently, the ocean is allergic to cranberries or something. I don't know.
I don't know. They seem to mix well together. It's always on the bottle, the ocean and cranberries. They always, I think they have a pretty symbiotic relationship.
But I was reading meters one day in an alley and had my window down, so I'd pull up to them and I'd read them and I'd put them in my Itron. Then I'd go the next meter and everything. I'd read the next and put it in my Itron. Itron's a little computer device that you put all the readings in, then you upload it, and it tells what to charge each customer, because it has the address and the meter number and all that. And as I'm pulling up to the next meter, there's a dumpster there. As I pull by the dumpster, little to be known, the dumpster the lids were open, it was full of cats. And they jump. 2 of them jump in my dadgum window. And the other ones jump on my hood and on top of my pickup. And I got 2 cats in there. One of them hit my laptop, and the other one hits my laptop and bounces in the back seat. And they're, cats in a closed vehicle, if they're scared, you know how cats would do. They just like go circles and just jumping everywhere. And I'm like, I couldn't open my door because I put it in park, and I couldn't open my door because the dumpster was in the way. So I had to drive forward, and I had to open all the doors to get the 2 cats out. And, they scared the living crap out of me when they come flying through that window.
I am also very scared of the ocean, Rad. I won't go in like deep, deep, deep ocean places. Like I'll go like, up to my knees in some water. But after that, I'm like, let's go to the pool where there's no sharks. And let's not get dragged in by like a Leviathan or something. I don't know. There's weird things that live under the water. I don't know about them, but I know they're there. How do I know they're there? I don't, but I know they're there.
I'm not an ocean person either. When I was there at Carmel, California, if anybody knows, and I'm not taking sides because I've seen the Atlantic, I've seen the Pacific, and to me, the Pacific is a more beautiful ocean than the Atlantic. But they're at Carmel
Jesus.
Beach.
Don't get the Atlantic versus Pacific people pissed.
Well,
I don't
and I've
know
been
if
to the
that's even
Gulf, but in my eyes,
Please,
Carmel
please.
Beach, it's right there on Pebble. You can Pebble Beach golf courses there, and anyway, I never went over knee high in the ocean when I was there. All the years that I was there, stationed at Fort Ord,
No way,
but
man. I'm not
but
doing it.
I love the beach itself. But
I do
one
like
thing I didn't like, it was windy a lot. You know, I don't like wind because I come from a area where it's windy.
Drac does a ton of diving. Apparently, he's done some diving, so that's fun. I think it just I don't. Every underwater movie scares the crap out of me. It's very good for is if you want to scare the shit out of me, rent an underwater movie. It scares the shit.
Well, ironically, one of my favorite monsters is the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Stop swimming!
That.
Why would you go in that water? Stop it!
Yeah, I love all three of those movies. The third one, yeah, but the first and second one, I loved. It was awesome.
Gulf was scary, muddy water, so you can't see past her. Yeah, no, thank you. I will not be doing that. What two animals would be a scary combination if combined into one animal? Todd McFarlane asked this question on his Facebook once.
A hippo and a great white.
A hippo and a great white. Dog and a cat dog.
Biggie Shack, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. I'm just hanging out, man. My kid lost a piece of a transformer. It wasn't like a piece of the it was like a key that went to it that made it do stuff. So I probably got more of them. I'm sure I do. I get annoyed. You know, I like it when my kid keeps his stuff together, and that's one of his He's 7. That's one of his weaknesses. Is like, what happened? And there's not much of an answer out of that. But you know.
Well, that's all 7-year-olds.
You think so?
Yes. My 7-year-olds.
I don't know, dude.
Yes, they misplaced stuff, and I still found stuff in my house that my kids have lost, and when I start moving stuff, and I find
it's normal to get at least every now and then he'll find something. So I can't say 1 out of 100, but I don't know, 1 out of 25 he kind of hints towards it. But I'm in a good mood besides that. I don't know. It's just a little piece of plastic. I get over it.
I hate to be this guy, but the chat's all now sounding off about the two animal combination. Now, to me, when you say the word animal, you're not allowed to cross insects, and I see a lot of insect crossing.
Ooh.
I also see
insect isn't an animal.
Winter dog and hawk.
Is it
hawk dog? Do we really want a hawk dog?
I guess for me it would be like, well, I mean, you're including humans. Humans are animals.
Yeah.
So a human and a grizzly, I wouldn't want chasing me like I don't know if that's some sort of a were creature.
It's in a horse.
Yeah, of course, Drac got it wrong.
It'd be a talking bear. It'd be Yogi. Yeah, hey, boo-boo.
No, grizzlies are pretty mean, and humans have done some awful stuff. So,
that wouldn't be a good. If a human could be mean with grizzly powers, I think that'd be really bad.
Yeah, like a jerk.
Yeah,
and a grizzly combined.
Right. You wouldn't be able to take him down. He'd be just a menace in the whole town. It would be awful to live with that bear guy.
Like a hedge fund manager and a grizzly combined just to make the ultimate prick bear.
Like a cocaine bear.
Duck-billed platypus.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Kangaroo. That would be pretty scary. Kangaroos are jacked, and duck-billed platypuses are like poisonous. So that would be pretty scary, that combination. I'm not gonna lie. It's like going against a bodybuilder that's poisonous. Not cool, man. Book Freak comics.
You know, the old, I'm short 3 boards.
Are they? I always thought, maybe I'm just confusing mammals and animals then. I always thought animals, like, it includes insects.
Yes, that's what I was thinking that it did.
Okay. I have no. I must have been mistaking the rules for mammals. I'm not a biologist, folks.
Galactic Geek in the house. How you doing? Really, you're not a biologist? I really thought
No.
that you moonlighted on the weekends that you're, as a biologist,
No.
saving whales and you're talking to fish and shit. That's what I figured.
Oh, I got nothing to say to them.
They're a bad crew. They're a bad crew, man. You don't even want to talk.
Oh, they're wet and they don't even know it. No, thank you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Best friend is Aquaman. Nobody likes Aquaman.
Poor
Well,
Aquaman. He
I
never
learned
gets
something
any
new
respect.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just confused mammals.
Insects
Yeah.
are part of the animal kingdom. Fair enough.
Well, then I definitely don't want to combine an insect with anything because they creep me out.
Yeah.
Although Bug Wars has been good. Has anybody read Bug Wars? I read the first issue. I really
I have
like it.
not. No. Mantis bear. Jesus.
I do not like snakes. I am not a snake person, and after getting bit, I'm really not a snake person.
You've had too many run-ins with weird animals, Monty. You got bit by a snake. You got almost eaten by a hippo. You know that spray doesn't work on, I don't know, cows or whatever the fuck you're trying to spray.
Bulls.
It sounds like a little load of bull to me.
Yeah, everybody's saying they liked the Bug Wars so far. Yeah, I don't think issue 2's out yet, but
Okay, yeah. Ben
I
likes
just read
it.
issue 1 this week.
He lives just around the corner from me, really. A half hour, 20 minutes away or so, and he likes it, so he's a big comic reader. This Ben is. He's a good dude.
Hey, Mike, I can help with that. I'll see Jason Aaron in 2 weeks, so I'll get one signed for you.
Very cool. Look at that. Community just helping each other out.
I can help.
Anyone read Jump Scare? Actual Dracula's Axe?
Yeah, the Cullen Bunn book. I've got it right here. I haven't read it yet. It's literally sitting on my to read pile.
Dracula is working on the comic that Callie and I have got going for Kickstarter, so that's really exciting. He's done. We've gotten like one piece of art, like as a concept piece so far, and it looked dope AF. So really happy with that. He gets me. He gets what I'm going for. So really happy with what Drax doing. We've got some covers already made. They are looking amazing. So yeah, the project is moving forward, and we're very excited.
Well, I'm excited about the part that involves you, the part that where you said Callie and Drac. I mean, maybe you need I don't know,
Do I need
those
to?
two characters.
I wasn't sure. I was like, thought I'd be like, I don't know. These guys seem pretty cool. Yeah, no, they're awesome. Callie's awesome. Like I said, 4 books are pretty much written already out of the 6-book arc. So we're well ahead on writing. We're just, waiting for everything to sort of come together, which is really cool. Monty, what are you doing over there?
I am bagging my Barry Windsor Smith books.
I don't see a lot of fucking gloves on right now.
Because they're already in bags.
All right.
My
They're
goodness.
already in bags, and I can't tear the tape off.
All right, I didn't mean to get really angry there, but I said the F word. I just wanted you to know that I was very upset that I didn't see any effing gloves.
No, I'm not touching the book. The book, if he was watching, I'd put the books in with gloves, and now I'm taping them.
Ooh, what is that you got there, buddy?
This
Ooh,
is Jump Scare.
that is Jump Scare. Very cool.
Yep, issue 1.
Evil Mike says he ordered errands for the doctor, and I'm guessing that's sirens for the shift. Very cool, man.
I will show the books after I get them bagged.
So you're saying this is pretty good, Drac? Jump Scare? I just got it because it's Cullen Bunn, and I try to support Cullen.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with trying to support people. We appreciate that.
Yeah, he when I first moved to KC, I started going to Phoenix Comics. Was my first LCS here. They are no longer in operation, but they were out in Peculiar, Missouri, and they were also the LCS of Cullen Bunn. And he would do like a lot of we did a few skits together for the shop and stuff, and he participated in one of the D&D nights we did. So
Is it? You said, what did you call it? Missouri? What place in Missouri?
Peculiar,
Is there-
Missouri.
Is
Yeah.
there like a regular Missouri? Is it just,
No, that's what they named the town, and
that's it?
yeah. No, it was about 30. It's 30 miles south of where I live, so it was a bit of a drive, and it's going through a lot of like farms and stuff.
Is it a small town?
Yeah, very small town.
I don't understand.
They had a really cool comic shop, and those guys did great getting like people like Cullen Bunn to do signings there. They were the first. There's an artist I've seen get popular with like the DJ Lynx and Durs. His name is Martin Zavala. The first ever like store signing or store appearance / cover he ever did was for Phoenix Comics.
Nice. We got Madam in the chat. How you doing, Madam?
Oh, I didn't know this was a spin-off of something else.
It's a
Greg.
spin-off of another series I've never read, but doesn't seem to be a prerequisite. Okay, fair
Okay,
enough.
well, I might have it if it's a Cullen Bunn series. I probably have it. I've been getting his work for a while now.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Oh,
So-
Tale of Beyond Mortal Universe. Yeah, here we go.
I don't do a lot of reading of new comic books, but every now and again I'll go pick some up. I
Well,
pick up, like the EC stuff I've been picking up. So
you should check out Bug Wars. I can vouch for that. I also picked up this week Blade Forger,
okay.
and that's a Miranda Brothers book, and they will be back on what's Mark's show on Week's End on Legion of Comics. They'll be on at a special time tonight, 5:30 my time, 6:30 your time, Bleak, and they'll be talking their new book. I have actually not read it yet. That's a plan. That's in my pile too, so I'll be reading that this afternoon.
I think this Friday coming up, I'll be going to Toronto for a Comic-Con, actually. So, but it's not a very good one, in my opinion. Like, there's nobody that I particularly want to get. Like, I'm like, like there's no one that I'm like, oh my god, I need that person to sign something for me. Except I'm gonna get Homelander to probably sign The Boys #1, but that's about it. But that's gonna be expensive, so who knows?
Well, if it isn't aggressively trying in the chat.
Man, that guy. Cruel
Always.
Kingdoms, epitaphs, and whatnot, believe. I don't know why the question mark, but I haven't read them.
Oh, Mike's already read Blade Forger too. Man, Mike, you got a lot of gumption, man.
What do you think of Rob Liefeld selling directly to his fans?
Well, I've been following the story. Last week when he first started, well, I talked about it a few weeks ago here that it looked like we would get a version of his Youngblood with different covers before they were released to retailers, and now that we found out how much earlier he's doing it, I actually talked to Legion of Comics the one day. We had kind of a, because sometimes I like to bounce things off of him as I'm thinking about him. So I reached out to him, and it's a dick move, right? And of all the times to do it, and I love Rob. I'm a Rob defender.
You are a Rob defender. I know.
I don't like. I I don't like going against the retailers, and at this time, I think it's a bad time to get this greedy. And for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, so Rob's got an upcoming Youngblood series coming out, and he's doing a special launch where you can get the book. I mean, originally they said 6 months. I was looking at the release dates. It's about you can get the book 4 months earlier than you could from a retailer by going through Rob directly. And yeah, what do you think about this, Blee?
I think it's an interesting move. I think they did the same thing when they were young, right? They were like, well, we're the rock stars. We can sell the fucking books. Or we can make the books. We sell the books. They started a company. It's almost like that same logic where I'm Rob fucking Liefeld. Everybody likes me. I can just sell my books. I don't need you. I don't need anybody else. Well, that's all right, I guess. I think it's bad for the industry, but I don't know.
I think it comes off greedy, I feel like.
Well, he's been acting all weird lately anyway. Like everything he says is a little edgy, and
he claims this is because he can't trust the direct market to effectively order his books. He cites that a lot of his fans are telling him that their LCSs don't carry big numbers of his books, of his new stuff that comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And to that, I would say, well, if the fans are looking for it, are they pre-ordering? Because a lot of shops, my shop personally, they don't get a lot of extra copies of stuff to sell. They curate by having people do pull lists.
Yeah, you have pull lists, and then maybe you have a couple extras if you notice that people are really wanting a certain title. Like you're like, okay, this is cool, so maybe I'll order a couple extra Batmans or a couple extra whatever the big sellers are in your shop. They're different usually in each shop, except for Batman and Superman. They always sell because people just buy that shit. And Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I do see that he's pointing out for shops that want to, support him, that he's going to have opportunities that for shops that do an exclusive cover through Image, a retailer variant, like there's an option that involves Rob coming to your shop to do an in-store appearance. So I don't know. It feels cash grabby to me. And
he wants to make all the money. He wants to make all the money. And I don't know. I don't know if I hate that necessarily.
I will admit, I did order a copy of his Youngblood #1, though. I did end up doing it just to make sure I got one. And unsigned, I didn't do the signed option. And I think before shipping, I paid $19.
And yeah, we have talked about this before. I don't know if we've talked live about it, but distribution and what's going on with self-publishing, the future of Marvel and DC, where will they go? Is like, what do you think that they'll do with comic books? Beckerman has a very good thought on that. I actually think that that's probably the case.
Yeah.
That their properties are the most valuable. They don't actually have to make comic books. They can just
where we think
they can rent them out to you or me or whoever has the money to rent them out.
Licensing of characters and not being publishers anymore.
I want to make a 6-book story about Batman. Okay, no problem. Give us $500,000 or whatever. I know it's not going to be that much, but it could be. I don't know what the case will be, but someone wants to.
I love that everybody's talking.
I think they'll go digital.
Well, yeah, that's without a doubt. Everything is going digital, but not if it's self-published. People still like the medium. People still like to read and hold comics. I think,
but at what price are they going to stop liking that?
Yeah, the price has gotten. Whew, it's definitely.
There's my buddy Marcus. What's up, bud?
And not getting into a political debate, but the tariffs that are coming up may force all this to happen in a bigger step forward towards that.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay,
Be sure to check Marcus out on his show FOC and Chill on Tuesdays. Fantastic stuff coming from Circumstances, and don't just take my word for it. Take it for the fact that he's holding me hostage right now, and I have to be nice to him on live streams for the rest of this month.
Oh no! What happened? Did you guys make a bet?
Talk about it. No, it wasn't a betting situation. I'll tell you about it later.
Yeah,
it's not a bet.
Physical will never leave.
I don't know.
I don't think it will either. I honestly don't think physical will ever leave. I just think that it's going to be a more pointed industry. You're going to have to really do well.
I think it will. I think it will eventually.
I don't know, man. People love holding books. Even you have book readers, like whatever Kindle book readers that have been going for years and years now. And guess what? People still buy books.
But when paper goes up and it costs more, people will take the cheaper option.
Yeah, you can, and I read comics digitally, Monty. I do. I read them digitally, but I still buy them. Like I still buy the actual physical book. So
if the books were $10.99 each, would you buy them?
I would be very choosy what books I would be buying.
There are still cobblers out there. As long as there's like a boutique market for it, it will always exist. And I think there will always be a boutique market. You know, look at it. Aggressively Relaxing, who's out in the chat. Some people call him aggressively trying. He went out and made his own book and showed how that literally anybody, no matter how untalented you are, can go out and make something and distribute it.
That's fair. And digital just has more to offer. I don't know about more to offer. I guess library, yeah, because you can just be a subscriber to Marvel and I guess you get all the stuff. But that being said, I don't know. The thing I like about digital is I'm old and I'm blind. So I like to, I can make the pictures bigger and I can make the reading bigger because I find it very hard to read comic books physically. I find not all of them, but some of them are very poor. The lettering, I don't like it. It's hard on my eyes. Some of the paper is too shiny. I hate shiny paper inside my comic books. It sucks. But it is what it is, man. So digital's all right. I still like collecting real books. Though.
You want to see these? What I bagged?
Sure. Well, depending on the quality of the particular paper with your particular golden age, etc. books, well, they will all deteriorate eventually. But that's a different conversation altogether. That is true. All right, let's do this. Monty, the floor.
This is some books. They're quite a bit bigger than your magazine, taller and everything. This is Barry Windsor Smith's Storyteller that he put out. I don't know what year it was, to tell the truth. But they're 40 pages. It was 96. And this is number... Oh, crap. Hang on.
Oh, I love Oh Crap. That's my favorite number.
Yeah, let me... Maybe that will be better.
No, it looks fine, but it still looks good. That looks great.
There's number
Leaker,
one.
does the local highway just run through your apartment? Or
you know what? I'll shut the window. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
We got Young Gods.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm on a pretty busy main street.
We got Young Gods, Free Booters, and the Spirited X-Man. You know, some of the stuff that he drew on there. It's like 3 books in one. That's I don't have number 2. I don't know where number 2 is. And here's number 4. This is 1997. Show me his art. Man, this Mylar makes it shiny. And number 5. And we got another one. Boy, that almost looks like the other one that I had. Well, she's coming back. So Number 6.
There you go.
Number 6.
These are great covers, Monty.
Yeah, the inside are like I said, it's all done by Barry Windsor Smith, and the inside are beautiful. Beautiful. Lots of detail on the inside. Lots of background noise on all the pages. I mean, he did
I
a
dig the
lot.
art. It's got a very, I really liked whatchamacallit when I was a kid, though. I liked Heavy Metal magazine as well. So
Did you get in on that? Coming, they're bringing that magazine back, Heavy Metal.
I heard they're bringing it back. I haven't gotten in on it yet, but I heard they are bringing it back.
I think the Kickstarter closed, and I think it might be. It's not on FOC yet, but it's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I do want to get that. That would be cool to start a run of Heavy Metal magazine.
Yeah, I backed the Kickstarter, and I plan on having a subscription to it. Just need to figure out. I think all the Diamond stuff kind of affected them, and what's not. What a hard time to be a comic book shop between Diamond and they're going through what they're going through, and ceasing to exist, and then also all the ramifications of tariffs. And as everybody in the chat's been saying, most comics are printed in Canada, so it's not an easy time to be an LCS. So get out there and support your LCSs. It's important to keep the clubhouse going, right?
Unless they price at the counter.
Unless they price at the counter, then fuck this.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that when they do that.
I get it. I understand it. I don't like it. That's the bottom line.
I'm in favor of being lazy, but even that, I don't know if I can follow that, because that's being real lazy.
Oh yeah,
not
that's
pricing
absolutely. That's going to and if you price on eBay like most of them do, they're like, well, that's a $40 comic book plus $20.
Could you imagine if a grocery store did that to you? Like, yeah, just bring it up to the counter. I'll let you know what you owe me.
And they start looking on the computer at other stores.
Yeah. Let's see what DoorDash is getting to bring this to you.
Yeah, let's see what DoorDash is getting to bring you some groceries. That's awesome. Oh my god, it's exactly the same thing. It's a pain in the ass. And I get it. It's hard to price a full comic book shop. It is very hard to price, but at least pull the ones that are hot, price them properly. Don't price them at the counter.
I know the comic shops that
when someone has done due diligence and spent 3 hours in your fucking shop trying to find something good, and then you're like, that's $700, bro. It says so on eBay right
so
here.
Evil's Comics says he had 5 shops near him. Now he's down to 2.5. What's the half a shop?
Oh, what at
Did
the
they
flea
have
market?
structural damage to the building?
Maybe one at the flea market, maybe?
open half the day.
Open half the day.
I do know that there are some comic shops that I have been to that in fact I got one of them here, that their whole inventory is on computer, and they are able to pull up the books real quick and everything and relabel them, and it works out so much better that way. And you do find deals. And like my comic shop always told me, said, the big major books, they try to keep up on major price changes on those, but the books
you have to, right? It is a lot of work. It is. I know, especially during COVID, it was so much work to price comic books constantly, man. It was a lot of work because every comic jumps so far up and then so far down, and then 1 week it's a $30 book, the next week it's back to $2, and you're like, oh, sorry, bro, I forgot to reprice that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's they'll go in and they'll pick out the books that have really jumped in price, but the other ones they'll leave the same because they said, well, we only paid like 10-15 cents for that book. And
maybe not worry about what the market value is, and be okay if your customer gets a $10-20 deal, for $5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because he says it brings back people.
Because it'll bring you back. Me and Biggie have had this conversation at length. Like, nothing will keep me coming back to a shop like, oh man, that's the place I got that $25
Exactly.
book in the dollar bin. My God, I'll forever be.
Well, a lot of people don't know that when they go to these cons and you see these dollar bins and these $5 bins and $3 bins and stuff like that, I have seen this over and over through all the cons that I went to. Before they open up, they'll take a stack of books that are worth over the dollar, over the $5, over the $10, whatever, and they will sporadically put those through the books.
Yeah, we call
For
it
people-
we call it sprinkling, Buddy. We call it
Yes. And what they will do is people dig through there and they'll start pulling these books out. Well, word to get around and everybody will flock over there. And by giving away a book that really not losing much money at all on, but the collector is gaining, they will go through those books, and not only will they pick up the bait, what they call it here is bait books. They'll pick out the bait books, and plus they'll get a bunch of other books where they make their money back on. And I've seen this happen just about every single one of them. If you're the first there, that's what you want to be, the first there, and start clicking through there and pick out a bunch of the bait books.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Bait books are a thing. I did it in my shop. I used to put good books in the dollar bin all the time.
Yeah.
Just
They're there for a reason, believe me.
yeah. It's not like they're worth a bazillion dollars or nothing, but they're nice. Like I don't know, what did I put in my dollar bin? A bunch of werewolf. I think it was Werewolf by Night. Number 30 to 38. They weren't in like awesome mint condition or nothing, but they were still good books.
And they like let's say Werewolf by Night. It may be in the X-Men. I mean, they just randomly just poke them in there.
Yeah.
And they're not in, they'll be out of order. So
Yeah.
really when you're going through there and you think, oh, well, somebody put this back in the wrong place. Well, you start looking at it and you go, wait a minute. Whoa, wait, ho, this is a $20 book and this is a $3 bin. Yes, I want this.
That you start thinking on Sundays is like, oh, somebody's trying to save this. They put it in the wrong spot.
And that's what I used to do on spinner racks when I was little. If I didn't have, I picked out all my books I had money for. Then if I had some more books that, man, I ain't got the money for. So I'd take them and I'd go to the bottom of the spinner rack on the very back and I'd cram them all back there and hopefully they'd be there next week. And usually when I went there next week when I had money, I'd go right to the bottom of the rack, turn it around and find the books and I'd buy them first and look at all the others.
See, that's a smart man right there.
I did that for years until finally people started figuring out. Because most people don't go to the very bottom. And I put them behind books that nobody wanted. You know, oh, well, those down there, yeah, I don't want those.
No, it happens. It happens in my shop, or when I had Bleecker Street Comics at the flea market. People used to do that. Come in, hide a book, and come back a few weeks later.
Yeah. Which really, if you really wanted to know the truth, you could really probably go up there. Hey, can you hold this for me? Yeah, sure, I can hold that for you. You know,
Cherry
when you're
pickers.
little, you don't think of that. You're like, oh,
Cherry pickers equals flippers, says Mike. What?
Who cares?
Yeah, I don't know. I think flippers have a
It's
pain.
all part of it.
without flippers, a lot of people wouldn't have the books that they have. I mean, flipping is a part of collecting as far as getting your collection where you want it to be. And it took a while in YouTube for that. I mean, people hated flippers there when I first come on YouTube. Oh, you're a flipper. You're a flipper. All you do is flip. You don't collect. You just flip. You know, well, you know, now gradually it has got to where it's very acceptable to a lot of people.
Well, it's because they can dictate market prices and stuff like that. When you know.
Again, let's use grocery stores as a comparison. Do you think the grocery store asks each person, "Hey, do you plan on cooking this into something and reselling it to somebody else?" We're going to need to know because we need to make sure we're pricing accordingly to you. Like, who cares? Who cares? You set your price that you need to get for something, and why worry about what somebody else is going to charge for it?
Beckerman, are you hungry or something? You've been referring to grocery
I just like
stores,
I just like the grocery store method, like because it made sense with the. Could you imagine bringing your groceries to the counter and they're being like, All right, I gotta look all these groceries up and what our competitors are charging. Like,
And not what our competitors, what the most expensive competitor is.
right.
You know, speaking to grocery stores, there was a thing last week
Hi, Booker.
on AM radio. They were talking
Have a
about
good day.
the most artist that is played in the background of grocery stores. You know what band that is?
I don't know, shit, garbage.
Somebody lost a child.
Yeah.
No,
what I always
the band,
hear
the
over.
music that's played in the
Oh.
grocery store. Do you know what the most band that is just about in every grocery store here in the United States? I don't know about up in Canada. You know what that band is?
Crap.
No, the Bee Gees. The Bee Gees play more in the grocery stores than any other band over the intercom while you're grocery shopping. If you pay attention to the music,
I only like their new stuff.
I can tell you if you go to Value Village and you're listening to the music at a Value Village, or I think it might be a Savers at some places, they buy music, but they don't buy like if I don't know. Let's think of a song. Put on your red shoes and dance, David Bowie.
yes.
They don't buy that version. They buy like some other guy singing that version. It's so like most of the good songs that you hear at Value Village are not sung by the actual artist. It's
A
funny.
lot of people are immune and they go in there and they just don't pay attention to the music that's playing. The music that is playing is picked out for a nice calm, relaxing, slow the pace, get you to take your time. And there's a strategy behind it. And for some reason, the Bee Gees are one of the bands that they love playing.
What you're saying is the Bee Gees make you hungry.
You know, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of weird. But the last few times that I've been to the grocery store before hearing this on the radio, I kind of, if a song come on and I heard it, oh, I like that song. But other than that, I couldn't tell you everything that they played in there. But it was subconsciously back there and it's doing its job. But you would probably notice if a supermarket didn't have any music. You go, man, it's awful quiet in here, or,
I don't know. I shop at different places. I shop usually mostly head shops and like used stuff. So
Well,
I don't know,
grocery stores.
they always at grocery stores. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I might not look it, but I am of the lazy ilk, and I open my telephone and I go on something called what is it called? Hold on, it's got a carrot on it. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
Instacart.
Instacart, that is it. It's the Instacart, and I say I want this, and this, and someone brings it to me. It's pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of the most amazing things of life right now. You can basically get on your phone and I don't have to leave my house almost ever, never ever. It's great.
One of the most enjoyable times in my life is going to the grocery store and going shopping for food.
You really need to get a life.
I do have a life. That's just one of the. I go to the store. I talk to all the people I know. I have conversations with the owner. I know the owners. I know a lot of the workers. I know a lot of people that shop there.
Well, that makes sense.
And
Why?
Yeah, you're one of them.
Because I enjoy it. And they always ask me how my life's going. I ask them how their life's going. Oh, I hadn't seen you in years, and it's just Lord. That's
like the worst
awesome.
day of my life.
No, I love it. This afternoon when I'm going, I'm looking forward to it right now. I'm not going to have somebody deliver my groceries. I love the camaraderie of the vegetable.
You can talk to them. Well, you can talk to them when they deliver your groceries. Say, "Hey, how's your life?"
One person, but I got multiple people.
Monty, you are selling this to the wrong people. Bleeker, you have lost Bleeker and I on this one.
Apparently.
I like interacting with other people.
Whoa.
All right, chat, come up there. Do y'all like interaction with other people at the grocery store?
I'm not gonna lie, Monty. The best part about COVID was, hey, yo, bro, 6 feet, my man, 6 feet. Let's not be stepping into anybody's time zones over here.
Y'all are recluses
I
or
don't
something.
like most of the people I know the names of. Who the hell wants to meet new people?
I'm with you. I can't do it, Beckerman. I'm with you, man. I barely like the people I know. Never
One
mind the
sec,
people
my
I
neighbor
don't
just
know.
came in the room.
That sounds like a nightmare. Agreed, Dracula.
No, I love it. I love it. You know, but back when I was younger, we used to just go to the mall and just sit there and watch people.
Well, and the evil does make a point. It is a little different in bigger cities. Like these people you don't want to talk to. Just saying, they're just terrifying.
I can understand bigger cities, you probably wouldn't know, but maybe two people there and everything.
Right.
But when I go to the grocery store, I know everyone there.
I do
Everyone there knows
usually.
me.
Oh, we lost somebody. We lost Biggie. I do know some people at the grocery store, and I will some be like, hey, or when I used to grocery shop, but now I don't need to, Monty. They have a thing. They have a thing for that. I can just do the thing. Aggressively, I'm actually a professional retail DJ. Have you heard Yo-Yo DJ Fresh produce his year? Coming at you with the hottest hits while you walk the aisles. Air horn coming up next. Jim Gross. Got a name. Nice. Aggressively, you can DJ my grocery store anytime.
No, I think he's Jim. What's his name? It's not
Crows?
Gross.
Crows?
Croce. Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
All right, that makes sense. I do live in a big cold city. Ain't nobody got time for that. Agreed, Drac. Toronto especially. I would hate to go shopping in Toronto. That sucks.
See, at Sonic Drive-In, they have like a Sonic radio, and I've heard the Bee Gees on it quite a bit too. When you pull up and everything, and you can hear it. And we even have convenience stores now. They're blasting out their radio outside. When you pull up, and you can hear it in these speakers, and it's crazy. Then when you go inside, and I've told there's certain convenience stores that I go to, and this is the store right there. They have music playing, then another music playing over. They're added kind of, and you're sitting on the pot in the grocery store going, we got Fleetwood Mac and Van Halen playing all at once.
This is
just Monty, your life of hanging out with people and listening to crappy music, I'm not into it.
You've got to stop and smell the roses, Beckerman. You can't sit there in the house and just look at the potted
I
plants.
beg to differ.
I love the world. I love being out in the world.
I don't mind smelling roses. I don't mind smelling roses, Monty. It's the people I don't like. It's the people around the roses.
like okay,
y'all are in the wrong part of the country.
Hey,
then.
Becker, come to this place. Bleeker's gonna be there. Yeah, all right. I like Bleecker. I would go out of my way. I would travel the world. You know what I mean? I would go outside my general vicinity to go see Bleecker.
I would do the same.
But people,
yeah,
I ain't crossing the street for that. Like no. Like, just random folks I've never met.
No, you should see the people across the street from my house right now. You do not want to talk to those people. Just, I live in a terrible neighborhood, but that's just me.
Evil. We don't have homeless people here.
Being single, I just order pizza most times. I used to order a lot of pizza. I don't have good pizza here in where I live. It sucks, man. There's just nothing that's like, oh, that's great pizza. It's really disheartening, to be honest. I make my own pizza, which is usually better. So,
I'm if I have to get pizza and bring it home, I don't make my own. I buy DiGiorno's.
Yeah, you probably know the name of the guy that sells it to you at the grocery store.
It's DiGiorno sold
years ago, I used to be the frozen food managers at that same grocery store.
Old Pete does it now. He's cousins with Tim, who works down.
No,
the
they got a new guy. They got a new guy that does it now.
Of course they do. Yeah.
I don't really. Usually, the frozen food guys are there in the evening or on Sunday, Monday mornings or Sunday nights, and that's kind of. I don't get to see them all the time because it depends on when they get their truck in.
Shopping, I don't make her. I offer to go with, but she doesn't like me to go because that trip goes from a half hour of her wandering the store and looking at stuff to the 10-minute version of me just running down aisles and grabbing stuff while not making eye contact with other people.
You know, my actual time in the grocery store from the enter until I leave, regardless, usually if I go in with like, I want 3 items, I usually come out with a lot more, is 1 hour.
1 hour
1 hour.
walking around a grocery store?
Yes, and it's a small grocery store.
What the heck is wrong with you?
11
No, we're not
aisles.
supposed to swear, but fuck every inch of that.
No.
Yeah, I visit with people. I see Kim folks. I see people I know.
Why?
People I
Why?
because I like to associate with people. I don't text. I don't do the only media I do is on here.
He
You
knows
know,
the- he
Evil's
knows the-
comics, I enjoy people watching. Me too. I watch them on TV. They're in all the shows I watch.
He knows the pig, the pepperoni.
I find this very ironic. I mean, y'all live in big cities. I mean, it's a different life out here with small towns. I mean,
I'm
the
from
grocery
a
store I
small
go
town, and I
to.
don't want to know any of those people either.
Well, the grocery stores I go to, the one I go to, there's about 5,000 people in that town. That's the biggest town around here. You know, because I'm in a town of 400. So,
Yeah,
but
no.
yeah, I'll take the golf cart and I'll just drive around the town that I'm in, and people are out, especially in the spring, in the summer.
That's a
in the
retirement
evenings.
community. You're describing a retirement community. If you're driving around golf carts, you're retired.
Yes, I take my golf cart and I drive around, and people in the front yard, hey Sam, how you doing? How's it been going? You know, then I go up a couple of blocks. So there's June. Hey June, I hadn't seen you in a while. How'd your winter go? I'm glad to see you in the front yard.
Evil Mike's
You know,
second comment on there. That's not real.
what's that? I can't see the screen.
Yeah. So Evil, I know you don't think they're real on TV, but I'll tell you, most of the people you see at the grocery store, they ain't real either. They're all fake fucking assholes.
Dracula says, I'm pretty sure kinfolk isn't even in the dictionary in big cities.
Oh God.
Sorry.
You know, I lived in y'all's big cities. I've lived in and I just could not.
And you weren't
couldn't
happy
take
that
it.
you didn't wait, hold on. So you weren't happy that you could just order groceries from your telephone and not go to town meetings? Like,
Oh, I love the town meetings. They're
Oh
sometimes
my
they're
god.
hysterical.
if I
You
went
know.
to it, if they made me go to a town meeting, I would have. Okay, people put me into chats, like Instagram chats all the time. I notoriously, as soon as I get dropped into a chat, I'm like, see ya, boom, gone. I don't stay in the chats. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I'm in a few chats because they're people I like and we not yada yada yada. But I can't.
I'm in this.
It's the same reason I don't have a Discord. I don't need more. I don't need.
I'm in an Instagram chat. It's quite a few of them, but I don't conversate much in them. I'll click on them and see what messages and read them. If they don't pertain to me, I just leave it alone and don't comment. Maybe every once in a while I'll comment, but I'm there, and
I actually have to.
Stepo sends me pictures constantly of books and everything, and I'll comment on them and I'll look
I
at
have
them.
to
but
talk
I don't-
about that for a second, Monty. I do have to say, so I have you on Instagram, and I send you a message once a week. The
You
link,
do?
the
A
link,
link to this.
Oh yes, that's where I got on today.
You have never once sent me one message on Instagram. Not one. Not
got
one, Monty.
I-
I'll be
not
honest,
one.
I don't
if-
talk to
if
you
you
a lot
ask me-
outside this show either, Bleak.
No,
but I
but
very
you've sent
much
me
enjoy
message
you.
me. You've sent me
Yeah.
messages.
But if you on that link that you send the Instagram that you send me the link on, if you
Yeah.
talked to me or said something, I would answer you back. But you're sending me the link, and believe it or not, I realize that you don't like to chat because I've heard this story before. What you said, so I click on the link and I go to here, and then I can
Oh,
chat.
Drac is killing it. Drac is killing it today. If the IG chat was named Small Town Gas Station Employees, Monty would be all over it.
I love it that y'all just don't understand me. I just love it. It really.
Oh, no, we
intrigues me that-
understand you.
we understand. We just don't like it, Monty.
Well, understand
Yeah,
the
yeah,
lifestyle that I do because
Yeah.
it's about, when I die, I'm going to have a lot of people at my funeral because I have a lot of people that love me and I have a lot
Oh
of
my
people
God.
that I love.
Susie,
I'm not
my
saying that
wife-
that's going to matter or anything, but it's just, that's, I don't know, in some weird way, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah.
My wife same thing happens to her, Susie. She like people think like she works at the grocery store or something. They'll just start, "Oh, hon, do you know where this is?" And she'll like tell them because she knows the grocery store. You know, me, they don't talk to me because one, I don't make eye contact, and two, I don't
Oh,
allow
God.
them close enough to talk to me.
You know what
I've
happened?
done that. People
I just
people
keep
have asked
moving.
me.
Keep,
You know what
People
happens
have-
when people ask me for directions in my city? I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't drive and I haven't lived here very long. I've lived here for like 25 years. I'm like, do you have a telephone? Ask your telephone, bro. That's what it's there.
I'd say it's about 25 years ago. It was over at my brother's house right down the street. And we were, back when I was still drinking a little beer. And we was out there in the front yard. It was about 1:30 in the morning. We was, drinking some beer on the front porch. Just all a bunch of us gathered around. All of a sudden, this big limousine pulls up.
I didn't
this
know
guy
Kelly
rolls,
was tall.
and the window rolls down. And he asked for directions how to get to a certain town. He was lost. And we're all sitting there, and we go, well, we'll tell you, but you got to take us around the town, give us a ride in the limo. So we all pile in the limo with our beers and everything. We're driving around the town and everything. And then he pulls back up, and then we tell him directions and everything. We have a nice conversation with him and everything. And we get him back to the highway to where he was going, and he putters along back to town.
If you're
it's
not
just-
checking out Pocan Joe, check him out, man. Evil Air is a real deal, man. It's awesome. Check out Pocan Joe.
He's coming here in 2 weeks.
Hey, man, he's also. We got him doing some things. You don't know. It's a secret, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's doing some things. But Pocan Joe, he's awesome. Yeah. Yesterday I had to clean out my brother's apartment. My brother passed away a couple of Thursdays ago. And that sucked immensely. And
Imagine it does.
there was people there, Monty, people I didn't know. And they were it was like they won the lottery when you said, yes, take this. We're just throwing it in the garbage. So maybe that's probably, that's what I get around people around here. They're just terrible, awful human beings. So
You wouldn't think some of the
that's called
people
all
were.
people.
yeah.
What would you think some of the people like that was, if he was going to throw it away, they wanted it because it kept memories of him?
No,
that way
no.
they could. No.
No.
Well, some
fact-
people are like that. Some
in fact,
people are like
as
that.
What are you, 10?
As we drove away, we saw the one girl. She had her Coca-Cola, tiny little plastic Coca-Cola fridge, and she was like, "Woohoo!" to like this to the neighbors inside the window that we're watching. So
That's sad. Now that right there are people that, I would say if you want it, dig it out of the dumpster.
yeah, it's
That is sad. That happens a lot. I'm not saying it doesn't happen here. I'm sure it does, but I would never go to a place, something like that, and do something like that. That would haunt me. It's just, it's not
just,
right.
It was gross. It was gross to see. You know what I mean?
Yes, and I don't condone that at all. That's sad. That's really sad. But there are people out there like that.
It's my family, and they were like, "Are you sure you don't want this? Are you sure?" I'm like, "I don't want anything, man. I don't want his stuff." Like,
Yeah, when stuff like that happens, especially with family, I mean, you really get to see the bad things come out, and it's sad, but it does happen. And
yeah, it is gross and sad, man. It's disgusting. It makes me sad. I had a sad week. I had a very hard week. Obviously, we buried him on Thursday. We went through his apartment on Saturday. It was just shitty. But that being said, again, PSA, man, make sure you're healthy. Go to the doctors if you think something's seriously wrong. Don't go to bed and say, it's just a little whatever. I'll get over it. That shit'll kill you, man. And then you'll have some very sad family or sad friends. So,
in 2025, it's just, if you go back January and early February, I had 2 funerals already.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean-
This is the second sibling I've buried in 2 years, and they're
One of them was a friend, and the other one was a family member also.
one
and
was younger
it's-
than me, and one's a little older than me, but both far too young to pass away. You know what I mean? Even if you're not far too young to pass away, it still sucks, man. Like losing somebody that you really love. So I want everyone to stay here. I hate change. I'm not a big fan of change. So all you fuckers better stay healthy
There you go. I just had it. Fuck.
and be here for years to come so I can bother your asses.
There it is.
Well, maybe I can change y'all to be other than antisocial people. You know,
I'm not as antisocial as I seem. I used to be very social, Monty. I used to go out all the time. Since COVID and since I stopped drinking, I haven't really. I don't go out. It's just something.
Well, I mean, were the reason maybe you stopped drinking is because when you went out, you felt like you had to drink, or it was a
I like to
something-
drink. I'm a big fan
Okay.
of it. I'm a big fan of drinking.
See, I stopped drinking, and I still go out to my buddies, and they drink a lot.
But I also have no more friends because I don't drink. Right? Like all my friends.
Oh, were they friends to begin with?
Exactly.
Because I have a lot of friends that drink, and I still go over to their house, and usually it's on Friday nights when it's not cold, and we sit outside under the carport, and that's where I have, you know, my guy that does stuff for me, and my other guy that does stuff for me. He's always there, and they'll drink and they'll get drunk, and I'll sit there and drink either bottled water or iced tea.
I can't
all
do
night.
it. I hate drunk people when I'm sober. Can't stand them.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it gets to a point after a few hours when they, you know, pretty much get wasted. I hear when you start hearing the story 3 times, that's when
Yeah.
it's time to get up and leave.
When they start talking really close and they're really loud. Hey, I love you.
I have
You're
a buddy.
the best.
I have a buddy that's a close talker, and he doesn't do it to me because I've told him, you know, I pushed him back and say, but another buddy of mine and him, and he gets right up in his face. Then after he leaves, he said, man, I keep backing up and he keeps coming forward, and I just laugh. And he's told him a few times, dude, step back, I can hear you. Why you got to be so close? And it's so funny because when I get drunk, I just sit there and laugh. I start laughing, and it's hilarious. It's
And,
just,
I know that I'm the exact same way when I'm drunk. I know it. And I'm like, maybe looking at them is like, ugh, I'm disgusting. I see myself and I'm like, that's gross. But again, I didn't stop drinking because I like had a problem necessarily with it. I just stopped drinking, weirdly enough. Like it wasn't that big a deal. I did drink a lot, more than most people.
I drank a lot.
Yeah, more than most people, but for some reason I just stopped. I smoke weed. I think that's enough for me. It calms me down. It mellows me out.
I can't do that.
Not so
But
angry.
I do. I mean, back in the day when I'd go over to, and it's moved from house to house over the years. But yeah, back in the day, it would be nothing for me to sit down, get there at like 5:30, and leave at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and totally wipe out a 30-pack.
Oh yeah, that would be no problem.
You know, yeah.
Back 4 years ago, when I wasn't really drinking, me and my buddy drank 226ers because I just went over and we just drank. It's just
Now
something we
now
do.
it's
You know,
now it's 3 beers, and I start to get an frontal lobal headache.
yes,
And it's off.
and that's
I say nope.
exactly what happens to me as well. I drink a couple of drinks and I get that frontal lobal headache because I'm not drinking very fast, and then I'm like, nah, I don't like this. This sucks. And also the hangovers, man. I was getting just tremendous hangovers.
You'd waste a day and a half.
Yeah, at the end of my drinking career, I remember being at the place. I remember having fun. I remember waking up. I never remembered how I was getting home. Like that was a real mystery to me at the end of my drinking career. And I was like, okay, this is it was getting serious. So thankfully I'm not drinking anymore. I still do have to be healthier. I still have to quit smoking, which I'm gonna try working on this year. I'm gonna switch to a vape. I know everyone's gonna go, well, vapes are not better for you. You're probably right, but they're not worse for you. I can tell you that.
To comment a little what Thomas O'Donnell comics, he says, I always get side eye when people find out I don't drink and they find out I don't smoke and then throw comics in there and they think I'm weird. You know, my friends here, they've always known that I've collected comics. And a lot of my buddies, they really think it's, when they see my collection, they went, oh my God, which they've known they have collected. And they're like, that is cool as hell. I just wish I had done that when I was, you know, that age. And as far as drinking, there for a couple of years after I stopped drinking, they called me, Cy, because I always carried around my cup of tea, like Cy on, what's that show? The guy with the beer, Cy and the Duck Commanders. Duck Commanders.
Okay.
Cy, because I had the
just
big.
keep saying Cy. I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
Man.
And they called me Cy for a bunch, but they always ask me, hey, you want a beer? You want a beer? You want a beer? No, I'm all right. You know, and as far as smoking, you know, I used to years ago, but don't no more. but yeah, I mean, if you really have true friends, they will accept you for who you are. I'm really lucky that I got a lot of friends that accept me for who I am, and that they have weird stuff like I do, and we just get out there and talk shit to each other. Excuse my language.
My brother
and under the carport, and they always say we ought to put a camera out here and film this. I said, oh no, we should not.
but
There's some of the stuff y'all say that is just joking that people will take seriously. No.
My brother was the only one that understood me, Splash. He was the only one that truly didn't give a shit. Like, he knew that I was a bit of a shut-in. You know, he knows I'm a bit of a loser. You know, he knows I like comic books and all that bullshit. And he still loved the shit out of me. He came over and he didn't get mad at me for, you know, canceling appointments because I didn't want to do things or because I wanted to do things at one point and then the day came and I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't leave my house. You know, I don't know. He's just,
see my buddy, like this week and everything, like this last week on Tuesday, he calls me up and he said, hey man, if it's pretty warm on Saturday, we're gonna hang out at the carport and everything. I said, oh yeah, that's cool. I could probably see what I could do on Saturday after I get Saturday afternoon or something like that. Of course, it was cold. It was snowing Saturday. It was 75 Friday, snowing Saturday, and now it's 60 something. It's supposed to be 68 or 69. You know, it's just crazy. It's already 50 degrees outside.
If I go out with friends or on special occasions with my wife once in a great while, I'll have an old fashioned.
Mhm.
I never have more than two of them, but I really like them. Coming up here, Pocan Joe will be in Kansas City in 2 weeks, so like that'll be the most I drink all year. Like I will go out with him and have my two old fashions Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, and then my body will probably be very surprised.
Evil Mike's got some weird proclivities, apparently. I'm not sure what he's up to, but
Whoa.
I think he means vaping. He's putting an R on there.
I'm pretty sure he means vaping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
We're not confessing to any crimes on this episode. So,
What is that?
maybe,
What is that CSI? Dun, dun, dun.
and then he tried to say it again, and he still got it wrong.
Yeah, is that a Freudian slip? Freudian slip or something?
That's hilarious. That's funny.
Yeah. Poor.
Biggie Shaq, you went to the different spot in your house. You're at the chair.
Yeah, I figured I before the show started, I thought I'd get some books together and show some books. And
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we always like seeing books, brother. Absolutely.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, let's see what Biggie Shaq's got to show off today.
Okay. So when I was a young Biggie Shaq,
When I was a young boy.
these was my introduction. This is my introduction to Deadpool.
I have that.
Hell yeah.
I have that Deadpool book. Nice.
And this was my introduction to Sabretooth.
Oh, I have that as well. Great book.
Sabre tooth.
And when I was a kid, I thought, man, I wish I would have got there. I thought those were the first appearances. I didn't know anything. You know, I just thought, oh, number 1, that's it. You know,
Yeah.
and now I got that one.
Oh, shakalaka. That's a nice grade too. That's a good grade.
And I got that one.
Oh, that's a nice.
Ooh, wait.
I think that's a good book.
Mm.
So you learn, you get older, you do things, and you figure it out. You know.
Well, you just pulled the first Sabretooth. You can't pull the first Sabretooth without pulling the first Wolverine.
Yeah, it's over there somewhere.
All right, you're gonna have to show it later because we can't have
It ain't that far away. Let's see.
without Wolverine. That's just wrong.
There you go.
Boom! Banger, baby.
Biggie's got all the big books.
He does have all the big books. He really does.
Is
I wanted to show some high grade and some mixture.
I like that book too a lot. I don't have it. That's a book that
It's a beauty, dude. It's one of my favorite Kirby covers. He's making fun of Stan Lee in this book, and I just love it.
Yeah. Funky Flashman and House Roy.
Yep. Some more. This is my favorite.
Grain and
DC.
Goodness. Yeah, Grain and Goodness first appearance. Right
This ain't the brightest cover, but it's a nice put together one, I guess.
doesn't pop as much as the other one, but it's still cool. Mr. Miracle is just a cool character.
Yeah, my girlfriend was into The Stand. I got her 1 through 5,
Nice.
and the LCS made sure to ream my ass for them. They're like, "Oh, that's collectible, you know, The Stand." Oh yeah, should have paid $1. They wanted like $6 a book. I'm like, whatever. Fucking assholes. I wanted to know if Beckerman knew what this was.
What is
Boris
that?
the Bear. So is that Rob Liefeld's first
It's the
art?
Rob Liefeld. That's right. I know you're a Rob Liefeld guy. You got this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Making sure.
I don't have it.
I don't think you need it there, Splash.
I just wanted to chime in. Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Honestly, Biggie Shack has like a direct line to my funny bone most of the time. Like he'll just say it's so casual and it cracks me up.
You guys got this one?
I don't actually.
Is this go back to it? I looked
Is it
into it.
Yeah, hold on.
Fancy. Isn't that like a special one for? It was it like a pack or something? Or
It's just an anniversary. Hold on, I'll show you
Yeah.
what.
little wraparound action.
Yeah, there's the part. I remember that foil on the Uncanny X-Men trade part.
Yeah, got a reach around action.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. Then I think this is Kirby, right?
Devil Dinosaur, yeah, sure is.
Yep.
Moon Boy and Devil Dinosaur.
Yeah, I got number 1 of that. I think.
You guys mess around with this one?
Yes.
Hulk Marines, yeah, I got that series.
Yep.
Baker.
I,
My buddy,
I read the whole thing. I thought it was a good run.
yeah, my buddy Ben loves Hulk Ring. Like loves them.
It's a little Hulk 181 homage. I like this one shot. I think it was a one shot. Kelly does really good writing on Deadpool. Whoever the fuck Kelly is.
Joe Kelly.
Yeah, Joe Kelly. He does good Deadpool stuff.
Do you have a lot of your books in poly? Do you do a lot of poly in your books?
I do. I love Polly. I think. Well, I got some Mylar, but these are the not so big books. Some of them have Mylar, but yeah, this is regular Polly.
Do you use modern age poly or most of the time?
No, I get the ones from 10 years ago, Splash.
No, modern age size.
Oh, got you. No, this is not a modern age fucking Polly. This is a golden age.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh.
a golden age size.
Well, I'm talking a majority of your books.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I'm just giving you a hard time. No, I was doing gold, and then they ran out of bags for them, and now I do silver. What do you do?
What I was saying is I have like 6 long boxes of brand new poly and backboards that are modern age that, but you don't use modern age bags and boards. So
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to because I don't have a ton of modern books. But yeah, I mean, I could use them, but that's okay. I got plenty of bags, but I appreciate you.
I like that one. That was all like all his outfits, right? All his.
Yeah, they've been doing these where they have like all of the costumes of a given hero.
Mm-hmm.
I know I said outfits like a noob. Sorry, it's costume. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I like the
Oh,
gold.
I wasn't judging at all. I just said costumes.
Look at his nice outfit. It's so pretty.
Yeah, these polys, they feel kind of mylar-y. They ain't like real flimsies. They feel pretty good. I like them. There's the spears thing.
What do you use? Splash? Use only poly or do you use mylar?
He only uses Mylar.
only Mylar.
Only mylar. And do you use the ones from 20 years ago? Like, do you use modern ones?
Yeah, I don't know why I went in that direction.
I know exactly why you went in that direction, but you just got to know Biggie.
I thought you were saying like I had old bags. So
Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was actually offering you new bags for some of your new books, but
That's a banger issue right there.
yeah, it's a reprint. But so my good friend D-Runk told me he's going to send me a Demon in the Bottle, and I'm gonna have both of my favorite addiction books pretty soon. So
Iron Man.
I'm gonna be pretty happy with that. I got the good one behind me. It's a 7.5. So
The actual, yeah.
yeah, the actual real one, baby. This is a gun issue. So it's kind of cool.
How can you tell? I don't understand. Again,
Yeah.
Wouldn't be able to, I don't get it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, maybe the big ass gun, the kid playing with it. I think the kid shoots like an adult and a cop.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Demon in the Bottle. I picked all those back in the day off the rack.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
They were nice.
I was telling him I was getting, I was having a little issue with what I wanted to buy. I'm getting Hero for Hire 1 for sure. And then I want the first Bullseye, our first Falcon, and then Demon in a Bottle. And I'm like, I might spend $50 on the Demon in a Bottle, but you say I had a couple, so that's nice.
Wasn't the first Bullseye Daredevil 140 something? Remember 138 or
I think it's 3 something.
Bullseye? No.
Not 139. It has a 3.
Yeah, it was in the 130 something, or maybe 140, something like that. He came in before 158.
131.
Okay.
131. Okay.
And then what's 138? Electra?
No.
Okay.
Electra 168.
Well, he kills Electra. I know that much.
I think the first Electra is 168. Man, I'm old. I may be wrong on that.
So I'm gonna be sending D one of these. I like it when the foils are white covers. They look kind of silvery and shit.
Yeah,
I like the silvery and gold foils for some reason.
Yeah, you've basically gotten all those foil reprints, right? Or what are they? Facsimiles, I guess they're calling them.
Mm-hmm. All the ones I like, they kind of go a little fucking haywire. There'll be like some weird issues. Like they had some X-Men that weren't like important.
Right.
Spider-Man, I'm just like, I'd rather just buy the fucking book. If you're gonna sell me a foil for more than the regular issue, I better just go get the regular issue if I want it that bad. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll pass on that,
Yeah, no, I get that.
Brian sent me this king size Sergeant Fury Howling Commando issue 4, and I do like the king size. I gotta say, it's very nice of him. So
yeah, it's cool.
He did this really nice Mylar too. I'll be sure to.
Did he send you a copy of his book as well?
Yeah, I think I got it in here. Maybe I didn't. No, I got it. Yeah. I try to show it off. I don't want to.
Yeah.
This is like a near mint Hydra Man. It's pretty nice. I don't know what they go for, but I hate showing this because it's so goofy. But the fucking ferret, yeah.
I have that. Yeah, I have it. I have the other one as well.
Yeah, I got the other one too.
Uh,
It was just on the back. I didn't really plan on showing that one. And then I got this. Yeah, it's a really nice copy.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, dude. Unruly Simeon sent me that. It's
20-cent DC stuff, just cool.
this has got to be like a fucking 8.0 or something. 7.5. So nice.
Mike says he's moving around. Have a good Sunday, all. Later, Mike. Have a good Sunday to yourself as well.
It's got a couple more.
Yeah, take your time, brother. Oh, nice. I don't have that one.
Yeah, this is a high grade too. I got this from Chad RCG, and he was nice enough to send it to me. I actually did a drive for the charity he used to do. What's it called? Toys for Tots or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I shaved my beard and I made like $500 fucking or something. It was just like, hell yeah. And here's my doctor issue. I will be reading this. I hit you up, Callie, to see when you're ready to review this motherfucker. And
Oh, the doctor. That's the cover that he sent you. Nice. That's
I guess this is the A cover, right?
very.
That's what I was told.
Is that looks like G.I. Joe? Looks like the Baroness or something on that cover.
Yeah, it looks like a knockoff Invisible Woman, kind of, with the bubble.
Yeah.
And I got some swag. So thank you very much, Godfather. That's all I got. Just a little stack.
Cool, man. That's cool. And don't forget that is the doctor. Brian LCS has his Kickstarter going right now. I think he's got a little less than 30 hours left on the Doctor 2, I believe. So check it out.
Send me a message back, Callie. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Oh yeah, I got another update. I found the little red key thing.
Oh, you found the Transformer key thing? Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Doctor, give me the news.
I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. Well, we'll have to wait then. I'll wait on you for a little while. If it takes too long, Callie, I'll just fucking do it by myself. Now, I'm going to tell you this.
Uh-oh.
Even if I get an A-OK and it's free, unless you bribe me like $100 or something, I'm going to give my honest fucking review. Like, I will take a bribe, but it's not cheap. So
No.
just
I want to hear an honest review. I don't think.
yeah. I mean, he might get a fucking bad review, dude. Like, I don't know. What can you do? He did give me a Sergeant Fury king size, so he might get like a 0.5 higher grade, but don't expect a fucking high score unless it's good.
If you don't know, the Biggie is susceptible to bribes. That just
I am.
It's just the way it works.
I think he's aware of that, but
Brad says marriage stopped my collecting a few years, but I was back as soon as divorced. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah, I had a choice: wife or comics.
Oh,
It worked out well. I got the comics and the kids.
you don't. I'm not saying there's anything bad with having a wife or nothing, but like if she's making you pick between the two, then maybe you're just better off.
Well, there was other
You're just
stuff
better
beside-
off.
There
That's-
was other stuff besides that, but
Yeah. Nobody should be making you pick between your or something you love, your hobby. Like, there's certain things you shouldn't be doing. Don't go, don't go cheat on your wife or nothing. That's my hobby is having sex with other women, baby. I swear.
Now she's like, man alive, there's no telling what your books are worth now. I said, you will never see it.
now she likes him, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. But,
Marriage is an outdated concept. Stay single. Hashtag stay single. Fair enough, Michael Baker.
I brought that up on Club actually. Like, I feel like having a nice chunk of books, you got a good collection. I think women do kind of. I mean, they'll be like, "Oh, you're a nerd. You collect books or whatever." But back in their mind, they're like, the minute I leave him, he'll sell them fuckers and get like $100,000 or some shit.
It's called money.
Yep. I do think that's a thing, dude. They know, dude.
Yeah. There was one time way back that she was ticked off at me for some reason. I can't understand why anyone would be ticked off at me.
Yeah,
But she
because
actually
maybe
loaded up
you climbed the fence.
like
maybe you climbed
loaded-
her fence and she had a hippo in there, and you didn't tell her you were climbing the fence. Maybe that's what.
well, no. She actually loaded up 5 long boxes. Was going to take them to sell them, but she was afraid what I'd do to her if she did, and she put them back. And I was like, "Really? Yeah, I had them in the trunk of the car and everything." I said, "Really?"
That wouldn't work for me. Someone might be getting hurt. That happened.
This was years after the divorce and everything, and I was like, "Oh."
Susie has been married happily for 28 years. Happy to be married to Steppo. Yeah, absolutely. I think I think marriages can work. Absolutely. I just don't think somebody should make you choose between comic books and them. That's all.
Well, if I had to absolutely choose, it would been her, but it worked out for the best that she went ahead and left. So I was sad for a while. Then I said, "Ooh, yes, I like this."
What do you think the percentages are of, like, okay, say you're married or you're in a relationship and you break up and you give the girl, like, or even if you pass away, right? And the girl has the books. They have a bunch of books, right? I tend to believe that the girl will just get rid of them because they hate you that much. Like they just throw them fuckers away or give them to the neighbor down the street.
If they know if they have an idea of what they're worth, they won't do that.
Even if they think they're worth money, I kind of feel like they just would do that. That's like the girly thing to do. Like I just gave them to the fucking pool boy. It makes it like I could give a fuck.
I know. Why don't we ask?
You stay here. I'll handle this.
And that's what I think.
Madam, how you doing?
Oh wow! That's funny. I wasn't talking about, but that's a coincidence. You just did kind of give away your books, didn't you? Like, I wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I did. I can speak to that. So what you're talking about here? So
yeah, let it go.
I did keep some books. I did give most of my collection to Razor. But I did keep some special books that people had given me intentionally special, that have special meaning to me.
So your ex was collecting and you ended up with the books and you just gave a bunch of them away.
No, I'll tell you a story though.
Story time. Hang on.
He got all the books basically. I kept what I bought.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Because you're right. They don't care anymore about the books.
Yeah.
That's what
it's called closure.
Right. Dude, Bleecker, not many girls say I'm right, so I'm pretty happy.
It's called closure.
I hope I've helped many men right now.
Tear the pictures in half and
I don't know. I think I have a pretty good collection. I don't know Madam's ex. I don't really know him that well. I don't know what he collected very, very much. But I do know that I have a pretty costly collection. I would hate for my ex to either give them away or my widow to be like, yeah, I just have these. I'm like, babe, you could sell them for like $2,000 a piece. Do not just have these. You cannot just have these. Save, I don't know. I would hate for that to happen, but it does happen. I've seen it happen. I worked at Value Village. Many comic books came into Value Village in boxes. Either parents going, "Let these kids. They don't even live here anymore. They don't care," or ex-wives or ex-husbands. They all bring all their shit.
It's kind of a memory of like bad memories. They're just like, I don't want that in my house no more. Kind of deal. A lot of times, I think.
Yeah, growing up, my brothers always made fun of me for collecting, and now they're like, "Man, if we'd have just known."
So I did keep a couple books. Do you want me to show them off?
Yeah.
The books I kept.
Sure.
Since I'm on a comic book stream.
All right. Yeah. Chicken.
Yeah, by the way, chat, I had no idea that she was back there. My conversation had nothing to fucking do with Madam Blaster, by the way.
I thought it was funny. That's why I was like, okay, we're just going to let you go for a second. And then I'm going to say, well, let's ask.
Boston Chris is backstage.
Boston Chris is backstage. That guy? All right. We like Boston. Let's let him in here. Oh, there's Boston.
I'm here. I have.
Austin
want
Chris is here with his accent.
I want Madam to do her thing, and then I got something very pressing to talk about because this cannot continue.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Oh, it sounds serious.
It does sound serious.
Yeah, I should rush. Okay. Here. Here's a Middleton I loved.
Well,
And I had
it's
five
beautiful.
because I mean it should really be in a museum.
It looks like a painting. Like it looks like a beaut. That's gorgeous.
Yeah. This one, my current boyfriend bought me. So
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Kind of like it.
because I like Frisian a lot. And then I do have an issue of the Doctor.
Nice.
Oh, sure.
And
Have you read The Doctor?
have I read it?
Yeah.
You know I don't read.
That's fair.
Nick's Kicks and Comics.
Okay, cool. I like the cover. That's cool.
Okay. And Scarlet Ibis, 2 stuff from Nigel Carrington.
Oh, nice.
This was given to me by Reggie.
Reggie collects. Get the fuck out of here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
There you go.
yeah.
Given.
I'll tell you the story behind this, actually.
What's it say on the front?
It says Steph's copy.
Oh, okay.
The reason is that my ex also had a copy. And I woke up one day and I said, am I a member of the Gibbon Gang? To which he said, no. I said, well, yeah, we're married. So yeah, I'm a member of the Gibbon Gang. Because I too own this comic, right?
Yeah.
At which point he went searching for his comic, right? Because people start putting up their Gibbon Gang comics and stuff. And he went through his entire collection. I don't want to tell you how big it was, but it was a big collection. And it took him all day. At which point, at the end of it, he realized he had sent this copy off to CGC. And it was CGC.
Oh.
So Reggie saw this. I made fun of him on Instagram for it. Reggie saw it, and then Reggie's like, I'm gifting you a copy straight up. You're a member of the Gibbon Gang, Stephanie, so I couldn't give this off. So.
Excuse me.
Madam, I don't not think so. No.
What?
So, no.
Okay, and then I went to Fan Fusion and I bought this. I bought this one for myself because it was so beautiful, and I had it signed.
Ooh, like that.
Lady
I
Dad.
had it signed by the Brian Polito and also the cover artist.
Ah, nice.
And I gotta say, one of the reasons I bought it is just because it's bejeweled. It's got 25 jewels on it, the skulls and everything.
Yeah. You had me at skulls.
And then I have a couple slabs. Okay. This slab is very special to me because Trev, the shipping guru, sent me the slab.
Little Department of Truth action.
Mm-hmm. And it was after everything happened, and so I was very it was just so touched. So I really am. Plus, it's beautiful, and it's Trev, so I couldn't get it. And this Matt Woods gave me at GarageCon one year. This is a Campbell.
Campbell, yeah. I actually have a copy of that. It's a beautiful cover.
Yeah, so that was a gift for him too. And then the other one I kept is when I won the CVCA Awards for Best New Channel a couple of years ago. That I also gifted, with the gift came the sketch, this
Oh, that's awesome.
timeless variant,
That's really awesome.
which I think this is my favorite. This is my favorite.
Yeah, it's super dope, man.
Yeah. Those are
Who
some
is
copies.
Madam's favorite character? Poison Ivy?
I don't know. To cosplay, or who's that? Just my favorite character to see on a cover. It probably would be. It probably would be. I'm sorry. It probably would be on a cover. It'd probably be Poison Ivy for sure.
Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you do some Poison Ivy. You do a lot of. Yeah, I think Poison Ivy is probably like, I don't know, your spirit animal or something.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, and I just did a big bronze. I just sent in to be made bronze that statue of Poison Ivy with her hair flowing around.
Yes, yeah. That's not Poison Ivy, but it's like Poison Ivy, right?
Obviously Poison
Not really, but like it is, but not really.
It's Poison Plant Lady.
Poison Plant Lady. That is Madam. Those are her awesome comics. Very cool. Boston Chris, you have something important to tell us.
Yeah, so you know, I don't know if people have been really paying attention to what's going on. Really, I mean, really. But we all have been stolen from, and it's really like fucked up. I don't like it. I'm very upset about it, and like I said, it needs to be stopped. You know, I woke up this morning only to find that an entire hour was taken from me, and I don't like that. And it's taken by the goddamn farmers. And look, I respect what you do. I understand it's essential, but I want my goddamn hour back. You didn't ask me for it. You just took it. And I think daylight savings needs to go.
He's right.
Enough of it.
He's right. He's right. In Arizona, we don't even do it. We know it's bullshit, so we don't even do it. So
yeah,
you're absolutely right, Boston Chris.
I don't want to.
I'm sorry you lost that hour of your life.
Is it like November or something like that? We get it back, but it doesn't even feel like we get it back. We just like that's not fair and it's wrong. And you know what? I don't like it anymore. I never liked it to begin with. But I don't want it anymore. I lived in Arizona.
Like I said, compromise. 30 minutes.
I lived in a daylight savings free era when I went to school out in Arizona for a while, so I understand how it works, and I get it. And the thing is that you are the ones that have the job, so you get up early. Leave the rest of us alone. You want to wake up early? Set your clocks ahead. It can be you can live an hour in the future from us. And like, wow, you know what? I think at about 3:30, you guys can get some rain. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that was going to happen. Thank you, future man. But and now I want to live in the present, and I don't like it. I'm living in the future. I don't even know what happened at 11:54 before. I have no idea, and I feel like I've been robbed.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it was not only the farmers; it was also the energy crisis that had a big part of it back in the 70s. It also.
Why were they having an energy?
No, it wasn't just only the farmers. There was a number of things. It was the energy crisis.
Just because you grow your own peppers doesn't mean that I'm against you. I'm just telling you if you want.
No, I'm just telling you the facts behind it. Is all I'm doing.
I actually Splash is against it. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation first thing this morning, and I'm pretty sure Splash is against the whole.
I mean, think of a man like Beckerman. Think of all the laziness he could do with that extra hour if he didn't have to lose it.
Oh God.
I'm sure Beckerman is furious that he lost that hour, but you know what? He can't get angry, so he's like, it doesn't bother him, and it should bother him, and I think he feels upset about that, but he doesn't really know how to feel. He just continue on with his day.
If I'm not going to object, flavor it me off. I'm not going to make a lot of waves about an hour I wasn't even utilizing.
Well, you know, like I said, the compromise is 30 minutes, and just leave it at that. Go halfway in between. That way, anybody can deal with 30 minutes.
I say give us the hour back and then stop. And that's it. That's just like, that's where we give us the hour back and then no more. You can't have the hour ever again.
I think like reparations, you should be able to get them all back.
We should get
them all back.
Well, technically, we've gotten them all back. We get them back in November every year.
Look, I have almost 2 whole.
Should we get them back with like pain and suffering?
Interest. It's like, you know,
pain and suffing, interest. I like it.
I have almost 2 whole days of hours that have been taken from me that I want back. I want a whole free day of whatever. 24 hours plus whatever else. And when I build my next day, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I want my whole free, just timeless day.
And you want it now while you're young, you know, not when you're 90.
Yeah, no, you can't have it when you're 90. When you're 90, it's like winning the lottery when you're 90. Like, what good is that? You know, leave it to other people. I mean, that's fine. I could leave it to my daughter, I guess. But listen, you have about 6 whole days worth of just chilling and having fun. So you take those days and don't let the farmers take it away from you, no matter what Splash says. Or the
it ain't the farmers, dude. It's not only the farmers.
CJ.
You should protest against the farmers and stop buying and eating the food they grow. I don't.
Yeah, protest. Stop eating.
That's stop obesity. No problem.
No,
Later-
stop
Yeah.
live.
When you recount this, like the great time debate at church
Yeah,
of
yeah.
2025, just remember I sat here eating ribs during it.
You know what? You were a rock this whole time. When you're a rock,
Oh,
We might-
some would say a lump.
we we might have to call you Gibraltar. No.
All I say is, I just feel like that hour,
Is that
it's
fall-
just weird. Why do they have to take it while you're sleeping? That's the other thing too. They steal it in the dead of night when you're sleeping. You don't even know it's gone.
That is true. Actually, they do. It's a little sneaky. They're like, "Oh, he's sleeping. Let's take that hour." That's true.
Beckerman, is that falling off the bone or what?
No,
it's
no,
not.
they're good ribs.
Are they?
Ribs shouldn't fall off the bones.
They shouldn't?
This is competition style smoked
Yes, they shouldn't.
ribs.
Now, here's another fallacy that we've been told that we need to have explained, because the look on Stephanie's face, she was so upset. She's like, "What do you mean they should? I've been told my whole life, fall off the bone."
Yeah, you'll lose a barbecue competition that way.
You sure will. There is, when you judge barbecue ribs, there's a pull factor to it. But when you pull it, you don't want them to fall off the bone. You want them to completely come off and clean. But you want that texture of them coming off the bone. I mean, I've judged a lot of barbecue competitions and cooked a lot of barbecue competitions.
We are exposing the fallacies today.
Wow.
We're exposing the fallacies of what's it called, the daylight saving and fall off the bone meat. It's not the way it should be.
And Beckerman, do those ribs? Do they have the paper pulled off the back, the membrane pulled off the back?
No.
They don't. See, that right there will cost you a point right there too. To cook good ribs, when you lay the slab down, there's a membrane on the back side where the bones are. Yes, and you take and you pull that off. That way, if you leave it on, you can't get the barbecue to completely penetrate and come out the bottom. You want to pull it off. That way, you don't have
The
membrane
industry
that's
is
chewing.
taking another look at that, right?
Oh wow!
And it's actually coming out of your state. Your state is pioneering leaving the silver skin on now. It's
Not around here in the barbecue around here. I have seen.
You just wait, Monty. It's coming. It's coming.
But you can cook a lot. They'll cook a lot better, and they're a lot more tastier with the membrane off.
Here we go. Now, here's the deal. When they come down and they say, you know what, membrane on, splashes them back. Is this even ribs anymore? What kind of competition is this? And he just walks right out. He's gonna get mad. I'm cooking my whole life.
You can tell a big difference.
CJ's saying about freaking Beckerman, I'm freaking fasting from meat for 40 days, and I have to watch you.
Oh wow!
Your meat teasing. And
I
gotta say, CJ, why are you choosing to not eat meat for 40 days?
Yeah, are you doing like some Catholic thing?
I didn't know.
Is it 40 days and 40 nights with no meat?
I stopped trying to figure out what the people in New York City do a long time ago, and why they do it.
With Ash Wednesday. That's when they go ahead and they
Yeah.
sit there and they go
They
for
give
Lent.
they give something up.
Why would you give up meat? That's
Oh
the
yeah,
worst.
that's the Catholics. See, I'm what they call an opportunist.
We have a full moon looking at us.
Oh.
My pants are up. What are you talking about?
No, the sculpture. Get some.
Oh,
sculpture
golly, gee whiz!
Golly gee whiz!
Really?
Jiminy
The way I look at it-
Jillikers.
Is that I mean, it could be facing that way because we don't want to see his front side. His front side will get us cancer. You never know.
Oh man, that's just buttocks for days. Madam, you really studied somebody's butt there to really get what you like there.
So I don't like the Big Bang Theory. I never really watched that show. My wife loves it. So there's a show called Young Sheldon, and there's the episode where his mother's going through his room and sees the Watchmen comic, and she's like, "That blue man's backside's all over the place." And then his sister's like, "If you go to page 12, you can see his front side." And she's like, "No!" I was like that was like the only joke I laughed at from any of that series, because I was like, that's kind of funny.
Well, bro, I don't want Jesus to kill you, so I guess save it.
Yeah.
Don't eat the meat.
A lot of things that can kill you. I mean, really bad.
I think Jesus would be
gonna come down
super
and kill you.
scary. Actually, he's not a good. Like he's a mean guy. He pulled out
No,
his.
Is
He whipped the whole temple one time. It was like, get the hell out of here!
You should see
Yeah,
what
that
he
was
did
his
to that
tantrum. He was
that
having
tree
a
that
tantrum.
wouldn't give him a fig.
Right? What he did to the tree that wouldn't give him a fig. Like he can really mess you up, man. Jesus is no
Fig trees
joke.
have an attitude. Fig trees have bad attitudes, and sometimes you gotta get a little rough on them, show them who's boss.
Jesus
So
is
the
no joke.
church thing, though, the church thing was that like they were gambling and stuff in there. He's like, this ain't what church is about, and so he had
Yeah,
to
I know. He freaked out. He was not in my father's
Yeah.
house.
Yeah, but and so that's the thing.
it
We
was
got a
it
movie
wasn't it
about
wasn't
that.
it wasn't gambling.
It was
It was
selling.
something
They were
they were
selling.
doing-
They were selling for a profit. That was the whole deal.
Yes.
You don't use the house of the Lord to
They were,
sell
they
for
were
profit.
selling doves. They were selling
I get
doves
news
for
for you.
sacrifices and shit like that.
Yeah.
We went to my niece's christening, I think like 3 or 4 years ago, and I almost turned into Jesus because they were selling necklaces. I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" It took me a second to like compose myself. I was like, "Wow!" As I was leaving, I was like, "Jesus would be pissed at all of you."
Not necessarily. If they were selling for the church and it went to the church, it's a big difference.
I have no
There's a-
idea what it was. All I know is
They
it
got
was-
you there, yeah.
my daughter was
Strangely
being
enough,
christened.
that's actually how Boston Chris leaves every room. He just yells, "Jesus would be pissed at all of you." That's how he exits a party.
That's right.
Oh yeah, the
Go to
Roman
the strip club, it'd be fun. No,
Romans
but
were
like,
definitely
here's
bad.
the deal. In the front of in the actual church and everything's going on, my niece and a bunch of other kids are being christened. In the back, it's a goddamn flea market. We got this.
Lord
come
have
on, get down.
mercy
Oh my God.
with the language.
Brad, I don't know if the Shroud of Turin has actually been proven to be real. There's also evidence that it was made in, I don't know, what, France and England. Like it's not as old as they say it is. So I don't know if that's true, but I'm very interested in that topic. I just don't know if that's an actual fact.
It's never meant to be proven that is real. It's all faith in what faith you put in and what you believe. Because if it was proven real, there wouldn't be the faith would be automatic.
Well, no, but you can't. Oh, that's you can. But yeah, but you have to be able to say like Jesus is a real person. He's written about not only in the Bible. He's written about in Roman history. He's written.
But that's faith. That's faith because there's no proven
No,
fact.
It's not faith. That's not right. That's faith. That's fact. Jesus was a real person.
Yes, it's fact, but there's no proof behind it.
No,
Yes,
That's
there's
why you
lots-
have faith.
There's lots of proof that Jesus was a real person. There's his fucking grave. It's like they found a whole bunch of stuff that makes Jesus real. Writings about Jesus. Jesus is written in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Jesus was a real dude. What people question is was he the son of God? Yeah,
or was he just a great prophet?
or was he just a great prophet?
Yes.
You know,
But
all
the-
the water and wine and stuff like that. Like that's the faith part of it. But like,
Yeah, that's definitely.
you know, but whether or not he lived on this planet is a different. Like people can say like, oh, okay, he definitely did. Like, there's this carpentry business. There's this, like he had a job. He was a carpenter. Like he built things.
Yeah, he definitely was here.
Oh, I believe
He
that
was a
too.
dude.
I believe that. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he was definitely a dude.
Yeah.
Whether all the other stuff, that's look at that. We got somebody in the back actually hanging out. We haven't had him in a couple of weeks. So let's say hi to Mr. Steven. How you doing, my friend?
Well, it's always fun to come to church and people are talking about Jesus, I have to say.
Yeah.
As opposed to other topics generally we talk about here at church.
Yeah, we're actually sort of talking about churchy things right now, but yeah, man. But definitely, I know that he was a real person. That is a fact, Jack.
Yeah, I'm backing you up on that.
There is no doubt that Jesus was a man, was a person.
Yeah.
And the Romans kept good track of stuff. They have him. The Egyptians for certain. The whole Old Testament, as far as how the movement of Jewish people and how they were subjugated and built the pyramids and all the various things that they had to do. And I agree with you, Monty, as far as the he says, well, I need proof. I need actual proof. Well, I think there is proof, but I think that it goes hand in glove with faith.
Yes,
And
that's what I was meaning to say, but my words come out, jumbled up and mixed up.
I figured that's what you've meant. Anybody that's been put into the crucible and had situations where you've asked for help, and I'm one of them, that when he answers, and he does, those are things that are not to be too religious, but it's a matter of being spiritual and in my particular instance, being a Christian, as far as that goes. And but it's always the fact that a guy from so long ago can still be so amazingly controversial in almost any application of any sort, that if you say Jesus and it's like people start to get they come unraveled, and the people who do not care to believe and are agnostic with regards to that, if they wish to believe that, they're more than welcome to. But it's when agnostics try to say, well, now we will now impose our will upon you, that there isn't, and litigate in various ways that against it. I do take umbrage to that, but I'm, on the other hand, I'm not, as a Christian, saying you must believe. Either you believe or you don't.
Yeah, that's 100% right. That is 100%.
And this is too early in the morning for me to be talking about this.
No. Someone better start showing comic books. What do you got, Beckerman?
I was just going to say, let the record show that when church had its great religious debate of 2025, I ate low-fat yogurt.
What? It is so nice to know that you have your priorities in order, Mr. Beckerman.
Yes.
Well, you got to eat low-fat yogurt. That's good. It's a good.
Yeah, I just had a half a rack of ribs and then some low-fat.
Here, I'll give you.
Were they baby back or what were they?
Wow. There you go.
No, they were
beautiful.
That
St.
is
Louis style.
Very nice work.
St. Louis.
Yes.
So is it like one person that's got demons coming out of them? What's going on there? That is just dope.
I will tell you exactly what it is.
Please tell me.
It's an allegory for the seasons. Winter's on top with the angel.
Okay.
And then he's embracing spring is the woman beneath him.
Uh-huh.
And then she's embracing summer beneath her. And then this guy down here is fall. And in Wisconsin, it was always in fall time. For me, it was always deer season time. So he's represented with the antlers.
Cool. That's awesome.
Antlers a little close to the hind end area there.
Well, he's got an arm in between. It's
yeah.
We're good.
Is that something you're selling or something for a customer or something you're just doing?
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah, I just did it. But I do hope to get it made into bronze and I do hope to sell it.
He's very talented. I swear.
Yeah, man, that is really, really cool, man. That
beautifully
is
done.
The
Truly
concept
beautifully done.
You like the concept of the seasons?
I love the concept. I think that really makes what it is even better. I think that's really cool.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Very cool.
With Splash, that also happens to me with words getting jumbled. That's why I swear so much, because you know what? Sometimes you're jumbled up and you're like, motherfucker, and it just comes out. And I mean to keep it inside, but just.
Yeah, I know what I want to say, but sometimes I can't get my point across right.
You gotta, and sometimes you just let it out. Like say it with me, motherfucker, just like that.
No, I will not say.
I don't think Splash will be saying that. I don't think I'm going to get Steven to say it either.
I wanted to see what he'd say. I wanted to see if he'd do it.
No,
that ain't gonna happen. Now, I'm not saying I don't accidentally every once in a while slip and say something like that, but no, I don't talk about my mother that way.
I'm not talking about my mother. I'm talking about somebody else's.
Well, no, I don't.
I'm talking about Oedipus. Every time I say it, that's who made it famous. Is Oedipus. Actually, you know what? I found that I was actually watching when I woke up this morning. There was a Mystery Science Theater 2000, and they had a Hercules movie on. And if you ever watch that show, the whole thing is they watch these really cheesy and bad movies. And I was like, it looked pretty cool. I was like, you know what? I would probably actually watch this regular movie just because it's the Greek mythology. Like we got into that. I want to say in like third grade or so. They used to show us like the stories with the fables for Aesop and all that
It was
jazz.
my favorite thing in public school was the Greek
Yeah,
mythology. I
and
think it was in third
I
grade and second grade. It was so awesome, dude.
they hooked me in. I remember I was just I wasted like when it was like really slow. I wasted a day in work like a few years ago just looking up the seven wonders of the ancient world and the modern world. I went deep. I went into the Hercules side. Like I was just on Wikipedia for like 4 hours straight. Be like, all right, I'm reading all this stuff.
Bro, it's so cool. That whole world is like that whole.
So cool.
It's so awesome. They made us make a board game for that section in our school when I was a kid, and I made a Mount Olympus, and you had to go up the Mount Olympus, and some of the pieces, like if you landed on a piece, it would go back down, and it sort of have
Chutes and Ladders with God. Is that it?
Yeah, something of that nature. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I remember playing an actual board game called By Jove, and it was all about Roman mythology.
It's Roman mythology is awesome, and Greek mythology, right? Greek mythology as well.
The Greeks started it, and the Romans refined it, and they took the parts they wanted and they changed it. And of course, the Norse gods. It was with us. It was very much the same. It started with mythology, and it morphed. It was dinosaurs and mythology. Those were the two big ones, and then of course comics, and comics are mythology, and aspirational, and it all went hand in glove, and it was a very positive thing to talk about, and at least it was for me.
And nobody ever mentioned. Everybody always forgets Egyptian mythology as well in that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Egyptian mythology stuff.
All of that. When I was a kid, I remember watching every time that there's like they're going to find a new room in the pyramid. I'm like, oh my god, they're finding something else. It was awesome. They never found anything. It was like the Bigfoot ones. You believe what you want to believe. That's the end of every one of those.
I remember just as a kid.
I love that.
Like
me too.
I liked how everybody had a function.
That's
there it is. See?
I accidentally said it.
Splash got jumbled, and he said what he had to say. See, you feel better now too, don't you?
I've read that.
The best part about that for me was that, or at least when I was younger, was like you listen to all those stories and how the gods work and all the rest of that type of stuff, and then the stories they all had, and it's just like, God damn, I
don't know what fell.
Hi, Norin.
Those stories were so cool.
Dracula.
And I think the reason I gravitated towards them as much is because they were almost kind of like comic books. There were no images, but it was all just like written and basically superheroes doing super things or super beings doing super things. And it's funny. I would say it's actually very interesting to see how they've kind of woven them into comics in certain ways.
Absolutely. 100%.
I like a lot of comics where you see like the actual god, and that's one of the great things with when you get into it with Wonder Woman, because it's like her sisters are Greek goddesses and god, and then you see them actually sisters and brothers and stuff like that, and then you see them like getting into fights and stuff like that, and how they kind of still operate kind of on the side of everything else. It's pretty cool stuff.
He wove mythology in with bondage and everything else, and his whole lifestyle with having the student girl, the co-ed living with he and his wife, and he was on the board of morality. Wonder Woman is really cursory glance is interesting, but as you go deeper into it, if you mess up on Paradise or Themyscira or whatever it is, if you mess up, they re-indoctrinate you into the goddess of love and all this other stuff, and you have to kneel and all this other stuff that he had in there. And if you look at the original canon of it, it really is mythology and all manner of stuff that goes on.
Yeah, and that's what I say. Like when it comes to I would say that anybody who if you are a Kirby fan or if you're a fan of God type stuff, really like Kirby does a great job with like the when he introduces like the fourth world, because it's like it's just really cool the way he tells it and how he kind of goes like, all right, so a new god and stuff like that. He's like, okay, so Thor and all that stuff. Like those are the old gods. So the stuff I created at Marvel are the old gods, but these are the new gods. Check out these guys, and it's really cool because it's like he takes so many concepts from mythology and throws it into Darkseid and all those, and Orion and all those other characters. They're really awesome stuff.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Beckerman?
I'm saying goodbye. I've eaten my ribs. I've had my
I was
yogurt.
gonna say
I'm
you're
now
gonna
gonna,
take a nap now, right?
I'm gonna go take my nap now, and
The blood is
given
shifted
that,
away from the brain.
given that you have all started with a debate on the meaning of time, and then we went into religion, I can only imagine while I nap talk about which race is the best. So good luck.
No, it'll probably be more funny books. I think it's going to be funny books.
I think we're doing
Have
funny.
fun. Have fun, everyone. So
See you, Michael.
Yeah,
If you're still here, come on back.
Goodbye.
And of course, don't forget, if Beckerman doesn't make it back before we end the show, he's got the Hucklebuck every Tuesday morning with the Comic Book Viking, which is great. I wake up. That's the start of my week usually when I go to work, and it's I wake up and I'm like, oh, Hucklebuck's on. I watch the Hucklebuck. Great show. And he also does Thursday night Sweet Chin Music with Papa Wheelie, Biggie Shack, and Boston Chris lately. I'm not sure how often Boston will be on there, but he'll be on when he can, I think.
Yeah, I 2 weeks ago I wasn't able to make it on, but I made it on this week, and we had a really good discussion about just all over the place. The last SmackDown, the Elimination Chamber, and just all the different stuff going on in wrestling for the moment. So, well, I was sure I'll be discussing this last because we got one of the little mysteries revealed as to what was, who attacked Jade Cargo. So it's me.
I subscribe to you. Yeah.
Yay,
I
thank you.
just said, Chris. I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, that's cool. You gotta do what you gotta do.
No. What about Beckerman or whatever? What's his?
He doesn't have his own channel. He goes on other people's channels. He probably-
Everybody teases him about his channel because he doesn't have one, much to his chagrin.
Supposedly he says he does. He says he has 53 subscribers. So that's nothing. Thank you for reminding me.
So
if you do,
Here we go. Here we go.
If you find up finding Beckerman's channel this year for the CBCA Awards, because last year was a travesty, you vote for Beckerman for Best New Channel because he deserves it. The man has been all around. He gives us all his entertainment on other channels. Let's get him on his own channel. I mean, he's on his own. He's got 53 subscribers. Find him.
Just
sub him,
don't give
vote
up.
for
You
him.
just do not give up, Chris.
I don't think he would be bothered with. He's not bothered to do anything on his own channel, so that's
But
his.
we appreciate him hanging out here. I actually love Beckerman. I think he's great. He's got a lot of knowledge, and the people that, like just what he knows about the industry. Comic books.
Definitely, Aaron. A great compliment to
He's a good
Stefan.
one.
They're both encyclopedias, and they both have great stories within comics and the industry itself. They definitely bring so much to this and to the other channels that they're on. So you got to appreciate that when you're going through and watching content about comics. They will give you everything you need to know, plus more. That
Oh
you
yeah,
think.
they'll give you all the inside info too. And he was wearing a red shirt that day, and blah blah blah. And he was hanging with Todd.
Steppo's Instagram. He's been posting some great stuff on there, so check that out too.
Oh, thank you very much.
You curate them very well, Steppo.
And
there's a lot of information.
To honor Steppo.
Thank you.
Ooh,
to honor Steppo.
We honoring Steppo?
Yeah. Blow me up.
Oh, whoa there, bud. Just take me to dinner first. Hell.
Steppo.
Wow, how nice is that? Oh, riding
Is
a
that Frazetta?
crocodile, no less. That's great.
So I figured I'd wear this because I figured you'd be on. So
Very nice. That's spectacular.
my good girl shirt.
That's very cool. That's very cool. Bobby Deli, you gotta go in the chat. How you doing, Bobby? What's going on, brother?
Bobby?
I messaged Steppo because he had sent a preview of what he's putting on his Instagram, and it was some Golden Age stuff. And I said, you know what? I was like, I just don't know enough about the Golden Age. I don't know as much as I should about the Golden Age. That's why I love having Steppo around, because Steppo, it would definitely educate you on the Golden Age, let you know what happened, who was the big artist, and all the rest of it. So it's good stuff. Helps me expand my knowledge on the Golden Age. That I should.
Thank you very much. It's very kind. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That being said, Houdat, how you doing, brother? Houdat hanging in the chat. Steppo, do you have any books you want to show today? I feel like you might have some books.
I have a. Oh my God! He's cute. What
What is
what is that a death ray? What is it?
Is this your grow op again? Are you doing grow station? What is
No, this is how I read my books through the mail.
Holy crow!
Well, what's wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that, but my goodness, Monty, you just don't play around.
No, I mean, I got to see. I mean,
Me too. I use digital, Monty. You can blow it up with your.
No, I don't believe in digital, and
I'm aware.
I like your Bleecker Street, your bloody Bleecker Street sign, Monty. I love that.
Yeah, that's cool. See, I got this too. One of my guys made that for me.
It's a splash plaque.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I feel like Splash does that to read the comics, but then he's also checking for defects too.
I have a microscope for that.
A microscope, Jesus, Splash.
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's see what's really going on here.
Yes, I inspect everything with my microscope when I see defects. I have it where it goes onto my computer screen, and I hook it up to my USB, and I can see everything on my computer. And I make it, enlarge it real big. And
you should change your name to CSI Comics just because you get really inside and getting.
Thomas O'Donnell, it is.
He's a smart one. That one.
I take my collecting seriously. I'm sorry.
Well, I think we all do. It's a lot of fun to watch how various people do it. But you have a shrine, you have a museum, you have figures, you have animation, animatronics. Monty, you are a Renaissance man in the comics. You know the history and you have the books.
Well, the history's losing me. I mean, over the years, I've starting to forget a lot of stuff, and
you've forgotten more than what most people even know, Monty. So I think you have a nice reservoir left for sure.
Your memory is very sharp and everything. And
what's your name again?
Yeah, I really envy how you can remember all that, and then I'll listen to y'all on Alan's show, and I go like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Alan, that doesn't ring a bell.
Oh,
who's that, Alan?
Alan something.
The man who has the tears. You know that guy?
Yeah, there you go. See,
yes,
I can take this.
Drenched in tears. Yes,
wonderful.
That's actually my favorite part of something like when Seppo has something. He's like, "Oh, now this is gonna be drenched in Alan tears. You wait and see." It'll show him.
You took that. You took that from me. I had that. Yep. You took that from me. I said,
I didn't. It was in his inbox. It was in his inbox.
Dude, every time Seppo gets something good that Alan wanted, he'd be like, "That was in my car." I know exactly what you like. You hear the defensiveness in Alan's voice. It's like that was in my car. I know you got that. I know exactly who you got that. And he's like, and Seppo's like, "No, I got it from someone."
That's a hell of a piece.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Wow. Thank you.
Lady, awesome.
Very, very nice.
What do we got? We got Steppo coming back up to the stage, and we're gonna let him show off some awesome books, I think.
Yes.
Okay. I I decided to, rather than pummel you with Golden Age and what have you, like I always do, I thought I would just do a little. I'll start with a little Vampirella.
Nice.
Ooh. Hot stuff.
This is Vampirella #1, Soren Suhing exclusive virgin. And there's nothing better than an exclusive virgin.
It's right here.
I like the Tim background you have in there too.
Aren't all virgins kind of exclusive?
At one time, I
was going to say, to begin with, yes.
I'm sorry, that just slipped out.
That's all right. Just don't let it slip out too far, Monty.
Happiness was a virgin.
There you go.
Well, I can't find my microscope. I was going to show it after he got through. What happened to it? Should be right there.
Is that that's not Odd German.
Savage Tales Winter Zor Special #1 MegaCon exclusive by Katya Sukahina.
Okay.
That's a mouthful.
Very pretty.
Perfect pronunciation.
It's early for that. It's early.
Hey,
And this one's by Joe Smith.
What happened to it? Oh, right there in front of me.
that's
Gosh.
nice.
This is a kind of a steampunk G.I. Joe kind of thing, I think, by Nathan Zerdy. I just thought it was a very interesting cover. I don't even know who she is, to be honest.
I don't either.
I like the red pants. I like the red breeches on that.
Britches. She's got on her red britches.
I don't think I've heard someone say britches in like a long time.
A century?
Madam, don't rub it in, please.
I'm just saying. Like, that's an old
I'm
one.
old, all right? Everyone knows it.
I think that's an original character. I haven't seen the blonde villain in forever. Oh,
I'm not entirely sure who she is or what she's doing, but I agree with what she's doing.
I think she'd beat you up. She got a punching bag in the background. Don't mess with her.
Oh yeah, she looks like she's really ready to work out in the gym, don't you think?
Yeah, she's ready. Exercise gear.
I work out.
This is Totally Rad Summer. Something or another, 3-year anniversary. And this is by something or another. Totally Rad Life of Violetta #1, Daxina Virgin.
That's cool.
Daxina Virgin. Daxina Virgin.
Nina is an interesting name.
This was a request by Bleecker because he didn't realize just exactly the historical fable, how historical fabled characters are. A lot of people didn't realize that Pinocchio, that Geppetto, when he made Pinocchio, he made a different Pinocchio for different times.
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio, holy moly.
Pinocchio.
To a different channel.
I wish I was a real boy. Oh my God.
We'll talk later. Here is Multiverse Saga #1 Arcane Jinx variant.
Entropy in comics. Have a wonderful day to you as well, sir.
Looks like a video game character a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a video game.
Yeah, it definitely has video game vibes. So I think actually K-pop said it's something. I think she said it was something. I can't remember what she said, but it's got video game vibes.
She knows the deal.
She knows.
How's Katie doing?
She's doing all right. She's getting back to her old self, I hope. She is awake. She was in the chat earlier today. She was here last week. I imagine she's tired because we all lost an hour. An hour was evilly stolen from us in the middle of the night.
Oh my God.
I can't wait until they stop that
You need to
stupid
bring
thing.
that
I
pizza
really am tired of that. Now in Arizona, they don't have that, do they, lady?
Stephanie, no.
Stephanie, I'm sorry.
That's okay. No. We're too smart for that. We decided that was a bunch of BS, and we just we're not doing that.
I'm sick of it. I've never liked it.
I've never liked it either.
Scarlet. Oh, so Rad says that's Jinx from Arcane, the one with the blue hair you were showing.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. Scarlet Witch, awesome. The girl that plays Scarlet Witch, man.
Elizabeth Olsen?
Yeah, she's pretty, man.
Yeah.
She dons the role. She is the role. She's good at it.
Yeah.
And it's I like her. Her portrayal is very good.
Me too.
I forget what book, but the MCU Scarlet Witch is alive in a comic, so they may be putting her back into movies again. You never know, but they've established that she's actually in comics, like the MCU Scarlet Witch.
Oh, interesting. That's weird.
I like the stocking tops.
Yeah, that is cool. I never noticed that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of stockings, period. Little, like thigh-high stockings. Oh, my God.
Do you find them hard to find them in the sizes that fit you, Bleecker?
Oh no, I've got great legs. I can show them off like you wouldn't believe, Steven. Oh my goodness! Holy smokes! Where'd you pick up these books, Steven? I'm guessing one of the auctions.
It's these auctions that I go to. A lot of it's Beta Ray Gym and affordable auctions. But Beta Ray seems to come up with these different variants and ratios and things like that. And it's stuff that I just don't see. And so then, to be able to pick it up reasonably, and like in a cattle call of where they'll put 10 books up, and then you put in a buck or two, or if you see one book that you want, you go, well, I'll pay $4 for that. And then you get, if they're good, or if someone, people don't, a lot of guys just want to put in $1 or $2, and then they can just pick them up for $1 or $2. But if it's a book that you would like, then everybody has the backup claims, and you go on and on. So
I would have to agree with you, Drac. Our new sponsor, Thigh High Stockings.
Hilarious.
Actually, that's so. They do a lot of these white covers with one character on them, and I wonder what those books are going to look like in 20 years from now.
I think that the cover stock that they use is whatever polymer or whatever process they use for this.
Right.
I think that if you store them the same way you store books in cool, dry, dark areas, and then display them or whatever you do. If you have them in the sun, they'll just do what everybody else, what any other book would do. But generally speaking, I think that these are much less biodegradable than the bless you.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. You're entitled.
I tried to grab my microphone and hold it, but it didn't work.
That almost looks like an old Marvel Masterpiece card.
Chris, I'd like to buy you an R.
And Susie's out there exposing Steppo's secrets. Says Steppo watches YouTube auctions every night. That's a cool one. That I bet you was a card at some point. That's really nice.
That's a nice one. Yeah.
Oh, you get two.
Ugh. Obviously, I'm sweeping.
And here's a little different shot.
Wow.
Nice.
So that's Scarlet Witch in green, huh? Okay. That almost fooled me. I thought it was Polaris. But she's not Polaris. Actually, is Polaris and Scarlet Witch sisters? That's a question.
Whatever they need to do, whatever to make her a cousin or her sister or or significant other. I mean, it could be anything.
I like that one. That one has like a Bruce Timm feel to it.
Oh. Whew.
That's lovely. I have to say, in the movie, the Deadpool Wolverine movie, like they did a good job of her. Like, I think if she actually goes into some Marvel movies, she's gonna do well.
I liked her when Wolverine, the sad Wolverine movie, but
yeah.
I'm gone. I went from the someplace to the no place.
I like when he just
she just went crazy, and he's backing away. Says don't, and then the Cuisinart comes on, and she's lightning fast and slicing down. I love that scene.
That was the best scene because he almost sounds like a dad. He's like, Laura, no,
please, no.
He knows she's about to start ripping people to pieces.
That movie was hard. That movie is hard for me to watch. I've watched it a couple of times, but it's really difficult. It makes me so sad.
Hard.
Yeah,
no,
it really makes
hard.
me sad.
What movie?
Yeah, that's a great cover too.
The Death of Wolverine.
Death of Wolverine.
Yeah.
Is this X-29 again?
23.
Yeah.
23?
Yeah.
23, 29, 32.
23, 29.
They're all
I have to go for just a second. I have to be right back.
Okay, of course, Stephen. We'll exit your solo layout and we'll talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah, she's another. I mean, just about every character as far as you know.
That book's gotten out of control though, getting a 9.8 in the Knicks.
Yeah, it's crazy. That I would say though, she amongst you know just about every character is one bad day about going from going evil, but like she definitely like walks that line of being like, oh man, like you know what, be careful what you say to her because if you get her mad, it's all over.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with X-23, man. She's she'll cut you up.
Yeah, I think you know the thing about when it comes to that
Beautiful stuff.
like
Beautiful
X3, like I don't know if there's anything that is you know as far as like market's concerned. I don't know that book will go down just because I think that really people are gonna hold it or is gonna keep holding value because of the fact that you know she may end up in a movie, she may not.
I think there's
really
there's such high spec value on that book still because she is in the MCU now. Her first appearance in movies was taken really well. People loved the character. People are a little sick and tired of Wolverine, and I know that sounds weird because I'm not sick of Wolverine, but you know. People want something fresh, yada yada yada, and that provides all of that, man. And she's a cool character.
I think you can put Wolverine in any way you really want to, but I think you know people if you're gonna look at it where it's just like you know you have a character that you can kind of not flesh out, but that you can tell stories with on screen that you haven't really seen much of outside of you know like there's comic stories and this and that, but it's like there's so much room for her. Because I mean, whether you want to think so or not, like I mean, she's still relatively a new character. Not as much. I mean, she's been around for a while. Like she's been at least like 15 years, something like that. But in terms of comics, though,
that's pretty new. That's pretty new.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised Daken hasn't gotten more.
I think that's because it'd probably be more of a confusion thing because people are like, what the hell is going on with this thing?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true too. It is his story is a little confusing.
So, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely you know, there's definitely.
Do you think there's any spec value to Daken though? Because it hasn't gone up too much in value. Like it's still a reasonably priced book.
I'll say like this: you have to see what happens with Thunderbolts. You have to see what happens when, because it's gonna take. All right, so they're gonna obviously bring in, you know, the X-Men and mutants and all that type of stuff. So you know, it's probably gonna be a little bit before they'll bring in, you know, Daken and say, okay. Here's Wolverine's son out of nowhere because it's like, oh, they're like, oh, we just introduced Wolverine. Oh, and here's his son. It's like, but he just came in. You know, it's like how long have they been out there for? You know, so it's just like, and that's the other thing too. Like, I'm kind of curious when they do mutants, how they're gonna do it because it's like, you know, they've already kind of established them as like, oh, you know, like here's some mutants here and there. So, I think it would be smart for them to just be like, no, they've been out here for a long time. You just haven't heard anything about them, which is kind of weird.
2028 will be the mutant reboot, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that because they're gonna go. I mean, they have so many mutant characters that are just beloved that they're gonna, you know, like instead of Avengers.
I wonder. I hope. Are they gonna start like with our characters? Or are they gonna start with newer characters? Or like our X-Men is sort of they've already done it, right? We've already seen it. Are they gonna go back to Wolverine and Professor X and Jean Grey and Cyclops? Are they going to do that? Or are they going to go into the next generation? I don't know. I'm curious.
I think it's time for a new character, like a new supervillain that could get real popular and everybody could get behind, or a new Marvel villain or hero, one of the two.
You mean like Null?
You know, it blew up, then it calmed down. I'm talking like a Wolverine or, you know, something like that, like a Deadpool, something that could, you know, last for years, you know.
They'll do that.
I just don't see it. I don't see the House of Ideas with that right now, Monty.
Yeah, that's the
problem.
problem.
They've already expended their budget on claws, teeth, and bad hair and blood and gnarly everything because it'll just be another one of those. I just don't. There's a sameness to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I would say I don't think that they won't, like, when they finally do get the X-Men.
Oh, they'll try. They'll
I don't
try.
think that,
Hey, man.
yeah, I don't think they're gonna like go away from it full out. But
Hi,
do think-
K-pop.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hey, K, pop, pop, pop.
What I
We
think
got
would be kind of
wonderful K-pop kicking it with us right now. Don't forget to check her out. I think she's got a show later tonight, like usual.
Yes.
Kicking
Yes,
it with
I do.
K-pop on later tonight.
Yes, I do.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you
Bleaker just stopped by to let you know it's my birthday today. I'm so the big 6'9". Holy smokes. Brother Joe is 69.
Wow.
happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, Brother Joe.
Happy birthday.
So you guys let me know what you think about this, but like I figure in a mutant led MCU, would it be smart to kind of, not to say that you don't put Wolverine and stuff, like you definitely do, but you scale him back a little bit, like in all the like fight scenes and stuff. Okay, you could have him there, but as far as like having him on screen as a
Hi,
character,
Papa.
like would it be more fun to explore other X-Men that you don't see a lot, or would it be better to have? I mean, or do you have to have Wolverine there the whole way through? Like,
That's what
would
I'm
you-
wondering. Do you start with the core that we all know and love, do you start with the ones that are going to sell, like us fans are going to buy into, especially the older, our generation are going to go, yes, give us X-Men 98, that's what we want, that's exactly what we want? Or are they going to start a little differently? I don't know. I'm curious to see what they do with the X-Men guys.
I mean, I think you could do a thing like almost like how they did in the old movies, where it's like if you look at someone like Beast, people go, oh, Beast wasn't in the first movie, and then you find out, no, Beast has been there, like he's been there and everything else, and so he's much older. Like he's a senator now, like he's involved in other things. Like I think you could do that where you have the older characters, but then like you focus on younger ones. I mean, if you're reading current Marvel, like Cyclops is a villain now, and so is Beast, and all these, what I mean? So it's going to be kind of strange to see how they're going to do it. Like whether they want to play, if they want to play it safe, they'll go with at least maybe like the giant size lineup, and that'll be your X-Men.
I wouldn't hate if they just jumped right into the Genosha War, to be honest. I wouldn't
Monty.
hate that. So
Yes,
You're rattling your pots and pans. What are you doing?
that's not me. That's not me.
It's not me.
Probably me. Just opening something.
she's opening stuff.
You open it. Did you get something in the mail?
Yeah, I got a couple things in the mail,
Huh?
but yeah, happy birthday, bro, Joe.
Would you like
Oh.
to show it?
I'm sorry to cast aspersions on you, Monty. I apologize.
I have this microscope if somebody wants me to show it.
Oh, well, if you want to show off a microscope, sure.
It's for comic grading. Okay, this is the microscope that I bought. It has the
Happy
The,
your lights, Monty. Why is everything so dark back there?
well, because I only need one light, not 12.
All right.
Can you still see me?
I can still see you. You are wearing a very bright shirt.
Oh, well, let me pull the camera closer. Let me zoom in.
Manual zoom. Nice.
Yeah, there you go. Now I gotta sit down because you can't see me. Okay. This is a microscope that I picked up. It's got the little thing, and the pedestal is down here.
Do
And,
you need help with instructions?
No, I figured this out. My son helped me with that. Thank you. Hey, Pop, I appreciate your constructed criticism. And anyway,
I think
you
you
just put
still might
this.
need a little help. K-pop.
I don't know. How's it go in there?
You have to
There
open
it
it
goes.
up a little. Aperture has to be open. There you go.
Yeah. And I go like this.
Uh-huh.
And then you put the microscope. You can either hold it by hand
Okay.
or drop it in here and put your book
Very
on
nice.
the little pedestal. You can move these out of the way. And you can put your book over there. And it has a USB cord, which you can hook up to your computer. And you could, like I said, you can hold it steady or like a pen. And you can
That's
sit
cool.
there and just look at the book and go over it. It's got 4 different zooms on it. And it's pretty nice. That's how I look at my books on what to put in my full run boxes to replace the books that I have. I look at it through a microscope to see which one's a better grade, and I keep
It
the better
slices,
grade.
it dices, it juliennes.
You're
Yes, it
you're an
does.
intense comic book collector, Monty. Holy smokes, buddy.
Well, it's the hobby, and I use this quite regularly. In fact, I'm going to be using it pretty soon again for some books, X-Men books that I picked up here recently, and it even has a I don't know if you can see that or not, but it has a ruler right there that's transparent. That way I can measure the flaws in the books to see how big of a flaw is when I grade it.
Golly, Monty.
What?
Wow.
You just, I'm glad you enjoy doing that. I rely on my eyeballs more so, and or a slab, and I don't, and you don't really go that much in for slabs at all, do you?
No, not when I can grade them myself. I mean, why send and pay somebody when I can actually do what they do here? And
To preserve the book and to make it commodify the book, so that if you ever wanted to sell it, there would be no question, and you would be able to have it protected. That's all.
Well, I can
under the bus, Steppo.
I can protect my books in the way I do them. The way I mean, I've got 51 years of protecting books, and they haven't degraded or anything because I've checked them regularly, and I just don't get into
You've
that.
opened up some of the boxes that sealed, haven't you? You've opened up some of those?
Yes, there's 2 videos on my channel. I think they're about 15 years old, 10 years old, that they were been sealed for. One of them was 15 years and 20 years. They were
And
back in 2000.
nothing weird happened. I'm actually really surprised.
No, those videos are on my website. Comic books open after 15 years and 20 years. And they look like they come right off the stand, the same. Basically the encapsulation is good for, in my eyes. They're good if you're going to take them out and, you want graded to resell. But what I'd paid for the books, I'm still going to get that money. And really, money is not really an object of my concern with collecting.
No, I know that.
A lot of these books, I don't even know what they're worth, and I really don't.
Neither do I. Monty, the only thing I will say to you is this, just as an observation. Books that were put into a cardboard box and left in a cool, dry, dark place, I give you like the Mile Highs. They were just put into a cabinet raw and just sat there. Yeah. And they are in the state of absolutely perfect preservation without shrink wrapping and all that other stuff, unless your climate is so crappy that you feel that you prefer that. I'm just saying that if it's a cool, dry, and dark place, then you really don't, the organic matter in the paper will not diminish at any rate, because people are still finding books in attics that are in very, very nice condition, just sitting there without anybody, going to all of that hassle. I was just going to say that I don't want you to, reinvent the wheel and put yourself out exponentially, unless your climate there in Texas is such that it requires you to go to those extraordinary steps.
It doesn't. What I do is probably overkill, because this whole barn is climate controlled. It's got a 5-ton industrial commercial heating and air unit in it, and the humidity stays year round here, 40% inside here, and the temperature ranges from 60. Right now it's 67 degrees in here.
Well, you've answered the question, but it makes you feel better to do it this way.
I'm
Obviously so.
I'm OCD about my stuff. I really am, and Chris can vouch for that. I mean,
too.
And like I said, my climate stays 67 to 70 degrees year round in here, and my books are put in long boxes. The complete runs are put in long boxes, and then they're slid into a vacuum sealed bag, which I suck down with a vacuum cleaner. Then they're put into another box and folded up and then taped on it and then labeled. That's my full runs. And they're put up, and like I said, it's all climate control. They even have an oxygen thing in the inside to where, and there was one I opened up. It was a long time ago, but it had been sealed for 15 years. I took it out of the brown box and set it, and it was still sucked down all the way to the box. When I opened them, you could hear the air going, shh, and then pull it out, and they were all crisp. And all my stuff is Mylars, acid-free backboards, and some of the high-dollar ones I got microchamber paper in.
Susie Q says Monty's extra careful. Belt and suspenders. It is fine, and it's true.
This is by no means in any way a critique. It's just a gentle observation. So I just don't want you to worry so much because you take such excellent care. I also have cool, dry, and dark, and I don't really display my books. I basically have them stored, and I'm the same way. It's full backs, acid-free, and Mylar.
Yeah.
And so that's it, or the encapsulation. So
Just looking at your work, madam. And of
Yeah.
course, the marriage should be illegal on the bottom of your your name. I didn't notice that until a couple minutes ago.
The books behind me that are on display, the ones that aren't graded, the only ones that all of these are doubles except for these three right here and this Hulk 6, which is fixing to go out. But all these are doubles, so I have the original runs already put up.
Is that
And
the Hulk 6 that somebody won, Monty? Is that the one?
Yes, that's the Hulk 6 somebody run. I got the box still open. I'm going to seal it up today.
A Lou Ferrigno signature Hulk number
Yes.
6.
Like I say, it's a starter copy. It's kind of, tore right
It's
there.
got Lou
but,
Ferrigno's signature on it. That's pretty
it's a
good.
signed Hulk
Yeah,
6 for heaven's
That's pretty
sake.
good. That's a pretty good starter copy.
yeah, it was a starter copy to me until I got my 5.0. So.
Well, it's a beautiful copy. It's a beautiful.
So, but I'm just like I said, I'm OCD, and these will all go back up, and climate control, humidity control. I got humidity monitors. I got 2 of them in here, and yeah, it's just nice and comfortable in here. And the lights that I have over there are all low density fluorescent. That of course all my books are in boxes, so they stay dark all the time. So, But yeah, that's just me, and like I said, I do my own grading.
Yeah,
So,
I skipped my first marriage. I figured I'd just go right into the second one. We'll see when that happens.
and I undergrade. I undergrade also. So
Oh, back to Steppo showing off some awesome books. There we go. X23. Looking good.
Savage X23.
Someone needs to get that poor girl some clothes.
Well,
She's
it's
savage.
She don't have them.
It's savage. This is, I don't know what this is, but it's somebody.
It's Battle Chasers number 10. I believe that is the Bird City Comic Con exclusive. Bird City exclusive.
Thank
Hello.
you, Katie. Thank you.
You're welcome.
hello, kitty cat. Meow.
Indeed, that's a back to the fanny face.
That is Red Monica. Oh,
Red
Red
Monica.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Poison
Sozo.
Ivy? She's had a really hard night.
That's Sozo. She goes really in on the makeup and the fashion, which is fantastic.
Okay.
Red Monica. Is
And
from,
she's
Battle
evidently
Chasers.
this one's a signed copy. This is signed by. Do you know who it is? K-pop.
Sozo Micah.
Sosa Micah. That's right. I mean, thank you.
Did you just show a Battle Chasers? Is that why they said Red Monica?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
That Battle Chasers #1 variant.
absolutely. I'm glad Papa's back at home doing okay.
Yeah.
Very
That's a good
much
one.
so. Very much so.
That is a good yellow suit, that one right there.
There
I
you
like
go.
that.
Genosha. Savage Land. I'm sorry, not Genosha. Savage Land Road. That's the one that everyone loves.
I just like the Savage Land. I think it's cool.
Only one stocking, you see. Because she's a savage.
She's savage.
Savage Land. She's got to use it for other things. She's like, wait a minute.
When you're savage, you don't get as many clothes. That's just the way it works.
You just
No,
it's
you
just
have
the
to
way
rip
it
them off
is.
to make nets and stuff. That's how that works.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you show? No, it was a different one. It was Solaris on the front, I believe.
There was Polaris on it.
Polaris,
yeah.
yeah.
And then they have these two where they remove the trade.
Virgin, no trade, beautiful stuff.
See, it's funny because Splash doesn't like those ones. He'd be like, that's just laziness if you ask me.
Yeah, there's no background noise in those books. I just don't care for those.
Oh, nice.
Is there,
You know me too well.
is there enough background in that there, Splash? Or what do you think?
Well, yeah, if you want to zoom in that close, I love the colorful feathers, and yeah, that's
This
nice.
the seller who sent this to me, I thought it was very interesting backing board.
Aha, that's cool.
What is there? Who is the girl on the cover? Is it Jem or something?
Oh my God! I'm sorry. I'm watching on another monitor. Really, a post office mailer?
Oh, you're just getting that now.
I haven't recently.
Yeah.
Well, I'm over here in my office right now watching it on live.
This is the San Diego Comic Con exclusive limited edition to 500 of Executive Assistant Assassins.
Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have any clothes. They have no clothes in the jungle, but they got tons of makeup. I know those savages.
It looks like she's got a. It looks like she's got a binky in her mouth.
Yeah,
It
I was gonna
does.
say
It
also
does.
instead of that long ass title, why don't they just call it "Something is Killing the Secretaries"? So that's what it sounds like. Executive
Something
assistant.
is killing the secretaries.
I think the secretaries are the assassins, not the other way around.
Oh,
Really need to take that high acid board out of that.
I knew he was gonna freak out about
Monty, I got this. I just got this in the mail.
Oh, okay. I'm
So
sorry.
if you will permit me, I honestly I will do that. I don't besmirch me.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
knew
sorry.
as soon as he said, "Oh my god!" Like as soon as you showed it, once you saw it, I knew that that's not acid free. Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, he freaks out.
Oh, I can't believe people do that.
You better be wearing
This
gloves when you do it.
I was in a recent auction, and there was a guy that he's one of these guys that has pull boxes that sometimes they put incredible stuff. Matty Freeze did that one time, where he had a pull box, and every book in there was at least a 25. You know, it was a variant or exclusive of some sort, and so he had like $10, and so he had almost a full box. And he started pulling out what was going on, and everybody in the whole auction was buying 5, 10, 12 books at a time to buy all these books out that he was basically, I won't say he was giving them away, but it was very close to giving them away, and some really interesting stuff. But anyway, there was a guy that, incidentally, K-pop, I bought that, the Poison Ivy that Maddie did.
Oh, yeah,
And
it was
he
gorgeous.
this coming Tuesday, he has a zombie tramp that he
Yeah,
has just
I saw that. Yeah.
he has a zombie tramp that's coming, and then but he is in the process now of doing my Red Skull, which is the one that is from that Captain America late in the run with him looming over Cap and some gal, and it was by Martin Odell, which is which you wouldn't think that Martin Odell had that in him, and it's the most incredible Red Skull cover.
It's a very eerie Red Skull. Like it looks.
He's got, and I've asked to have it a black background, and with the skull, and then Cap. It looks Cap and the gal. I asked the gal to look a certain way too, like you do. And then and Cap in his 1952 or 53 version, which is weird. But the skull is coming in like this. I'm going to have a black background, and I'm having a Celadon green aura like that Superman It Tickles cover.
Yeah.
And crackly lightning coming out behind him, and a little bit of saliva coming down on his teeth. And so he's embraced.
He didn't ask for much then.
Well, he asks me, how would you like to portray it? And then I give him just basic parameters, and then I just let him go, because it's if you mess with it too much, you screw around with his muses for what he makes.
Yeah.
And I just let the artist be the artist. K-pop, am I right?
Yeah.
Stephanie,
Yes.
let the artist be the artist. Let the person who has the art to be the art, do the art. I want this, I want that. The eyebrow is left and right. I want this, the teeth aren't right. Shut up. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So
And
anyway,
Maddie's really good at doing really detailed stuff, but also keeping his artwork like clean and simple.
oh,
But he's really, really excellent at that. Yeah.
you can dish it, so take it. Okay, I'll take it.
So to interject a little bit for those that aren't Golden Age
I
collectors,
beg your pardon. Go ahead.
Red Skull, the original in the Golden Age Captain America, had a mask on.
Yes, that's correct.
That wasn't his. It wasn't his true face like later on.
And what was his name?
Oh God bless Steppo. I don't remember.
His name was Maxon.
Maxon.
Yeah,
It
he
just-
was.
in that particular picture that Steppo's talking about. It looks very horror, like it's got a very.
It is,
feel.
and it is horror, and this is the thing. Captain America, to begin with, was designed as a horror character. And when the war came on, then what happens is all the Nazis are the monsters because they have filed teeth and they have screwy underlings and it's all torture and they're all screwed up and they're monsters and they have monsters that are with them. You know, he fights the devil at one point. I mean, Captain America was very, very surreal. Simon and Kirby started it, and then all the wonderful artists that took him from there. But if you read the Marvel masterpieces of the first 15 or 20 issues, it is so amazing what they did as far as that he was like a horror, and the Human Torch is like a horror character, and actually Submariner to a certain degree because
I never caught the horror vibes off of those, but that.
It's so anyway. Those are things that and I'll tell you where I found out a lot of this stuff when I bought the Marvel masterpieces, and they have the foreword, and they basically, these guys that are one hell of a lot smarter than I am are going through some of the history of it and what they were trying to do. And they were describing how the monsters worked, how they brought that in to distinguish Captain America from just a guy like Captain Marvel or Superman or whatever. That when Cap came in, there was a whole different spin of what and how he operated. And I took it at face. You can just take it at face value if you want to. I mean, it's so much deeper what they were trying to achieve. And I really like to get my fingernails dirty on that kind of stuff. So way back to the top of the program, if we remember, there was a pull box, and this guy had $40 slabs. He said and it was one of these random ones. You can't say you have your choice. He would just pull one. And so I said, well, I'll take a chance at it. So I got this for $40.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
For $40, you can't say no to that.
No. And then I got another one. I got a Tyler Kirkham signed. I don't know where I put that, but I got the next person that drew got a 4.5 some oddball, and I could just hear the air going out of the balloon of the person who bought it. Oh, that's great. Thank you. And I said, well, I'll take one more chance, and it's like a 9/6 signed Tyler Kirkham of Venom with various things coming out of him or something. I don't know. Now, you talk about heroes, okay? You talk about real heroes. There is a person who is a real hero, an honest to God real hero.
You don't have to say that about me, Stephen. I appreciate it, but let's keep that.
Who's talking? And a real hero, and he still lives among us and is still a hero. And here he is,
Chuck Norris, baby. First appearance of Chuck Norris in comic books.
Slabbed Addict, who guy, one of the sellers, specializes in slabs, and has signed slabs. And I've gotten several signed slabs, and I actually have one that is really super duper that I'll be coming up on Monday. Be sure to watch. That's what we call a tease. But this was $300, and then he put it up for $275. And then I hit $200. He said no. So then it went for another couple weeks, and then he came back again. This time it was $275 marked down to $250. I said, 200? He says, no. And then several more weeks, it went down to 225. And I said, 200? He says, no. Finally, he came out and it comes back 200. I go, 200? He says, all right, fine. So that's how I finally got my Chuck Norris.
George, that now it came to me. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
What the hell is that? Where did that come from?
Red Skull. I was sitting there thinking, what is his first name? It's George.
George Maxon?
Yes.
And then this one was they asked 180, but he sold it for 140, and it's a signed Todd. The Todd father signed this.
Nice. If you do like sketch cards and you do like Loke, he's doing a show right now on Whatnot, and he's drawing sketch cards for people. So check that out. Loke, Mad Monkey Love. He did a cover.
Mad Monkey Love.
Yes, he did a cover for Murder Kings. So
Murder Kings, Bad Monkey Love.
Yeah, Mad Monkey Love.
So you know the guy, the artist Loke. He comes on here sometimes. He's doing a show right now, and he's doing some sketch stuff on Whatnot.
And this one from 1993, it's a total cover by, and I'm not a big Spidey fan, but this one, okay, maybe he should.
God said, "Let there be light," and Chuck Norris said, "Say please."
And this is just a wonderful.
Yeah, it's just a cool cover, man.
It is. It's and of course this is from this is your 1990s.
Yeah.
This is your 1993, and Mark Bagley and cover, and this was
foily goodness.
$80.
That's a good price for that book, actually, especially in a 9.6 already.
So
I want to caution everybody with that cover. If you ever meet Randy Emblin and want him to sign that book, Randy does this wonderful thing where he rubs his thumb on it, and he'll put all kinds of nice dings in that. So don't let Randy Emblin sign that book.
Why would he do that?
Why would he do that?
Because he says that the ink won't stay because of the cover. So if he rubs his thumb on it, then it'll stay.
So then why do that? Why damage the book?
I don't know. I was excited to meet him, and I saw him do that. I was like, please, no. And I was just like, oh, okay, thank you.
You know, if somebody did that to my book, I'd reach across that table.
That is so disrespectful.
Chuck Norris once had a fight with Superman. The loser had to wear their underpants on the outside.
But he signed everything else nicely. That was just the only one I was like, but then I didn't get mad because I got that for free comic book day one year, so I wasn't upset. I was like, all right.
I would be really upset, actually. I would be very upset. I can't remember. I think it's a baseball player. He'll wreck your card if you go up and get it signed. He'll fold it in half. I can't remember who it is, but
I've heard that too. And again,
Is it Pete Rose? Is it Pete Rose that does it? Somebody does it, and it really is annoying. Like I would be so upset. Upset.
Do you know Clayton Crane? When I met the guy years ago, and he hadn't started his ascent again.
When he wasn't $200 an hour for art.
Well, no, but I've showed this before. This was in 2014.
Yes.
And I asked him, I said, could you do and Harley Quinn, I got a whole bunch of different creators do Harley Quinns, and Linsner and various and assorted people, Neil Adams. I mean, I had everybody do a Harley Quinn for me. And he said, sure, I'd be happy to. And I think I gave him a couple $100 or something like that. And I thought I would just get
It's $100 a minute now, Steven.
And then he framed it and everything, and it's just a beautiful piece. Yeah. But he had a bunch of books. He had some of his very earliest stuff in some that he printed, and he said those are the last ones I have of the very first stuff, my very earliest art. and I put them into a compendium and things like that. And I said, well, I'll take them. And so he signed them. But then when he signs, he took out a one of these fingerprint pads, and then he took his finger, and then he put a fingerprint on the cover of the book. And that was how he would sign. He would sign his name, but he would then put, to show that it was really him, he puts his fingerprint on the cover, and it's not obtrusive.
I don't hate
But
that. I don't hate
it's
that.
but it's a very interesting affectation. I thought it was very interesting. I've never seen anybody put a fingerprint on a comic book with the fingerprint pad thing.
You know,
Well, no,
Chuck Norris won a game of Connect 4 in 3 moves. Pretty talented.
I'll tell you this. I know exactly what you do with
He's
that book.
slacking.
Commit
He
a
could've
crime
done
and leave it
that
at the
in
scene.
Chuck Norris plays chess by actually capturing the King of England.
If you now, I'm telling you right now, if you have one of those books, and if you really don't like Clayton Crane, what you do is you rob a bank or something like that, and you just leave that there and be like, I robbed this. You put a little note on it. I robbed this bank. Come get me. And then
Here's my fingerprint.
there you go. Perfect.
I robbed
I
this
thought
bank.
I
Here's
didn't
my
think
fingerprint.
I didn't think of quite that same thing, but I did say leaving your fingerprints around perhaps is not the wisest thing to do.
Probably
But
not.
he enjoyed it, and he was talking about his alcohol abuse, that he got over it, and he was trying to get himself together, and he was extremely. I realize he's cantankerous now, but he was extremely nice. Took a lot of time to talk to me, and surprisingly, he didn't have everybody crawling all over him trying to buy stuff. At that time, I got to sit with him for 40 minutes or so, going through various things that he did. But
Yeah, Chuck Norris, he is getting up there, that's for sure. I think
You know, that
80.
with the fingerprint on the book, that would, pretty much save him money on authenticity, on the back of the book,
there's no question. He's 84. Chuck Norris is 84.
And he's still awesome. Like, he's still awesome, Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet him in 2018 at Fan Expo in Dallas when I was in the parking garage and they showed up. There's a story behind that, but
Yeah, you might not want to give your fingerprints away, especially when you're out there stealing wives. I think that might be a. Okay.
Well, at least he doesn't sign and fold your wife in half. So.
What? Fold your wife in half?
He does.
I know.
I've wanted this copy so long. I mean, I wanted to get a copy, and I looked at them, and this is basically FMV for this. I think that I don't know. I don't think there are all that many, but I mean, as a cult figure, that I just had to do this. It's just for a couple $100. I just thought, got it, and the story behind it with him squawking all the way down to $200, which he doesn't do either. He's pretty firm about David. He's pretty firm about all that stuff. So
Could you imagine getting that signed by Chuck Norris? Though that would make it something. That's for sure. It's a cool book to have. I know it's not an expensive book. It's just a really cool book to have.
And you see that his uniform, whatever his uniform is, CN right there on his chest, so that if you didn't know.
Just in case. K-pop loves Star Comics. I think
I do.
I got some Teen Titans Go, and I got some. Of course, I have the Care Bears, and I have several Star books. They're very fun. They're very sweet. It's very nice.
Yeah, they're my favorite.
Are they actually your favorite, Katie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been collecting them since the 80s. Yes.
she loves Star Comics, right?
Are there an awful lot of Star Comics?
You'd be surprised how many series they have with Star Comics, because they did a lot of the TV shows back in the day, like the cartoons.
Oh, yes.
He-Man and all sorts.
My old LCS that I first started was mentored in was Star Books and Comics.
Nice.
Bible is still cheaper and better than Chuck Sig. Please, Jesus is free. Amen. Amen. Great legend show.
Yeah, that painting that you showed is probably like nowadays, if you were to ask him to do something like that, it's probably like $10,000.
Heathcliff's, because he charges $100 a minute now. It's not.
Hi, Big Matt.
Matt's hanging out.
It's actually pretty cool that you own a piece of that. You can actually say like you own a piece of fine art like that, because there's no way that's not $10 grand. even though
Yeah.
you paid much less for it. There's no way it's not. Like if you actually, what you should do. Hey, Clayton, remember me from way back whenever? If I was to ask for something like this, how much would that cost me? And just to see what he says, because I guarantee you, like, oh well, how big is your wallet? Because we gotta talk about some things. Back up a Brinks truck to me, and then I'll do it for you.
It's just if you do stuff as you go, and if you can just hold on to your stuff, it's surprising how things can appreciate. Not everything does, but it's interesting how stuff will appreciate, and especially if you have a taste, for example, in comics that is shared by other people. I mean, I don't buy books that people tell me are good. I buy books that I like and have an affinity to. And if those two things happen to coincide, which is coincidental, then a lot of times good things can happen as far as value.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think that, when you go to conventions, it's not like, it's great to get established artists too, but sometimes, some of the up and comers that you don't really that don't really have a big name. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, like this guy's huge. And look at it. Like a great example is like Ken Lashley. Like Ken Lashley, if you had gone to conventions, like he was doing like full big commissions, like $60 a pop. And the smart collectors would snap him up right away. And then you look at today, like he's a real big name in the industry. He's been around since like the mid '90s, but like it's just one of those deals where it's like sometimes it's like one of those things. Get them while you can.
Monty, so I muted you because we could hear your phone call.
Yeah.
I want that body buried deep. I told you I want that body buried deep. Oh, am I on?
Told you, not in my tomato patch. Come on, guys.
We'll put them underneath the peppers.
That's the best fertilizer.
But yeah, that's the that's always.
This coming Monday, another teaser. I bought from Whodat. I bought a couple of Mike Plug signed books from his collection. They aren't his covers necessarily, but they are Mike Plug books. And another guy bought had several more of them. Same place I got the some other various other stuff where I got those lunch pails. But so he had another 3 or 4. And then, on Monday, we're showing Bronze Horror and Horror.
There you go.
And so I've got a bunch of these Mike Plug slabs that I got, and they were not terribly expensive. They were like between $60 and $90 a throw for a signed, slabbed Mike Plug collection book. And of course, Bronze Age horror, particularly Marvel, but especially, and also DC too. DC is really hot on the DC 70s horror now. So our friend Mark Oldroyd in England has been collecting these for a while, and he's really been way ahead of the game on that. And I think in Blighty, they're not tracking quite as quickly or as rapidly to that. So he's been doing quite well on that. So we will see. But Monday it should be very interesting.
You guys always have a good Monday show. You guys always show really good books off. Your Friday is very fun though too. Like you guys sort of go for a mix of good books and fun books. It's really good stuff.
Well, I bring fun and interesting books. Alan brings whatever the stuff is he has.
Yeah, well, Alan, oh my God. Let's talk about poor freaking Alan. People, get the proper, price your books properly. Don't care if you have to pay duty. If you're missing $10,000 worth of books, you're not getting your money back. Alan is missing $10,000 worth of comic books in the mail right now. So let's give Alan a little boost of prayer and hope that he gets those books, man.
Stuff that he bought from other people?
He bought 10. He's been paying off books for a while now, and it's about 10 grand worth of books. And the mail, I think they're fine, but they're in like never land right now. The mail doesn't know where they are. Nobody knows where they are.
Jeez, that sucks.
Yeah, and guess what? He didn't say that they were worth as much as they're worth, so he didn't have to pay the amount of duty coming through the border. And that kid, man.
That's the thing. Like, if you have an expensive, anything, I don't care what it is, like, just bite the bullet and do what you got to do. Just because in the
Yeah.
end of it all, like, I mean, if he can't get his money back on that, like, that's a tragedy.
Yeah, and there's nothing like the. Oh my God, that's just awful. And I can't imagine being in Alan's position right now, going, "Oh my God."
I remember for my my X-Men 101, I had a situation that was kind of like that, and like I had paid a good amount for that book, and so like I kind of had to yell.
Matt's still going on that star.
I had to go and I talked to them on the phone. And I was just like, like, listen, I was like, what's in there is a comic book that I paid a decent amount of money for. I really want that, because it was just kind of, it was sitting at the post office like, oh, we don't have any idea. I was like I will go down there and talk to you if you want me to or whatever. And then so because I had raised such an issue with it, it was at my house the next day. Like they miraculously found it. They knew it was going, because I think in their eyes, they're like, oh, we'll just deliver it when we feel it. They're like, no, I want my book now.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
That's for a long time. I want it now. They're like, where is it?
So
And,
I just went through the same thing that Alan's going through with my order that I got from Houdat. What Alan's describing to me is very similar to what I think just happened to me.
It's customs, isn't it?
It's
It's a customs holdup.
It's like basically it's in a void. When it's at customs, it's in a void, and it starts telling you if you in Canada, I can see the USPS and I can download both apps, right? So I do to keep track of my packages, especially if they're coming from the US. So I look at the US app and it says it's cleared customs. I look at the Canadian app and it says it's still in customs. And then so there's a little disconnect between both of the apps, and I think that's causing Alan some fear. But I'm pretty sure they're still in. I hope for God's sake that they're still in customs, and they're just it takes so long to get out of customs. It took about a month and a half for my books to get out of customs. So
did they tag you?
Oh yeah, I got ripped for $90, I think. But I also put what my books were worth. I didn't put that they were worth $0 or $10.
Do you know that I have heard this also about submitting books to CGC? That if you try to hornswoggle around what the value is, then to try to avoid, I think that maybe I'm wrong, but I get the feeling that they don't. I don't know. They do not smile on that. I know that if the value of a book goes up, they will increase the charge that they charge you.
Yeah.
Because of the value, because they use that scale, which I think is extortion, but it is what it is. But I just sent in that German Turner Panini cover that I've showed here, the blue with Supergirl by Michael Turner on the cover.
Yeah.
And I got that for on the eBays. It's like well over. That's all right if you're quiet. You don't have to be quiet. I mean, you don't have to be yakking. You're more than welcome just to hang, obviously. So I put the actual value. It's like a $1,500 book, and for insurance and everything else, because I literally don't know how I could replace it as far as that goes. And so I play it straight. And so when it gets back there, they don't have to press it. They don't have to clean it. All they have to do is grade it and slab it. That's
I did the same thing for my Spotlight 5. There's no messing about. If you lose the book, which was in a gift and it was in such nice condition, the money's not going to replace that book. It just, even what you might be able to find a copy of it, it's just not going to be the same. So
yeah.
But you definitely should put the values of your books properly in the mail, at least. CGC, even I do it because guess what? They insure your books when they mail them back to you. If you've put your books are worth $10, that's what you're getting back in the mail. My books are lost. Nobody can find my books. Well, here's your
$10. Yeah.
Yeah. No, and that was part of my. That was part of my thing with that X-Men 101. It was just like I actually I got it for a good price. It was still expensive, but I got it for a good price, and I saw what I would have to pay. If I wanted another one, I would have to be pay basically twice what I had originally paid. So I was like, I want my book, and so thankfully it came, and I'm like, all right, cool. Now I can rest easy. But and that was at the time where like I don't know exactly why, but I had basically bought it right before everything because that book just jumped out of nowhere for some reason. So it was like around $600 or something like that, and then all of a sudden it jumped like over 1,000. I was just like, I need my book, please.
Yeah.
Like, I can't afford a new one. So.
Yeah, that's another thing. I can't afford to do one. I can't afford to go out and buy a Spotlight fucking 5. I can't afford to go out and buy some of these bigger books, the House of Secrets 92. And like I don't have one, I want one, but I can't afford to just go buy one. You know what I mean? If I lost it, that would be a huge loss for my collection. It would be a massive loss.
I'm gonna say like this: House of Secrets 92. If that's one that you have your eye on, save a little bit and keep it because it's actually in a decent spot right now. It hasn't really
That's like
jumped.
$5,000 for an 8.0 or something.
I think
Canadian. That's Canadian, so it's probably about 3,500 American or something like that.
Yeah, and just like I said, keep looking. Just what you do is you do. Go
I got my eyes out. I got my eyes for a few books. Actually, the one book that eludes me that I can't find for even nearly a decent price is Silver Surfer 3. Annoying.
Wow. That yeah, because I mean
it's super annoying, Boston, and you know it's annoying. That book is the most annoying.
Mine for $60, like a long time ago, so I'm okay. Actually, 10 years ago, I bought it for $60. So I mean,
I know. Well, I wasn't buying it 10 years ago, and I wish I did. Thank you.
No, but like what I would say is that the part of the problem with that is that they've innuendoed Mephisto was coming for, and I said that on purpose, just like that. They've innuendoed that Mephisto is coming for the longest time, and they're gonna pay off on that promise eventually. So it's going to happen, and so that's why that book hasn't gone down because everybody knows at some point Mephisto's gonna be in the MCU, and they're gonna, and they've milked that for as long as they possibly could. So,
well, technically, he sort of has to be in the MCU at some point in time. If you're doing anything with Ghost Rider or Hell or anything of that nature, like he's part of that whole world. He's one of the main antagonists, so he has to be.
Even Doctor Doom, like he's tied to Doctor Doom's origin in a way, just because Doom's mother is cursed by him and everything. So it's like he's definitely somebody that's gonna be there. But that's why that book doesn't go down. That's why that book stays where it's at, because people are just like, look, I paid however many hundreds of dollars, maybe even thousands, and I'm getting my fucking money's worth because he's gonna show up. That's why it doesn't go down. So, but Swamp Thing, I would say, is one that just keep an eye, because I think that's actually kind of in a good spot right now. Whether it changes, I don't know, but for right now, I
think it's going to change quick. I think they're actually doing something. So
yeah, it depends. But,
yeah,
but yeah, I mean that's the thing you always got to do. That's why that's the homework for us as collectors, is just like looking and like, oh, this is actually at a decent price. All right, cool. Yeah. All right.
I did buy one spec book recently because I haven't bought comics in such a long time. And it's a ridiculous book, but it's a 9.8 and it's a newsstand. So I bought the X-Men Alpha, the first Dark Beast. It's a 9.8. So I'm like, well, I can't say no to $60, 9.8 newsstand, 90s book, Black and Dark Beast. So I'm like, all right, I'll buy it. $60. Yeah. Can't say no to that.
I mean,
it's like he was giving it. It was like he was giving it to me. I was like, you paid $55 to get it slabbed here. Like from Canada, it's about $55 to slab a book. So yeah. I paid $5 for the book and his slabbing costs. So I'll buy it.
There were people for a long time that just on a whim, if they saw it and it was a good enough price, Spawn #1, they would buy 9.8 to Spawn #1 all day. So it was just like that.
I got 12 copies of Spawn #1. I buy it every time I see it, brother. If it's a decent price, if it's $20, I will buy it almost every time. I'm like, $20 for Spawn 1, give it to me.
Yeah, no, these people, they would just sit there and just look for cheap 9.8s of Spawn #1, and they would just buy them. So they have newsstands and regulars, and they were just sitting on tons of them. Like, hey, if anything ever happens with this, I have a ton of them. I have another guy that used to be on the photo auction, Justin, Exile State Comics, probably has the most Thor 337s of anybody I've ever talked to or known. Like, he's got hundreds of them, literally. He would just keep buying them because he loves that book. So he's got, I think he has at least a long box full of Thor 337.
Jeez Louise.
He's not alone either. I've seen multiple guys that have just bought so many of those covers. It's I don't know. How many is enough? I guess it's never enough, I guess.
It's a great
I think
cover.
Callie has over 100 copies of the first appearance of Magic. I'm positive he has well over 100 copies, actually. So
Yeah, it's like I find that to be funny that like I think that in everybody's collection there's at least one book that is like, all right, you have at least like 5 to 6 of, and it's just like, and if you could explain why, like every time I see it, I have to buy it. It's just the way it is.
Spider-Man 1 from Todd McFarlane. I buy it every time. Doesn't matter. I'm like, all right, I'll buy it.
Yeah.
Gold, silver, regular, whatever. Polyed, not polyed. I'm in. I'll buy it.
That's what I thought. He's gonna show us his treasure
Yeah.
trove of one book.
Yeah, the one comic that he buys the most of, and he's got
one
a couple.
book challenge. How
I
many?
bet
do
you
you
he's
have?
got a couple in there. I got some actually probably right beside me, to be honest. I usually keep them around here.
I don't have as many. I used to have more, but I think for me,
I just got one right now. I've got the silver one. But
oh, that's cool. I only have the regular number. I don't have a silver or a gold or.
I got the silver, the gold. The only one I don't have is like the platinum, and then the gold the gold one from the Walmart packs, the one with the barcode on it. That's actually pretty expensive.
Yeah, it shows that platinum one too.
Platinum, yeah, and I don't know why I guess it's just there's less of them. The platinum one, it's not great. I don't love it as much as you would think. Like I've seen it, I'm like, it's okay. I prefer the silver, to be honest. I think the silver is probably the nicest one.
I think the silver is the better one.
Yeah, it's just it looks cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess that's what happens with people. They're like, oh, I'll just keep buying these. I like these. Like I used to have a bunch of Spawn number 9. I just like could just get them.
It's hard to get them now for cheap. Like you can still get them for 20, 25
Yeah,
bucks.
because it's really impossible to get a 9.8 out of those.
Yeah, I found it.
To come back. That's what
Yeah.
when I first got into comics. That was Chris Fox. It's what he was doing was buying as many possible of them, and he would press them and clean them and send them in. He sent hundreds of them. They never came back 9.8, and they were in spot perfect condition. Yeah.
That's crazy to me. Yeah, that's to have that book to be such a hard 9.8. The white cover, I guess, doesn't help.
Yeah.
Because I've got some good copies, but I don't think I have a 9.8 copy.
Yeah.
He usually sells extras to get something he doesn't have. Yeah, that's sort of the deal, right? I do the same thing.
I need to start getting all my extras. I have too many.
Unlike Legion, I do sell my extras to fund my hobby. Legion.
Yeah.
Come
But
on.
I mean, it's really hard to keep track of your extras though, because a lot of times you get AOKs and you just get stuff that people think that they want to send you. That you're like, I have 5 copies of all this stuff, but
And sometimes I feel really guilty, but I'm going to tell you, if somebody sends me an AOK that I already have or that I don't care for, it'll be in a pile of books that are for sale. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, it's so hard. Like we have so much stuff already, but if you want to really give a thoughtful gift to someone, you can really ask them, what is in your collection that you're looking for? I really want to AOK you something. What is it that you don't have? Do you have issues that you're missing? Because I guarantee you every single person in this hobby has doubles or extras of something somebody else is missing. You can easily just swap stuff around, because that was another thing that would drive me insane when I would host the auctions back in the day. They would just randomly send me the leftover stuff that couldn't sell. And I'd be like, don't do that.
First of all, I collect comic books. I don't want your extras because I don't have any room for extras. I want what I want.
No. I'm into like $30 as comics. I need to like start chopping some of this down, but a lot of it was just I literally gained probably $5 of the comics back in the day because they would send me their leftover. It was junk. They would just send it to me because they didn't want to keep it in their house. And I'm like, why would you send this to me? Oh, for helping out in the auction. Okay, well, thank you.
If it's something that like reminds you of me, or if it's like an actual gift, that's a completely different story.
That would be the excuse I would use.
That's completely different. Yes.
Like, why would you
Just
send
to
this
send
fucking
something
junk
just because it didn't sell and you didn't want it in your house. Don't do that.
Like, yeah, I'm never gonna sell my Star Wars 1 or my Spotlight.
Oh, I love my Whitmans. I would never get rid of my Star Wars Whitmans. I love those. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of books that I have that are beloved. And then it also sucks too because if you end up with multiple copies, I want to keep my childhood copy. And if I have so many that you guys keep sending me because you're like, oh, you like blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, I got to mark it now because I don't know which one it's going to be.
Well, I mean, if it was me, like that, the excuse that Bleeker said is the exact excuse I would do. Like, why would you give me? I don't need all these for helping out the auction. Like, no, because they just remind me of you. There's people with hoods in this. Here you go, hoods, and then there you go. I guarantee you, and within this box, there's at least 500 or 600 people that have a hood on somewhere. I don't care if they're fighting with it. I don't care if it's part of
Hoods
that
mean
character.
you're a villain. It's best.
But I also, but see, okay, because I've always wanted to send, and I will at some point send Biggie and AOK. But it's hard for me to send Biggie and AOK because I don't have the money to send him a $600 book. I can't be like, I'm not gonna be like Doc. I can't do that. But I still want to send him something that he likes or that he thinks is cool or something. But at that point, if he has it, or like, I don't know, maybe I can send him something that he can sell to get something he wants, you know, something of that nature. I can send him a stack of cool little books and he could be like, oh, these are great. And then he'll sell them to get what he wants or something. But I can't give him I don't have the big, huge keys just to give away. I don't have that kind of money, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what I would say, because Biggie's pretty, open with the stuff he likes. He says he likes just about everything. But I mean, characters that he comes back to a lot, or things that he's a fan of that he'll tell you, is Jack Kirby stuff. You
can always get him Kirby, Kubert, and you know things like that. Key Comics, Key.
Deadpool. I mean, there's so many Deadpool titles. Which like that, I would say when it comes to those two things, I'd say okay, I want to send you something, out of these. Like, is there anything that you don't have, so that you're not giving it? But then, that could help narrow it down. Then there's your okay.
Yeah. How long have I been muted?
A while.
A long
no
time.
wonder I was sitting here talking and I was like, man, I can't get a word in edgewise.
No, I muted you when you were on the phone, Splash. You forgot
because you were talking about where the body was going to be buried and everything, and everyone was saying we shouldn't be hearing this.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, man, it's been that long.
I was like, damn, I just kind of gave up on saying anything because I couldn't get no word in, and I was just
mute him again. Mute him again.
Get him again? No. We love you, Splash. I'm sorry, buddy. I just didn't want people to get in on your personal business.
He was trying to be
I thought
polite.
I muted. I thought I muted myself on the headphones, but no,
you didn't, buddy.
Oh well, it wasn't nothing. I got a guy coming over to change my clocks.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't know. We thought it was bodies or pig farmers or something. I'm not sure what's going on.
Pig farmers?
Well, it's a dangerous occupation.
You have a clock man too now.
He's the same guy though. He's ordering some stuff and he's gonna come over and I'm gonna give him a list.
You like boobs and Thundercats? You like Thundercats with boobs? Probably. Like Chitara.
Beware of any person that owns a pig
series too.
Oh, you gotta know.
Anyone that owns what?
A pig farm.
Oh yeah, definitely. Be wary. Agreed. That's just dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you treat a person with the utmost respect at all times.
Hey Pex, how you doing, man?
Oh, I forgot what all I was going to say now.
Number 1 to 11 and multiple issues after that. I have pretty much the entire run of Marvel Star Wars with multiple copies of this one and that one, but no multiple copies of the first Boba Fett or no multiple copies. I've got a couple of Whitmans of number 1 and the real number 1, but I like the Whitmans. I don't know. I think they're cool. I don't think they get as much love as they deserve when it comes to I don't know. They did them for Star Wars. They did them for Battlestar Galactica.
A bunch of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, they were just cool.
Yeah. Here, I'll show something off. I can also unbox. Well, it's unboxed, but I got to open the box. I haven't done it yet. So
Let's check
Let's
K-pop junkie.
Yeah. Hi. So this is one of my friends, Elliot, and for his comic for issue 2 for Hellbound, and he did a sketch cover for one of the witches in the series.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a tattoo artist from the UK, and the entire interior of the comic looks just like this. So he does this like screen printing because he screen prints a lot of his t-shirts and stuff. So the art in the book is very much like screen printed. That's what it looks like. But it's very bold. It's fun. It's black, white, and red. But yeah, it's a good read. It's fun.
I like that.
Yeah, and this one, not too many people know about this, but I picked this up the other day.
Ah, there it is.
He's that's a great. See, big Batman fan splashes.
No, I finally found my lid to my long or short box I've been looking for.
Whoa, it's been like 9 months. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Dark Prince. What is it? The Dark Prince.
Dark Prince Charming. This book is dope. It's a 2-issue series by Marini.
Okay.
This is a collection edition, and the interiors are absolutely gorgeous. They're all painted, but look at the Joker. He kind of gives you Crow vibes.
Oh my god, dude.
It's all violence. It's amazing. It's dope. Oh no, there goes my Watchmen bookmarks. But yeah, it's dope. It's awesome.
That's good
it's
art.
very much.
I mean, like Batman books usually have good art. That's probably-
No. They let them get away with a lot of stuff in here because it's a French-based artist. So whatever there's adult situations be happening there, like pretty cool.
Witching Hour. Oh, Biggie's
Yeah,
after
like,
Witching Hour
It's
number.
a super violence. Like people be dying. Like
I just like that Splash got that excited when he saw that Batman book. That was it. That was the one that
Yeah.
he's been looking for.
like
That's it. That's what I've been looking for. That Batman book.
yeah.
No.
Super good.
He was so excited.
It was
Oh,
my-
there it is. There it is.
Here's my top to my short box I've been looking for forever, and I just
Sure,
moved the
9
box.
months.
in.
Yeah.
Has it
Madam,
been that long?
But yes.
Madam just took off. Madam.
All right.
I didn't know it was
She's
9 months.
Still back there. But yeah, Harley, the designs are pretty awesome. I actually really like them.
Have a great rest of your day, Madam. I know. Check her out. Check her art out. She's on Instagram. She's all over the place. She does. I don't know. She's on a few other people's shows as well. I think I see her on Legion of Comics on Fridays and stuff. So.
We all know. Splash has a red phone just like Batman.
Is
on
that
the
it,
show.
K-pop?
No.
That's not it. You got more stuff.
Well, I have way more stuff. I wasn't just gonna show it off, but I guess I can open my thing here. I have been waiting to show it on George to open it, so we'll find out. But, there's a spot for this right there. Right. Just, right. What we got?
Oh,
Yeah.
this.
I got this. This is that Black Panther? What is that called?
No.
No,
This is Medieval Spawn Kickstarter figure.
Oh, shit.
that thing is huge.
It is huge. Yeah, this is how the last one came. I was gonna get the 3-pack originally, but then I was like, I have no room in my house for
It's awesome.
If you look right there, that's the OG one from a couple of years ago, the original Spawn figure. Like that's how large they are. So did not want to go bananas. But this thing is
I
gorgeous.
like the shininess. The shininess sells it for me.
Oh yeah, look, it's
Oh,
it's
that's,
quite amazing. Let me
that's
see if I can
really
just
lovely.
Even got a
pull
pull
this
string.
apart. Yeah.
Oh, it's got a. Jeez Louise. All
And
the
then there's a
weapons.
reissue of the Medieval Spawn on the inside. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Aaron, did you pick this one up too? Because I know a bunch of people. And we got our little Toddy Mac. Right there. Bam.
It's my goddamn.
Quite cool.
Medieval Spawn rocks is Apex. Brad saying noise.
Noise is correct. Yeah, it's just quite like there's foam in here to keep your dude safe. But yeah, it's quite
He wanted to, but he
the
missed.
thing. Dude, it is not cheap.
Yeah, looks not cheap.
So you have to look at it. It comes with different heads, different hands, different leg thingies. You can change it up, the base. In the back, there's a reissue. Each one had different artwork for it, depending on which the one. There was 3 versions of it. You could get the comic is in the back because they're reissuing the comic.
In the top corners of that, what are those 2 like round things in the top?
Weapons.
Those are weapons. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say
They actually have chain on it.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's chains on it. But
Actually,
yeah,
like heavy duty.
I can't wait for the next one. I really hope it's going to be something really cool for those. But yeah, no, I'm super excited about these. They're such high quality. That's got chains all over the figure, but the weapons, dude.
Yeah, they went all out.
Pull this out of here
That is awesome. I like that.
without breaking this. This is
Yeah,
just
the weapons look
absolutely sick.
super cool,
You
man.
can change out the chest plates too. Like they have different. Look at this.
You're not one that usually keeps her toys in boxed up. So
Oh fuck no! I take them all.
are you gonna unbox this? Is it gonna be shown on your
Oh,
shelf?
yeah, it'll be up
She unboxed it.
there. Toy, bro. Play with your toys.
Oh God.
But yeah, the other
Show
one's up there.
that axe.
This one.
No, show the axe.
Well, I know that
Oh,
some
which
people
one?
love to keep them in. If
one.
Hold
if
on.
you're a toy collector and you keep your toys in boxes, that's fine too. I'm just saying it's very hard to like.
You can't put boxes everywhere. That's the whole
There's
point.
so many
Which
boxes.
is also stupid too, because if you unbox a box, you have to keep now the figure and the box. So,
You know, oh my god.
Exactly.
Yeah, see?
But I can't put a box on my shelf. I can't put like 5 boxes on the shelf. Like
No,
put 10 figures on there.
the
Yeah.
detail in that is awesome. I like that.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
sorry for the delayed reaction. I'm watching on the other screen.
Let's see. The heads are really tiny, so and this comes with helmets and everything. So if I could take the heads out.
Oh, it comes with helmets. That's cool.
Oh yeah, you get different helmets and heads to change them out. They're actually
Oh, that's
dope.
awesome.
There's one of the heads there, the screaming head.
Oh, that's dope as fuck.
I know they're so good. Can we see if I
What
can
is
pull
the
helmet
what is
up?
the character again? That this all these accoutrements?
Medieval spawn.
Spawn. And there's the helmet. One of the
Oh,
helmets.
Very,
There's
very Roman,
helmets.
Romanesque.
Well, yeah, he's very, very Roman.
Sparta.
Yes, look at the gauntlets. You could change out his arm gauntlets, like these ones that his art comes with are completely different. Oh, it's really hard to get. But look at this. Look at this shield. Let me take this out here. It's like super high quality, by the way.
Oh God.
That's awesome, man.
That's his little arm dangly things. But oh yeah, it's fantastic. I will forever back his Kickstarter figures because of just the immense quality that you have in there. Now, I have issues with some of his other figures, but the figures for these are absolutely fantastic. And they actually have like real chains and metals and all kinds of like hooplas happening here.
Yeah, because I've talked to you about Todd McFarlane's figures before, and I know the Kickstarter ones are a little different, but the other ones are it's hard to keep them standing. The feet clean, like they're
Yep, that's my one issue with the regular figures is most of them the legs are hollow, so over time the figures will bend over and they fall off their stands and they don't stay on their stands.
yeah, it really sucks.
It's really kind of crap. But yeah, here, check it out. That's the interior box of this. And look at it's coming like the old school style box. That's how the last one came. But yeah, you can see the foil depending on which version that you got. I got the black base one. You could get a blue one, and then there was an all silver one as well. But yeah, it's super dope.
Cool, man.
It's very
Wow,
amazing. Yeah.
And imagine keeping 15 of those boxes in your room. Your room would be full.
Yeah, no,
Like-
you can't. You can't. I've seen this, dude. Just the box that it comes in when it ships is ridiculous. And then people bought multiple of them, but they also bought. You could get the 3-pack, and I originally had the 3-pack ordered, which was all of the different editions. But I was like, if that comes on my porch, my mom's not gonna be able to bring it in the house. Like it's that like stupid large. Like
If you have the space, I'm not saying there's anything against it, but most
Yeah.
of us do not have that kind of extra
no,
space.
I don't have a house big enough to put two
No.
extra comics in. You can.
No, my
But yeah,
brothers
fair.
and my sisters and stuff, they were saying, do you want to take this from your brother's house? I'm like, listen, even if I wanted it, I don't have any room for anything in my house. I don't want to take anything.
Yeah.
Is it printed or signed, Katie?
Is that his real signature?
That I'm trying to figure out. It looks signed, which is fair because most of the ones you do get signed. Now, some of the ones they offer in a signature plate. So like it'll come like there's like an extra layer in here where it'll come and then they have the actual signature plate where you can get different colors for each one and he'll full tot it. Like he full totted this. I think the other one I have is also full tot. he does stuff differently for campaigns because they're actually quite a lot of money. So yeah.
Well, that's it. And I have things displayed in boxes, and I can tell you, not nearly as cool if they were out of the box. Like if they're out of the box,
yeah.
awesome. I've got a
Yeah.
$500 toy, and it sucks.
Picture a shoebox, but then like
Yeah.
3 times the size of that. Like, that's how
That's massive.
humongous it is. Yeah.
The packaging alone is expensive as hell.
Yeah,
He takes pride in all of that stuff. Like if you go watch all the videos he had for the campaigns, they're fantastic. He does such a great job on all of these. But yeah, the other one I have, which I unboxed, I want to say that was 21, 22 when that came out. That one I have upstairs. But yeah, I have it because the packaging is just dope in the box that it comes in because it's got Spawn tape all over it. But
That
this
is
how-
such a great
this is how
box.
cool it
God,
is.
that's so cool.
Yeah, so this is the green one because I got the black base one, which is the black background figure. They different foils depending on which version that you got. So there's like a red one and a silver
I
one.
do like the green quite a bit. I
But the
think
green is like
Pops.
popping. Yeah, I love it. Air cans. You dust them with air cans and then little detail brushes. You get in there with little crevices. That's how you clean them.
in Biggie Shaq's
They're super figures. Yeah.
shit ton of empty boxes. It's silly. Yeah, man, I have a lot of empty boxes too, Biggie.
Yeah, me too.
I have about 20 of the figures of Scarlet Witch and I have some of the bombshells, DC bombshells when they did that, Rogue and Flash and all that stuff. And I have a shelf, and they all fit across this top shelf up by my ceiling for display. And off to the right, I have a mountain of boxes for all of the all the characters for that. And I wonder if it makes any difference whatsoever to keep the box. I really do wonder.
Some
it does to
yes.
collectors.
Some, not really. But if you like want me to move at some point, or what I like to do too is I have probably there's got to be 30 figures just on these two little shelfies here. I like to rotate them. So if I take them out, I don't want to lose other little accessories, because if you try to resell stuff down the line, the accessories are where you can kind of do that.
That's where all money's
I
at.
keep the boxes for the majority of these weird like figures that have a ton of extra stuff in it, because I don't usually put the accessories on there because I just don't have the space for it right now. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very cool, K-pop. That's very, very cool. I'm just gonna add TM here. He's backstage.
But yeah. You can still pick these up on the secondhand market, but they usually start at about $100 plus for these.
Yeah, that green is definitely beautiful.
Yeah, the green pop's nice.
I want to make Splash cry because he doesn't like things being out the box and everything like that. So I want to make Splash cry for a second.
Well, they're meant to be displayed. You can't just put this on your shelf. Like you can, but I mean, it's meant to be taken out and played with. Like even
We all know boxes are important, whether you like it or not. There's certain toys where, like, just the box. I have a Millennium Falcon. Just the box sells for $350. Just the box, not you know. I think obviously I've got the Canadian version, so there's French on them, which means there's less of them printed, so they sell a little bit higher and yada yada.
So, they're really high collectible too, especially when people have their OG figures from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And then people want to go to, like, there's a whole bunch of toy fairs all the time where people go looking to complete the collections. Like they missed their accessories, stuff broke off, or they want to put the box in there. So a lot of times you can get reproductions for boxes as well, so which was interesting. But yeah, all this stuff is down the road because it's collector
Accessories and weapons. If you can, you can have a He-Man figure, an old He-Man figure. It sells for $15. It'll sell for $65 if you have all of the weapons and the shields and whatever it came with. Like it's just so much different when you have all the accessories with it. There it is. That's Hordak, isn't it? That's
right.
I got my son a Hordak, and it had all of his weapons. It wasn't there. It didn't have its box, but Hordak is so cool.
Yeah.
I asked him. I said, "Which one do you want?" He already has Buzz Off. That was his favorite one. Was as a child was Buzz Off.
The problem is you got to be real careful with those old He-Man figures, though, because
I know. Yeah,
the
rubber band. They're easy to replace though, because I've popped them off more times than anything since the 80s. That's they get a
And
little
K-pop?
twisty poo. Yes.
They are not meant to be opened. Damn it.
Statues and collector figures, once you get to a certain size, yes, they are. You can't display this.
Yeah, it's just, it looks cool. It would look great on a shelf, but you know what looks cooler? If the toy is on the shelf, all displayed with all its weapons and being
What a lovely room of boxes you have.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's my upstairs. I have like a plastic box that I put all the boxes in because you don't really want to have cardboard out because cardboard eventually over time will have like smells, just like stagnant air smells. But also it's really big on bugs are attracted to cardboard. So even if your house is super clean but you have spiders, they go to the glue and whatever's in your box. So I don't like keeping cardboard around.
I forgot about mosquito.
Forget about mosquito.
Steppo saves his empty boxes. Yeah, and for certain things you have to. But again, that becomes a whole challenge in itself to save your empty boxes and to store them somewhere properly. And then it becomes, you look at them, you're like, just a bunch of empty boxes.
Yeah, listen, I got 5 right there. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do with.
Yeah, I got a ton. It just looks like if you pack them in one area, it just looks like a bunch of garbage.
It really does. It really does.
And that's another thing that the landlord is just like, look, he has a bunch of garbage in the corner here. I was like, those are boxes, empty boxes.
You know, my action figures are inside of boxes. And inside of boxes.
Now, you will be pleasantly surprised. I went hardcore in action figures in the 80s and 90s, and I have bin after bin after bin upstairs of 80s and 90s sealed action figures.
If you ever want to get rid of those, I have car and wheel drive. And I can get a trailer too.
Hold on a sec. We got the air, and the brush.
And the brush.
These are the cleaning tools.
That's
and then of course
If you don't, and I basically wish I would have had this because of the plastic models I built.
Yes.
Of course, we're old Optimus.
Yeah. I have a teeny tiny one too, because some of the crevices on the figures are so tiny you don't want them to snap. So I have like I bought the tools to clean like camera equipment. So the camera equipment, they're pretty cheap. You can get them pretty cheap, but they'll do like rounded ones, teeny tiny ones, like little pinpoint ones. Yeah, they're fantastic.
Let me tell you something that works just as good, K-pop too.
Bobby, that's way too that's way too deep for a Sunday morning.
K-pop makeup brushes work real good.
Yes, they do. Yeah, makeup brushes fantastic.
Cool cover step.
Yeah, keyboard as well.
I honestly thought the class was going to say to keep the dust off. You know what works great too? Keeping it in the box.
But yeah, dust the box as well.
Yeah, you can do that with the microfiber rag though.
No, the microfiber rag it will snag and catch on stuff. If it's fine stuff, it'll just snap it right off.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful with microfiber. It'll also cling to your hands, and if you have issues with your hands, eventually they will become rough, and the fibers will actually tear your hands. So you need to be careful.
I've never had that
When
problem.
did they start reprinting Black Terror stuff, Steven?
This was a while ago. Dynamite did this set,
Dynamite did
and I basically curated my collection. I got rid of them, and then my friend MT Matthew Taylor, who is MT1 Comics, he put all of these up at the same time, and I'm a big Black Terror fan. It was for the Superpowers experiment or whatever it was.
Yep.
And so I wanted to. They're all out. I haven't re-sleeved them. I just got these, so I have to re-sleeve them. But it's the Black Terror.
Don't get yelled at by Monty. Don't get yelled at by Monty.
I'm not looking at the. Not looking at the camera yet.
They did that whole team, and then they had Miss Fury and all those. Like there's some good stuff.
Yeah.
I love the Miss Fury. Yeah, Billy Tucci and what's her name, Maria, really did a great job on that campaign.
I went for the ultra uber massive set for all of that.
Yeah.
All the exclusive.
They just did the crossover event, which was, what was it? It was Miss Fury, Lady Death, and I believe. I think that was what it was. Really good people.
No, though, like I don't mind these terror covers, but man, the old Black Terror covers were, they were just cool.
I mean,
Well, you know my thoughts on that.
I like these ones. They're nice. They're neat. But
Well,
the
how
old
can you
ones,
go wrong with Alex Ross?
oh, you can't. But the new ones are just the old ones are just so good.
Well, it's golden age comic books as far as that there is a charm because that's where it was the OG, if you will. Now, also because I like Space Ghost, he'd only had that first book, but he was in these anthologies.
Oh, nice.
So, and incidentally, you can see the Herculoids here. They're bringing the Herculoids are
They
out
are.
now.
Mhm.
And a guy
Those
named
are
Robin
basis.
Roberts, who is another one of the sellers, actually runs a comic store. So for one of the auctions, the day before they came out, he put out a whole set of all the variants and everything else of the Herculoids in one set, which I bought. And there are 2 Linsner covers, and one's a foil and one's a metal, or a couple of different foils, with Linsner doing the Herculoids, which is really, really cool.
Yes.
But this is for, these are ones that he, and he cleans and presses. So he pressed these so that they're all, to get these Hanna-Barbera anthologies, basically. And then the book that started me on this was, again, at auction. He says, if you buy it for this price, I will press it for you. And so he did.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
All those kids books are very hard to find in good condition.
Oh yeah, they were super beat up. You can still find them for super cheap, like the beat up copies. But I mean, if you just want to read them, they're fantastic. Gold Keys, Dells, all of that stuff. Star Comics, that's some of the best stuff. Like you really can't beat the nostalgic factor of those when you see those.
Oh, it takes you right back. A lot of Fly, the Adventures of the Fly, because when I was little, because there was a real onus on superheroes. A lot of my friends, some of my friends' parents, mothers, wouldn't allow superhero books. Alan didn't have superhero books either. His parents gave him Disney and stuff like that, but there were no superheroes for him either.
Just Superman was allowed at my house. I wasn't allowed Batman. He was too dark by the time, especially Tim Burton. My parents hated that. They were not happy with that Batman at all. That's the only superhero that I was allowed to watch stuff.
Your parents would not approve this Batman book that I'm reading right now.
No.
So
is it more Batwang?
No. It's quite sinister. There's violence, like people die in it. Joker has guns. Like it's because it's based on the French artist Marini writes and draws it. So the art is absolutely gorgeous. So for whatever reason, when you're outside the U.S., you can kind of get away with more adult themes. Like there's it's just interesting stuff happening in here. Like,
so Bleecker, you couldn't read Darkwing Duck or anything like that?
Darkwing Duck?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even allowed to watch it on TV. I did watch it, but I wasn't allowed to.
Oh.
Everything was the devil in my house, Monty.
Okay, when y'all get through, I'll show you some action figures.
oh, nice.
I'm done.
Let's see some action figures.
Bleecker, as soon as you said the devil, all I thought of was
Bobby
Bates. Yeah, Kathy Bates saying she's the devil.
That's the devil. That's the devil.
It's Vicky Bellacourt, and I love her, Mama.
She showed me her boobies, and her boobies aren't the devil, and I love her, Mama. You're the devil.
Okay.
All right, let's see what Monty's got. He's got some figures.
We'll start out first. We'll start out first with the action figures Strike Team.
Oh.
Oh.
The whole team.
Nice.
Then we'll move on to X-Men.
Well, those were X-Men.
No, those are
Toy bids.
Strike Force.
Gotta love those.
Oh, those are cool. That's cool. I like the fact that they're like in a comic book sort of. I think that's neat.
Yeah. See, it makes it easier to like store and keep them like in that kind of setting. But when you get like the weird plastic things that pop out, or you go any larger, like the size that I had down here, you can't put those anywhere. It's like there's no shelf that will hold that.
Those are cool, Monty.
Oh yeah, I remember those came out. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
big. That's when I was big into collecting toys over the years. Bobby, I did not get the new Herculoids book, but I hear there's a whole ton of new stuff because I've been interviewing a lot of the guys from Dynamite. So I had a bunch of them on. They're talking about all the new series, which I'm very excited to see. Herculoids, they got Wacky Races coming back. They have plans to do a couple other series, which I'm super, super ready.
I like the Hulk down there. He's cool. What do you got? Thor up there? Awesome. That's a really good one.
Got
Katie,
the Wasp.
I'd be excited. I'm most excited about Wacky Races.
They got the
Yeah.
Wasp in there too. Then they got
They have,
all the little ants down there in the bottom, and
Blanks for all of those. Pretty much Mark Spears and Linsner have covers for almost all of them.
So we're gonna add Biggie back to the stage. Monty, give me 1 second. There you go, Biggie. Let's put Monty back up. Oh, what is Steven?
When you get a chance.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
The Hulkbuster. Nice.
Yeah, my buddy had an X-Men set, like X-Men 97, and it kind of sucked because they were all like stiff, but they look like the original ones. I don't know if y'all know the play set I'm talking about, but it had the whole team, and they were like in frozen mode, I guess. Dee told me about it.
I sort of remember, like, I sort of remember that, Biggie. To be honest, that you couldn't move their arms or anything or their legs.
They're in action toys. Or
Well, they weren't froze. They were like stiff. I don't know how to explain it. No articulation. They look just like the real ones, but you couldn't take them off of the toy set.
Some mini statues.
I think they're called. I think they're considered in action, or like on action figures. I could be wrong.
I think
I don't know how that got in there. That's a freaking DC.
Oh, I'll take it.
No idea how I got there. Just like you didn't cheer for Batman. Yes, I found it. Ooh.
Yeah, I have a lot of those, like the
My friend
90s.
posted those Avengers figures back in the day. He sold them all. Probably just Flash. He had a ton of those Avengers and a few other ones. They were all in the box, and then he sold it to get this really limited Japanese. It was like, I don't know what number anniversary of the Transformers, but he got this Japanese, like really expensive Optimus Prime. Ooh, the coin. With an exclusive coin.
This is a posters exclusive coin, and it's special edition collector set that has Spider-Man, Submariner, and Thor in it, and it's a poster book, still sealed in the box.
That's cool.
We'll
You have
open
a
it
very
up.
nice warehouse.
Oh, this is just a fraction. Hang on, let me move this. This is a nice little thing. It was beat up. It was found in a garage sale, but it's still all right.
Fantastic. There you go. That's cool.
It's got all the figures that are in there. They're in the back. Only the one, he's loose over here on the side.
Is that the
But-
car that showed up in the trailer for the upcoming?
Yeah, it all comes apart and everything, and like I said, my cloth Migos are put up. I'd show those.
I like
got a
Migos.
whole bunch of
Migos are awesome.
I know that car was in what was it? Fantastic Four 52. They drove that car to Wakanda, the space car thing that they had.
These are just some of the ones I could get to. So, and of course, I got
I have that
about
right here. Oh, hey, hold on. Flash me real quick.
I got about 300 pops.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I get K-pop splash here.
Well, of course, Papa Wheelie's got
There's
pops
that
till
out of
hell
the-
won't have them.
Oh, she has it out of the box.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Oh no.
That is a Walmart glow-in-the-dark exclusive.
And it's out of the box.
Everything is so exclusive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the whole world's every everything they put out now is exclusive.
Yes, they're so
And
exclusive that they overprinted them, and you can get them for $3 at Five and Below.
The 1 million toys that we printed are very exclusive, people. Very.
But maybe someday I'll show my amigos. I got about a whole bunch of Toys Biz and some amigos, probably about 50 of them that I just
I'm all for the Mego showing off.
There's only supposed to be 3 amigos. I don't know how you got 50.
Arr! I know I saw what you did there. This is, if you've ever seen the movie, The 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T, it is I think it's from 1953. Tommy Rettig is the little boy who was the first Timmy for Lassie. But Tommy Rettig and Hans Conried is the villain. And the Dr. Terwilliger, and it's a kid that falls asleep at the piano playing Dr. Terwilliger's music, and it's surreal. Are you guys even familiar with this movie at all?
No, I know Lassie. I don't know
But all of these kids wore these hats. They didn't have the 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T written on it, but they had these happy fingers, and there's a song about happy fingers playing in a row, and it's and it goes on, and it's a Dr. Seuss story, and the movie is a musical, and it is so surreal. It is beyond. If you get a chance to watch it, it's really badass. And Dr. Seuss hated it. He didn't like the way that it came out. But I think it's really one of the most amazing. I always wanted to try to find a 5,000, one of the beanies that has the hands. And this was from a guy somewhere in Arizona. I know. It was in Arizona, and he had gone to a drive-in movie as a kid, and they handed these out as you went in to see the movie in the drive-in. And he basically then, when his kids were growing up, he let them have this, and they didn't even play with it. And then it finally came up on eBay, and I couldn't buy it fast enough because it's just that. But then the other, back in the 80s, here is my super concentrated Ultraman set.
Wow.
It's got the whole Ultra family.
Yeah.
And so it says here, and on the back it tells you how all they are. If you can speak Japanese, you get to see what they are. But it's Ultraman, Ultra 7, Return of Ultraman, Ultraman Ace, Ultraman Taro, Ultraman Leo, Ultraman 80, Ultraman Joe, Ultraman King,
Jimmy Joe Bob, Ultraman.
Ultraman King, Father of Ultra, Mother of Ultra, Ultraman Taro Childhood, Zoffy, Astra, and Yulian. It's the entire Ultra family. And Bandai is really tough to find. Bandai is expensive stuff. I have some Astro Boy stuff from Bandai as well. Knights of Old has some of the most incredible Japanese toys. I mean, beyond. So does Open by Chance does too.
There's Spider-Man toys from the Japanese Spider-Man. They're very expensive. Like, if you can get your hands on some of that old stuff, it's not cheap.
I had to get Splash to meet Knights of Old because I knew that those guys would get along.
Yes, he was a very nice person. He had lots of Japanese stuff. Lots.
The entire Ultra family.
Knights of Old also has Golden Age books that are amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal Golden Age collection of books.
See what you think, Pop? You started. Everybody got all their toys out now.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to dig mine out or not. I think I'll pass.
Well, Biggie, I know you have a really great toy
awesome.
collection. I've seen a lot of the. You went into the room and I saw that you have a lot of really cool toys.
A Candyman? That's awesome.
Yes.
Didn't he just pass away? Didn't he just pass away recently? Like in the last year or so?
Yep.
Who did?
The guy that plays the Candyman.
Oh shit! Maybe I'll grab, just see if I got something in here. Let's see
It
what we
is
got.
Brother Joe's birthday today. He is 69 years old.
Hey.
One of the greatest numbers on the planet. We all love 69. And that's what Brother Joe is today.
Whoever says they don't like 69 is lying.
There's some people, bro. There's some people.
I got a couple bleak.
All right, let's check it out. I know Biggie's got a huge toy collection, especially Transformers. He's got tons of that shit.
Yeah, I just grabbed my bag. There's a Starscream.
Ooh-wee.
Little G1 reissue. And then you got, there's a good one. Soundwave, baby.
Oh, Soundwave. So these are reissues, Biggie? These are the reissues?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was unboxed. I
thought that was the other one I had, but here's a little Astro Train for you.
Yeah.
That's all. I just grabbed one bag real quick.
Astro. Yeah, they stopped doing those for a while. Like they had a pretty decent string of them, and then they just stopped, which is a thing.
Oh. All right, I'll show off a couple of toys too, since we're all
I
showing.
want to say, I think one of the last ones they did was Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus was awesome. I really love Rick and Morty, so I got this set when it came out, the
Nice.
evil Rick and Morty Lego. I thought it was really cool. There we go. And these are from the 80s. This is Han Solo, and it's the 12-inch one.
Nice.
Now all you need is the carbonated one.
I've got a $500 toy. It's the carbonated one, and it's expensive and it's cool, but it's a lot newer. It's from the Black Series. This is Darth Vader because Darth Vader's the man, and that's the same deal. It's from the 80s. It's really cool. And those are the couple of toys I wanted to show off. And you can obviously see over there, I got Castle Grayskull, a couple other things, but yeah, lots of toys. What do we got? 320. I think we got time to go around. What does Steven got there? Holy shit. Besides an amazing t-shirt. Lost in Space. Nice. That's awesome.
I have toys, but they're all put away for me. They're all packed away now.
No worries.
This one is battery operated, and he says the various things, and then the way he runs, he got a remote, and what he'll do is he runs along, and when you want to turn, you hit a button and he spins, and then you have to know when to let go to then have him keep going. So it's that's all you get, and it's got about 8 or 9 D cells that are inside that basically gives it ballast. So it really rolls. I mean, it just goes anywhere it wants to go. But I keep him in his box because Monty told me to.
Thank you.
All right, let's go around the horn. Let's figure out what people are doing this week. We've kept these lovely people long enough. It's been an awesome church service today. I definitely appreciate everybody that hangs out with us on Sundays. Thank you so much. And the panel, I always appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. K-pop, thanks for being here today. I know you were here last week, but I feel I haven't seen you in a while because I wasn't on the panel last week. So
Yeah.
it's nice to see you back. I hope you're
Been a
doing.
hot minute.
Is that Biggie showing off his WWF wrestling ring or something? What is happening?
I think so.
Well, Biggie's fine. We'll start with Biggie since he's got all the big stuff to show off.
And he's got the flag too, which is the hardest part,
That
to have
is.
that flag on it.
That is. There's I looked up. There's some things for Castle Grayskull.
Got to put the snake on him.
Yeah, you could check out the Collector Club, and we're doing Tech 27 on Wednesday.
Tech 27 you're doing on Wednesday?
Yeah, that's going to be our book club book, Tech 27, and I feel like there's some more shit going on, but shout outs to everybody else's channels and shit, you know.
I think you and I got a match on this coming hunt. I'm not sure exactly when the hunt is again. Next Saturday, I think. Saturday coming up. So I think you and I got
Yeah, Saturday night, me and Bleecker.
we got a fight.
Yep.
All right.
Is that tomorrow or next week?
Next week. This Saturday coming up.
I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Me neither. It's Sunday. I'm pretty sure it's Sunday because we're at church. That's where I'm gathering.
Better than even chance.
TM Nerdy, what do you got going on, my man?
I'll be over on Biggie's channel for book club. Where, like you said, we're doing Text 27. I will be going live tomorrow just to do an show what I picked up from Retro Rocket, just a monthly comic haul. There's not a lot of comics in it due to the fact that I got like 3 big trades of the DC finest and stuff. Like I got the Flash from 1956 to 1961, the Green Lantern 1963 to 1965, and Justice League of America from 1966 to 1969.
All right.
Very cool. Very, very cool, TM. Yeah, awesome. Anything else, my man?
No.
Okay. That's TM. Check him out here at church as well. He likes to hang out with us, and we appreciate it. So TM, cheers, brother. Papa Wheelie, I know what you got happening. You've got some sweet chin music on Thursdays. You have
Fortnite every day.
church on Sundays, Fortnite every day of the week. Boston does sweet chin music with Biggie Shack and Beckerman, and
that's what I forgot.
And they do a great job. If you like wrestling, that's a great show to watch. It's fun, and they do a really good job at picking through the week's worth of wrestling. And of course, you get a little talk, past talk, a little future talk as well. It's really good. It's a good show
Pasta talk. Nice.
for wrestling. Pasta. I could use a little pasta. Steven, my friend, what do you got going on this week, my man?
Well, we have on Monday, we've got on our Monday special, it's going to be Bronze Age horror, mostly Bronze Age, but horror, and it's going to be selected books, which should be a lot of fun. On this coming Tuesday, let's see here. I can't remember if I got anything going on that. But then we have our Friday hangout, and then we also have the, of course, church next week and what have you. But it should be a good show on Monday if you care to join us and watch. And that's pretty much it.
You said horror and bronze in the same sentence. It almost feels like I have to watch at that point. So
I know that Alan has quite a bit of that stuff, and as I said, I just managed to pick up a bunch from Houdat and from another vendor, Ed, some of these Mike Plug collection horror books from the 70s, which are pretty nice, etc. So there should be some fun stuff to see.
Cool, very cool. Check out Steven all the time. He's on the internet a lot. He's especially, we enjoy him hanging out here. Lots of knowledge, and it's really nice to have him with us.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Mr. Boston Chris, what you got going on, my friend, besides looking at your telephone?
Oh, I'm just sending a text message to somebody. I had to get somebody's address, so that's what I was just doing. I will be on the hunt on Saturday, church Sunday. As far as I know, I don't think I have any commitments that would keep me away from doing Sweet Chin this week, so I'll be on that on Thursday. That's what I have right now. I may be doing an unboxing video at some point, just because I got something. So yeah, get that. And
Austin getting into the unboxing picture lately. He's doing a few unboxings. I don't know if you've noticed.
You're going head to head with Houdat for best unboxing.
Yeah, well, he floated the idea that I should be the Bex Unboxing channel under 1,000 subs. He said that's your lane. I'm like, okay, that works for me for now. I'm on the road to 5 million, so just few away from 5 million. Just keep subs rolling in so I can get to 5 million. And we'll see.
I'm only 4.9999 million away, but we're there. We're running on the road to 5 million.
We're on the cusp, and if enough people will go in there and subscribe to me, like we'll be at 5 million before you know it. You just
I think we can make it to 5 million next week.
Perfect.
Next week. I mean, geez, next week's a little bit quickly. I don't know if I have the,
You never know.
Hey, look, if I get to 5 million next week, I don't know what's going to happen, but something's going to happen. I have to figure something
It's
out.
definitely gonna happen. Something's definitely.
Like,
gonna happen.
thank you for all 5 million of you, and but no, and then what else do we have? Anything else special going on? No, actually, if you wanted to see a fun exchange in the chat from the last graphic content, watch Steppo talking to Hudat about the Plug books, because that was funny. They said, "What are you doing with my Plug book?" It was funny. I have to say that Plug collection is very intriguing. I've actually been kind of looking up different pedigrees myself to see like what's going on, and I found out they have a Boston one, and I have to figure out if there's a book in there that somebody has out there for sale that's affordable. So I say, hey, you know what? This is part of the Boston pedigree, not my pedigree, but somebody in Boston, some guy collected way back whenever. So,
I think you could just steal it though. You could just say it's part of Boston's pedigree, and
yeah, I'd rather avoid that type of stuff because I have a feeling that sometimes my luck ain't all that. So, like, oh, this is my collection. Like, I don't think it is, sir.
Awesome. Mr. White Gloves, I know you're up there somewhere. What do you got going on this week? Are you just working? Are you doing anything on the YouTubes? You're showing us your dice. Oh, I see. It's Oogie Boogie.
It's Oogie Boogie with the ACDC. He loves it.
Nice.
I am going to be doing something next Saturday on my channel.
Oh.
The comeback is going to happen. And if you didn't watch my last video, you need to, because there's a hint. There's a hint. There's something in that video somewhere that you need to pick up on for another contest that is fixing to start.
Can you just tell me what the hint is?
Yes, I'll tell you what the hint is. Go on my last video and look, and you will find it. And so, for all those that just doesn't want to bother to do it, that's fine. I don't care. Just those that do.
Can you at least give us a hint of where to look for it? Because if it's a 4.5-hour video,
Yes, I can give you a hint, Boston. I mean, I'm glad you asked. The hint is going to be in my video, in the last video.
You knew that you were going to get that. That was a noble effort on your part, Chris. Noble.
I know.
So,
I know at least it's in your last video. Just can you tell us at least what part of it? So it's like, okay, just so we can get that part done and then watch the rest of the video at our leisure, because
it's in the first 42 minutes of my video. So. So y'all get out there and try to figure out what's going on, and one thing leads to another, and there's some other great prizes going to be won on my channel. And the Hulk 6 was won by Jig's Kingdom, and it's going to be shipped out tomorrow. And also Christina Payne won also for sending in a card. It's going to be shipped out Monday. It's already boxed up and everything. So you people, like I said, there's something big going to happen, and you missed out on the first one. I don't think you want to miss out on the second one.
Good for you, Papa. Good for you, Papa.
I didn't miss out on the first one. I did all the right things for the first
Yeah, we didn't miss out. We fucking did it.
All right. Well, let's put it this way. Now you got another chance to win another book. Details coming up. So.
All right.
Thank you for the opportunity.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you,
so,
sir.
So just to be clear for everybody who's listening and will be listening, is this the first step in this new process, or has there already been a step? Like where are we at this whole?
This is the first one, right? This is the first clue.
Go back and watch my video.
God damn it!
I'm good. Yeah, it's already starting off real fucking bad.
If this is,
I know one person that's not going to say that when he gets the Hulk 6.
Yeah.
Okay. My point that I'm making is that is this like you're telling people to go back and watch your videos. That's one thing. Okay, fine. Is there anything that they have to watch past that? Like if they had maybe missed it, just trying to give people an equal.
You're so nice trying to find this out, Chris. You know what you're going to get.
Go back and watch my video, my latest video.
It's all there. It's all
in
there.
the first
Just take a
42
look.
minutes.
It's there for you all.
Well, you guys talk too much, so I'm gonna let K-pop talk now. K-pop, what do you got? What do you got going?
I've got a show tonight at 7. I got more shows the whole rest of this month, which are gonna be cool. But I'm doing more content also with Promiscuous Time Traveler. We're gonna be doing some more late night stuff happening, and hopefully more card sorting streams because I have a whole ton more cards that I need to sort and go through. So yes, check that out.
Well, that's awesome. And that is K-Pop Junkie.
Mhm.
Appreciate her very much. She held the fort last week while I was not viewable. So thanks, K-Pop. You're awesome. Thank you very much.
You're
Everybody
welcome.
here for your friendships. Appreciate you. Everybody stay healthy. If you feel like you're sick, get it checked out. Don't leave it to the last second. And certainly don't go to sleep and go, oh, that's fine. I'll be fine in the morning.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah. Say it's, your loved ones, keep them close. Say you love them. Make it weird. And don't forget to check me here on Sundays for church. I do some music videos through the week. I will be putting out a slab or not a slab. Not exactly sure when yet.
Nice.
And of course, we've got the Murder King, which is in swing right now. It's being arted on. So actual Dracula's doing the art. We've got a bunch of covers already made for the book. So it is in progress. It is coming along. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I'm pretty sure Callie's really excited about it. Check us out on Instagram. Murder_King 69 is our page for the comic. And yeah, there will be more news coming from that end. Anybody else have anything they want to say before we get out of here?
Have a happy weekend.
Everybody go watch Daredevil.
Oh, okay. Daredevil's the one. Daredevil's the way to
You
go.
could check out my new Kickstarter, Murder, Rape, Death, Kill.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna go out with Biggie's intro, but because he was a jerk, I'm just gonna use a different one now. No. Yeah, check that out. Check us all out. Follow us all. Go follow people you like. Enjoy what you like. Do what you want. You know, I'm not here to tell anyone to do whatever. But do some cool things.
It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches, walls are made